Vale, pues ahora sí necesito yes.
I told you once, baby, I told you once what I know. You got to let it go. I told you once, baby, I told you once what I know. You got to let it go. I told you once, baby, I told you once what I know. You got to let it go. I told you once, baby, I told you once what I know. You got to let it go. I told you once, baby, I told you once what I know. You got to let it go. I told you once, baby, I told you once what I know. You got to let it go. You don't need to complicate it. Say you love it when you're hating, and I can see it on your face. And no, I just can't take it. No, I just can't take it. You don't need to complicate it. Say you love it when you're hating, and I can see it on your face. And no, I just can't take it. No, I just can't take it. Cause I gave my time to you, I gave my love to you, I gave it up for you, I tried for you. I didn't have to do it, what am I gonna do? Why don't you understand? All that I wanted back was your loving, baby. I hate you. You don't need to complicate it. Say you love it when you're hating, and I can see it on your face. And no, I just can't take it. No, I just can't take it. You don't need to. You don't need to. You don't need to. And I can see it. You don't need to. You don't need to. You don't need to. And I can see it.
so you can keep your heart. No, you don't need to give it up, give it up. Now I see who you are. And maybe I don't want your love, want your love.
sobre la zona. Cuidado. Vuestro equipo está en la zona segura. Un compañero vuelve al combate. Buen trabajo.
UAV en activo.
Hay refuerzos en camino. Entrega de armamento aliada en camino.
Vamos a estar jugando un rato mientras esperamos a que comience el torneo.
Habéis luchado bien. Volved a la base ya. Vuestro compañero ha abandonado la zona. Tenemos una cuenta atrás de nuestro despliegue. Enemigo descendiendo sobre la zona. Revisad el equipo. Empezamos en breve.
No, hombre.
Fin del calentamiento. Listos para despliegue en la zona de guerra. Resurgimiento. Sobrevive para redesplegar a los compañeros caídos. Mata para hacerlo más rápido. Llega un soldado enemigo.
pasó ahora, weón? Crashó el puto juego, verga esto. Se me crashó la computadora entera. Ah, se me crashó el juego.
El director.
And joining behind their captain, we have Noobs. And London, we have Tommy! This is not just about these teams. We have players from all around the world, 8 international regions. So let's hear about them right now. We have Latin America. Australia and New Zealand. Mexico. Asia. Middle East and Africa. Middle East and Africa.
No.
North America. And Europe. The stage is set. London looks ready to enjoy some Warzone. So load up and drop in because the World Series of Warzone Global Final starts now.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the World Series of Warzone.
We interrupt your previously scheduled viewing to bring you a special World Series of Warzone weather update.
Hey, can you feel that? The incredible heat radiating off the screen? Well, because today is the day.
Welcome to London and the World Series of Warzone Finals. Yes! Let's go, baby! No way!
The grandest, glorious Warzone event in history. Where the stars will shine their brightest, the action will be incendiary, and the competition so hot it could melt even the thickest riot shields.
How the did we do that?
Now, the last few months have seen a torrential downpour of bullets, bombs, bitterness, and ballistics, leading to an avalanche of clutch moments, major oopsies, and explosive plays that have whipped up the winds of Warzone, blowing the world's best right here. Woo! What a ride it's been.
Hola Cucu, ¿qué tal, bro?
Finals forecast is simple. Record-setting heat waves of heroics and heightened heartbeats, blizzards of bullets and backstabbing, tornadoes of top plays and teamwork, and the coronation of our new champions. Oh, and I guess a lot of alliteration, too.
They are sick to their stomach.
That was a crazy finish. Oh my god!
So lock in, load out, and get ready for the biggest, baddest, most bananas day of Warzone ever. You're not going to want to miss this.
Here we go.
See you later, alligator.
Trust me, I'm a weatherman.
And welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the World Series of Warzone Global Finals presented by Prime Gaming. We're in beautiful London, England, and I gotta say, the crowd is electric, as you should be, because we're in your home turf where we haven't been in so many years. London, how are we feeling? From what I've heard, and the rumors go, you guys are the loudest and rowdiest crowd we have in all of COD Esports. I'm hoping you live up to that hype because I have been expecting it ever since London was announced. I'm Taylor Reflections Noble, your host, and today is going to be incredible. We crown our first ever Global Warzone champion, and we're going to do it all together. Dream Crazy, Enigma, and Dandro. Dream, you're looking great. You've been in Warzone since the beginning. You've been in COD since forever, and now you're finally here on the main stage.
For all of the years I've been a part of Call of Duty, I have never made it to London. So this is my first time. I've never thought that even the World Series of Warzone starting in 2021 would even turn into this. And this is just amazing. The crowd has been amazing. I mean, the players are ready, and I just cannot wait to find out who wins today.
I know. Well, they hold destiny within their fingertips. Enigma, you're back in the Copper Box Arena. You were once here as a fan. Now you're on stage as a talent. Everything is coming full circle.
Absolutely. I couldn't think of a better place to do the World Series of Warzone Global Finals. I sat in those seats when we had Black Ops 4. I sat in those seats when we had Modern Warfare. We're in London. We're in the Copper Box. And UK crowds do not disappoint. We are going to have a show today.
They better not disappoint today. I heard the energy, and it was a nice sound. Dandro, you've been in Warzone since the very beginning. We've been doing World Series of Warzone for a couple years now, and now you're back for the Global Finals. How you feeling?
Dude, it's been 3 years, 3 different maps, and here we are in London, ready to have everybody on land. There are no excuses anymore. This is where it all goes down.
That's right. We have 50 great teams, but it was a long road to get to this point. Let's give you a recap as to how we got to the Global Finals. Well, we started in Stage 1, where everybody had a second chance, but we got rid of the second chances in Stage 2 Finals, and then that last chance qualifier was the last chance where we punched 10 teams to the Global Finals here in London, England. It was an intense run. It was a lot of stages, but at the end of the day, we now know our top 50. Now, as far as today is going to work, we got 50 trios going for the points race championship. That means we'll crown a champion at the end of our 6 games. But then Solo YOLO is back. We're breaking up the teams, and it's going to be 150 solos, 1 map, 1 winner to decide it all for $100,000. As far as the scoring goes, well, it all works the same. 1 point per elimination and placement multiplier. Winner gets 2x points. That's a big still, we've seen teams literally lose out on tickets to this very stage simply because they didn't get those multipliers or didn't get a single elimination, and Huskers was one of them. We'll be breaking him down in just a bit, but a lot to go down today and still a lot to get through, and I hope you're holding on tight because today, well, today's going to be fun. It is truly a global invitation, or excuse me, a global finals. We've had so many regions try and compete to make it to the stage. EU, NA, our expansion regions, and I think it's fitting. Since we are starting in EU, since we're starting in London, let's talk about the crowd's favorite, North America, to start off the day right. North America is going to be looking good. They're going to be looking strong. They have 21 great teams. Hey, I'll come out there, watch yourselves. 21 great teams, okay, and it seems fitting to talk about it with Enigma. Who are we looking out for?
I mean, look, the team that has to be at the top of your list is going to be that Team Allman squad. Allman, Tommy, and Noobs, TBE. They have ridiculous chemistry, been together for years, averaging 80 kills and 130 points per stage, which is quite frankly ridiculous considering the changing metas and circumstances. But this squad is known as a bunch of brilliant minds, and no doubt that will come in handy today. And you can call him North American all you want, but Tommy is our boy. He's here, he's going to put on the copper box, and I'm expecting this squad to be top 3.
Tommy's been here before, he has history. I think you even saw the event where he was getting the crowd riled up. He said he's not going to do that today, but who knows? Once he's feeling the crowd, feeling the energy, maybe performing well, which we expect him to do with TBE, he might get a little bit wild out there. I know FIFA was talking about getting wild, but Tommy, he's going to be our guy. But TBE, a lot of expectation, right? They've been performing well online. Can they do it on land? That's a question we have for quite a few teams that we're going to be watching today. But Dandro, let's talk about the man with the plan, the man with the energy, Team Hisoka.
Hisoka's always going to bring the energy no matter what, alongside the teammates Skullface and Mayapo. They are looking to go back-to-back in World Series of Warzone. They, of course, won last year on Caldera in 2022, and here they go. Stage 1, they were actually playing originally with Shifty before, right? And so Stage 2, Shifty then goes and plays with Biffle and Sage. They pick up the OG trio, Mayapo. They come in, and they absolutely fry out, booking their ticket here to London. I love to call this team, they are either the unstoppable force or the immovable object, right? You try and take them out of rotation, not happening. You're not pushing them out of a building either.
Hisoka's a guy that always is ready to go. He stripped out today, loving the Soka chain, but better believe when he gets pumped up, hyped up, nobody can stop him. That's what makes him that immovable object, as you were just saying a little bit earlier. Can't wait to watch him play today. But Dream, let's talk about a great, incredible player, Smixy, the only female to qualify for the global finals. Smixy attracted, flanked. What are they going to be doing today?
Well, yes, you have to give some love to the first and only female to qualify for our global final. And last year, you know, it had to do a little bit of self-work, right? Just in a situation where she could not find good players, and also, too, as a player herself.
Bueno, ahora volvemos a seguir mirando. Mientras tanto, vamos a seguir jugando. A ver. ¿Cómo pongo eso?
Enemigo descendiendo sobre la zona.
UAV hostil en la zona. UAV enemigo activo. UAV enemigo encima.
He visto busco munición de gran calibre.
Llega un soldado.
¡Me disparan! Sé fuerte. Lo superarás. Busco munición de gran calibre.
Su madre lo sabía.
Es hora de vengarte.
¿En serio? ¿No abres el paracaídas?
Toca vengarte. Vas a redesplegarte.
Vamos a caer por aquí, vamos a caer en este lado, que este lado siempre es bueno. Por aquí siempre es bueno caer porque aquí siempre hay cosas.
La visibilidad va en aumento.
Eso es lo mejor de este lado. Voy a tomar un poquito de agua porque si no... andamos grave. La RAL, esta arma es buenísima. Si la armas bien, ¡guau! Te derrite cuando disparas a bien.
UAV enemigo encima.
Parte del equipo está fuera de la zona segura.
Uy, esta caja buenísima, Aunque creo que las nerfearon en un sentido. O sea, las nerfearon en el sentido de que aparecen menos. Ahora no aparecen tanto. Antes aparecían muchísimo. Al menos cuando las pusieron, supongo que como era. O sea, era algo nuevo, la ponían mucho. Pero ahora ya no la ponen tanto. Voy para allá, me voy a reunir con mi compañero porque estoy muy lejos de ellos y además estoy lejos de la zona también. Intentar reunirme con ellos así. Intentamos sobrevivir porque en este juego cualquiera te mata. Cualquiera que pueda y quiera te mata. Va a cambiar de armas porque quiero jugar con otra clase que estoy probando. No había usado esta arma así. Es cosa de ir probando, ¿sabes? ¿Dónde fue eso? Ahora ahí. Uy. fue eso, bro? Bueno, mira cuánto me dejaron.
UAV hostil en la zona.
Sorry, pa. Sorry, papadito.
El enemigo escanea la zona. O usad el agua para que no os detecten. Reconocimiento enemigo activo.
Voy a parar aquí un momento porque me van a ver. Me estoy peleando con esa gente.
Incendiando sobre la zona.
Ahora me paro.
Detectados. Posiciones marcadas.
UAV enemigo activo.
No, papi, la que te iba a hacer. Iba a pegar a la tremenda violada.
He marcado un objetivo.
No, ahora estamos muertísimos, Ah, déjala así. Pasa a la gente con la tibia cuando no se ahoga.
Tenemos cuentas.
¿Qué puedo pedir? Nada. Un popino.
Vuestro compañero está desaparecido. Vamos a reducir el tiempo de redespliegue. Un desertor os ha abandonado.
Ay, Dios.
Para compensarlo.
Faltan 7 minutos, Bueno, menos de 7 minutos. Una partida más y nos vamos a ver aquello. Aquí están aún hablando mierda. Yo debería tenerlo abierto lo del YouTube, ¿no?
By surprises.
Id practicando. Pronto nos desplegaremos.
No, es War. Sí.
Fin del entrenamiento. A ver qué habéis aprendido. Llega un soldado enemigo.
¡Wow!
Vas a morir aquí.
No hice nada, me vi como un real estúpido.
Tienes otra oportunidad, no la desperdicies.
Mala suerte la mía, brother.
Luchado bien.
Nada, vamos a ir a ver aquello.
Avance ya.
Okay, so my favorite bucket hat is the purple one that I wear, honestly, only because it fits my headset really easily. I always wear the expensive buckies for tournaments for sure, especially a tournament like this. I mean, this is great.
All is right in the world. We have a bucket hat on the head of bread. Now you have to go ahead and rate their braiding skills.
I don't even think you can put on a scale. It was so bad.
Yeah, good. You meant good.
Yeah.
It
was
it's a
off
different
the
term.
charts.
There's different kind of slang term. You meant good.
Good to know. Well, thank you guys so much for being here. Completely good luck this weekend. Hopefully you guys do win, but you guys have any last shouts before we leave here?
For all the people that are supporting us, thank you guys so much. It means the world. Obviously, there's like a ton of tweets and stuff. Obviously, it means a lot to us. So thank you so much for cheering us on, and we will bring it home for you guys for sure.
I don't think there's anything that I could say to beat what Joe just said, so I'd say the same thing. A nice little thank you to everyone again that's supporting us. We really appreciate it.
Thank you to everyone. That's it. And shout out to Signal 50.
Come on. Come on. Let's go, baby. That's what we do it for.
We're starting up already.
That's what we fucking do it for, baby. Hey, come on. Don't forget, bro. Don't forget. They don't want us to win. Come on. Come on.
First game.
Keep it going, baby. Calm, cool, and collected. Do exactly what we talked about, bro. Remember that one shit from the practice game today. Be aware of that.
Yeah.
La gente que se... bro, with this move.
Holding for deployment. Take this time.
Wham! Bam! Singling! Get on! Oh, everybody's like, you fucking suck!
Your shirt! Oh, fuck.
Oh, fuck. Something like that. My little J. My little J. Feeling little J.
Get the fuck off me!
Good. Come on, little J. Okay. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Feel it, baby. Take that fucking energy.
Oh, whoever this is, you're getting fucking slammed.
Wham! Bam!
No?
Our side.
Yeah, I heard that, I heard that. Don't want to do this time, though. This is the first time we've had this.
Yeah.
Madre mía, lo calcularon, pero...
Like we normally do?
Pero vamos.
I'm down with it.
I bet. I'm landing here.
Okay, yeah.
We gotta get our loaded quick. That's what this is. We gotta get our loaded quick. And then we play... We're gonna play this side until everything happens. We're gonna rotate zip side, if anything.
Bet.
Bueno, de primera estamos viendo a Bifu.
There was a team that landed where we landed, top cherries.
Así que vamos a ver dónde va a caer. ¿Dónde van a caer los demás? A ver. Newdex. Boa, van a caer en Observatory. Metax. ¿Dónde va a caer Metax? Bueno, van a caer en una buena zona. Van alejados de los demás. A ver, UKs. UKs va a caer lejos de Observatorio. De momento no se encuentra con nada interesante así. Flex. A ver dónde cayó Flex. Súper lejos de la zona. Flex está súper lejos de la zona. Supongo que esa es la estrategia. Caer lejos, comprar cosas e irse. Ahora veamos a Aidan. Aidan también ha elegido caerse lejos de la zona. Para así caer solos. Cayeron en una zona con tienda, de hecho. Cayeron en una zona que... Raro que no se haya encontrado con gente.
got hella radiated.
Hoy sí volamos con Bifun. Hay enfrentamiento.
Get the fuck out.
Llama Fando. Mataron al equipo de Llama Fando. Dieron white. Mandaron para el gulag.
I see him right now. This is top cherry team. They're close already. I'm gonna give this up.
Han mandado para el gulag al equipo de...
Ghost plate.
Ni siquiera sé quiénes son.
Perfect. We back up and we loot these top houses. That's it.
De momento, Bifun Luna kill. Uf,
Throw
perdón.
a portable on top of the top right corner.
Se oyen gritos en el estadio.
Get right here. They're moving. That's what this is.
Shut the fuck
Alright,
out,
good
boy.
fucking win, baby.
Get the fuck down,
Come on.
baby. Come on.
Let's go, baby.
Fuck off.
Alright, we're gonna loot up around these areas, right? These little fucking
No sé si ese es su equipo o la gente que está al lado de él.
Good, yeah. Good. See if there's anything there. There's for sure something there, though. Even if we have to sit here till fucking first let out, we're gonna do it. We had that height team already pushed down to those middle height buildings that they normally do.
Yeah, there's people refill. There's people refill. They look like they're going for the loadie right now.
Did they cap this shit already?
Hey, nobody's grabbed this shit, bro. Nobody's grabbed it, bro. I'm gonna go check it out.
Look,
You guys
cover,
just
yeah,
find your
look.
bag.
I'm gonna throw a mortar on it and make them think.
No sé si
See
ese
anybody on it?
No.
momento están looteando, así que vamos a ver a alguien más.
Finish looting this area.
De momento Mutex no se encuentra con nadie. Está en el observatorio, por eso. Son los más propensos a encontrarse con gente. Pero todo bien.
Them words are allowed, right?
Nada, de momento no se pelean con nadie. Metox. Vamos a Metox.
La casa azul que... Cállate aquí, cállate aquí, sí. Ha rebotado como
Ya
una
han,
perra.
ya han conseguido...
Máscara de oro ahí. Tengo un
Toral.
UAV.
A ver, Metox. Si puede venir algo interesante. No tiene nadie a su alrededor. O sí que tiene gente cerca.
Se pegan en la tocha, se pegan en la tocha.
Tienen que ir a por kill, ¿ves? Hay gente ahí, hay mucha gente, Estos tendría que ir ahora mismo.
¿Vamos a hacer third party o no?
Vamos rápido, se están pegando mucho, no la hacen, ahora quedan 4, van a terminar ya la fight. Podemos ir, Cuidado el tren.
Cuidado el tren que no bajen.
Chequeando rápido el tren.
A ver.
Pero no lo han terminado, bro, porque se han pegado mucho, ¿sabes? Bastante.
Vale. Vámonos de aquí ya.
No, se van.
Chavales, o estamos en la de enfrente o...
Romper el globo, romper. Lo podemos romper con el flanco.
Qué buena estrategia la de romper el globo. Muy buena esa, Ver Yukage.
Okay, we're good.
Yukage está alejado aún. Flex.
Una bengala por si muero, ¿vale, chicos?
Genial. Yo tengo otra.
Intentar lootar aquí la casa de paso.
Pues están corriendo de la zona.
Cuidado el alto de enfrente.
No sé qué tan lejos están. Aidan.
Una por aquí, Viri.
Yo andaría, no lootearía.
Sí, yo anda.
Cuanto menos tiempo tengamos luego para reaccionar es peor, ¿sabes?
Aún no se encuentran con nadie. Biful. Biful sigue teniendo lo mismo. Ah, tiene gente aquí. Viene un enfrentamiento. Buena.
There's a guy by gas.
Yeah, one guy. Grab that medbed, D.
I already have one.
De momento va bien, Biful
Watch that heli,
Bats.
watch out.
Creo que estamos viendo al equipo con más enfrentamiento. En realidad.
Yeah, it's left, it's left. Just flick left now. Look at that, look at that portable, yeah. Don't you land it up here. They're doing,
Yep. Can I pop this shit? Yeah, instant pop.
Right above you.
Pop. I'll hold another one. This guy floating right here?
Yeah.
Yeah, we
Oh, flies on.
That's way too high. We're still here.
Damn, dude, someone got slammed.
This team might try going for zip.
Se escuchan muchas cosas en el estadio, Biful tiene mucha gente cerca. Biful está solo, porque parece que va solo. O es la estrategia que están siguiendo.
Okay, they might try hitting zip to us then.
Yeah.
I'm hard looking.
Water.
They're going for the bridge. They're going for bridge.
Go blip now.
Ni si está en el gol allá.
Yeah, yeah.
Tuvo una kill.
They're gonna try to land on me.
Land it. I P8 sandbags. I P8 sandbags.
Yep. Other one's trying to hit it right now. Hit it right now.
Top red.
I down one sandbag. Down one sandbags. Down sandbags.
I'm looking at red. Hold on, give me a second.
Nade for sandbags. Nade sandbags.
Top red cracked.
Alright, nade sandbags now.
Sandbags 20.
Down him. I'm getting up there.
Qué bien, están jugando súper bien.
Top red and top
Está jugando con Shifty y Safe. Y tienen el gran tan beef.
Get that. Stop fucking low.
That's all knocked.
Está jugando súper bien el equipo de Bifo.
We're vibing.
20.
Come out.
Jump. Nice.
Wow, Team Y.
Go.
We got money now.
I like the energy. Just keep it, like clear comms.
I got a
Look
flare.
at the fucking bomb, bro. I think he's
We're vibing.
scrubbing his toes.
Yeah, we can start. Keep these Uis going.
Yeah.
Buy that flare if you can. Buy that flare.
Yeah, I have a flare already.
Muy buena por parte del equipo de Bifo en realidad.
Keep looting these fucking resurgence chests.
Están jugando muy pero que muy bien. Minuto se vuelve a caer.
Yeah, do everything.
Va por sus armas.
I'm gonna grab it.
Guys are fighting refill.
Genial, de momento todo genial.
Alright, I'm just chilling top sandbags.
¿Qué es esto? Ya puedo subir.
Rock.
This shit's sending us a fucking Narnia.
Oh, genial.
Rohan.
With that. I'm gonna just I'm like recycle this fucking signal just in case.
I just found a UE.
Nice.
Kids fighting like fucking city. We're gonna have loads of kids.
Car by me.
Genial.
I'm gonna try to get towards you.
La idea es conseguir la beta.
I'm leaving sandbags down.
Just a driver.
Para los demás, UK. UK ha tenido 2 enfrentamientos ya, mató 2. Bueno, no 2 enfrentamientos, sino que ha matado a 2. Y ya está. ¿Qué pasó?
Yeah, I'm gonna just grab this other safe back there. They're smoking something. You hear that?
I'm gonna go back to Sands.
They threw like a yeah, they counted in front of us.
There.
They're fighting.
I'm gonna go sandbags.
Pero no muerde, coño, que ya has mordido.
Yo, they're fucking bordering over here at the corner.
Where?
Alright.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get some. Try to get us set up first.
I wanna get sandbags.
Ya está multeado, dime.
O sea, que lo que dices es...
In the air.
Claro.
I see him floating.
Yeah. You see him floating?
Yeah, he's right there.
Ready to shoot if you want to.
That's a little...
Get a Yui. Try to get subs.
Looks like he's trying to look at us, man.
Try to get subs.
Stop
Flying it.
Shoot now, hit him. Crack.
No plates.
Baby, get him out, baby.
That's their team. That's that team.
They're out. Yeah. I'm gonna sit up top.
Alright, I'm popping a Yui. Oh shit.
Great Yui.
Top shade. Look at across.
That's 5 people. That's 5. You also have a team right here.
I got 2 Uis in pocket, right?
Heard that.
I got
Top right. That's like.
Did you already buy yourself here?
Yo, ammo side.
Yeah, good stuff. You got money, bro. Try to split some with us after.
Yeah, we got in here.
Here, Sage, I'll drop you a stack.
Another guy in here, right here. This guy's hovering.
On top, Big Papa though pushes the equation, is able to answer back. I was talking to Vonbut in the bathroom right before we got started. He said, hey, TBE changed up their spots. They might be coming to us. Somebody's contesting them. Apparently he was right. TBE, the first team out, is ridiculous. They've still got the momentum, but Zach pushing the equation, trying to answer back against Big Papa.
Yeah, but with one shot on that signal 50, allowing you to get the crack, you can just immediately close the distance with that Lockman SMG. And that's why on the desk earlier, they were saying how many eliminations that SMG has, but Braxton, Empathy, all of them popping off, and I've been keeping an eye on that, but let's check in with some of our previous winners, Blade, Savvy, Ultras, and Vortex. You can see Blade already on 2 eliminations, a good chunk of damage, and navigating just the outer edge of
¿Los están siguiendo?
Yeah, this is
Okay.
going to be a tough spot. Again, as we're kind of nearing the mid-game of the first map of the global finals, you've got a previous winner, and of course, a previous solo YOLO winner. Blade went from like 100 160th total earnings on our earnings leaderboard to like 4th because he won $100,000 individually and won the World Series of Warzone last year. A ridiculous feat, and they're of course trying to go back to back. This is gonna be tough though. This rotation in, we're already into the mid game. Other teams have been here for a while, set up, ready to go, waiting for them to rotate in. So I'll be curious if they can come out of this inside the top 10 or so teams. We saw 44 teams left. Signal though certainly can clear you a path.
Get a good chunk of that map and that picture-in-picture. You can see we're pulling straight over to
Uy, el mapa que están todos muy cerca, ¿eh? Bueno, el mapa ya es más, la zona ya es más chiquita.
I saw a little loadout single next to flanked with a death, so maybe he got crushed a little bit. So we'll have to keep in and see how they're doing.
Sure. Yeah. Hey, there's a lot of ways to die in Warzone. That's for sure. We'll see if we can get a clip
Ojo,
of
el
that
peluca
later.
flex, a ver, flex.
Lead on 2, couple knocks. Again, team game kills aren't everything, but on the scoreboard, kills are everything. Especially with the flare gun in game, you can get people back so easily. Even in the late game circles, we're gonna have a lot of floaters as we get into those final couple circles. So audience, pay attention to the number of teams. FIFA kill, first time on main stage, and his team is full wipe. Oki able to come back, but FIFA in trouble without a single kill to his name. FIFA goes down. I don't know what's happening, but it's King AJ in Wars pushing the equation. This looks a lot like stage 1, Tiff.
That's a little Mia on Mia violence, if I've got to say, for EU. You think back to 2021, the trio, Juki's, FIFA, and Wars were the winners of World Series of Warzone. Now here representing 3 different teams, and of course, they run into each other.
All right, well, there's a team that a lot of people back in North America have been cheering on for a long time, and I know our on-site watch party with the Pulse Check's been cheering on as well. We saw Biffle, we saw Sage. They're not too far away, but He's, who's been having a great game thus far, gets wiped. Pushes the fight, Aiden and rated. They've restabilized Tiff. They've kind of found their feet underneath it.
Aiden contra Biffle, gente.
Yeah, that's him. I wonder if I should try to grab a sniper here. That guy down low had a sniper.
Con un poco de delay, ambos. Tienen delay, ambos. Supongo que para evitar cualquier inconveniente. Uy, aquí mataron a Peluca y todo.
Life is a little tough.
Yeah, precision airstrikes and everything in between. There's a lot of fighting going down there, but a couple teams, make it several teams in this area here in Oil. Adrian on 2 is just going to try to catch somebody out in the open. Of course, you got a night vision scope like this. You can pick some people off in the rotations, which is what they want to do. The problem is, somebody tries a third party, pushes in from below as somebody else is flying in above. You're going to catch yourself in complete disarray. Blade, though, going to try to continue to clear his path forward. We'll see where this next zone pulls. And, well, nowhere nearby, Mr. Savvy Ultras. You're going to have to get on your horse and start moving. I still think they're in a tough spot, but look, the Italian Wonders, they've done it before, they can do it again.
Ay, les da Superman a esto. No les fue muy bien en esta ronda. Como Biffle, su equipo es entero todavía. Newdex. Newdex otra vez.
But the issue with this open area right ahead of Rohan is you have to go down in elevation. Where Blade is currently positioned will be at that ultimate high ground, and you can kind of keep an eye out. Now they are running that Schlager night view scope on the Signal 50, which will allow them just a little bit of extra boost on the thermal sight. But the issue with that is you run the risk. A lot of people, Super Evan included, are running a different scope that gets them that faster ADS speed.
That's right. That's a great shout, Tiff. And I need to remind everybody here in the stadium and everybody at home, of course, we've got that classic World Series of Warzone format. Our multiplier doesn't even start kicking in until you're in the top 35 teams. We're not there yet in the 4th circle. We still got a lot of Warzone to be played, but those team numbers are going to drop dramatically here in the next 4 to 5 minutes. So be ready. It's going to be ticking down like seconds on a clock. Super Evan Colors, Swag, they're going to have to push forward. A team that just barely made it here after a monster effort near the end of the World Series Warzone series.
Buena.
Our wildcard team, Tactical Brit, able to answer back a couple nades. Takes down 1, but should be no problem to get the revive here. There's 1, 2, 3, 4 teams in this area. Not every single team has a full team of 3, though, so somebody's going to be in for a rude awakening, and I think that's Reader.
You have to be able to maintain this building and clear out this side of your zone to prioritize the rotation. They have a couple Signal 50s. You see Swag is using the night view, so that'll help. But the moment you peek, they're already anticipating it. That's the issue with the Signal 50.
¿Está peleando con alguien?
Oh my god.
Qué buena. Casi que feed. Así que... Kill free.
Still sniping at that blue shot at the trailer.
Come down here, come down here.
I'm coming.
Y'all grab them. I need plates, I need plates.
Gold mask, gold mask.
Here's three, I think.
Is this our buy?
Might be able to get this deployable off. Yeah, this is ours.
I think there's still a guy, one or two guys over here. Alright, a team took over. The building we were at before, a team took it over. I
Oye,
can't
vale, el
play.
equipo de FX ya no tiene chance.
I won't let me. It's just...
You might not have to play.
I got it.
They shoot down deployable.
They just flared in the zone here.
Do y'all want to try and play deep right?
Yeah,
Están viendo a Aidan aquí.
there's one guy in that blue building.
Bomba Bifu. Me salió un anuncio.
Team on left. You want to play the team on left? I killed one of them. This should only be two. I'm with you. I got bot.
Hostile UAV in the area.
I'm gonna go up, yeah?
No, I think we
want
them get to the like twos. We'll buy. Want to try to get to the buy?
Yeah. On the buy. He just came out the building, He came outside. Yeah, at the back. Get looked at in the back. We just get in quick. We get him. I'm in. I got the store.
I got. Want to play box?
Yeah.
I get another play box?
Yeah. Probably.
What
about a flare? Wait, what? Can you get a flare?
No. We have two.
Alright.
I'm gonna pop.
Yeah.
Got a team following us.
Me mataron al equipo de Cans.
We gotta watch our back, bro. This is the
Just
bad
kind of
spot.
play low here.
Yeah, this is the bad spot to be in.
Looking behind.
Monster, this refill? Right here.
Yeah, trying to get a portable down. Looking behind.
Hey, right in front of us. Above us.
On this rail stage, watch out.
Watch out.
Nothing.
Cast the right side. So I have another guess. We got the same thing.
Hey, cross.
Okay, let's go.
Yeah.
I gassed him.
Right here.
Buena.
On my ping. In front of me.
Yeah, on ammo.
Bothered me. Here, watch me over. I gotta hit refill. They're pushing me out.
I hit one.
I'm gonna do some.
They did it. Nothing.
Laying in on top of blue. Cracked. Dead. I got the kill for it.
Watch out, Shades.
I hit him, yeah. I got some more. They're one.
Crack.
Nice.
One's knocking.
Push that.
Uy, mataron al Metox.
Good one. Fuck that one.
Got one. You got OE on me. Dave!
Oh my fucking god! Fucking shit,
Come on. Go by you. You gotta go by you. You have to go by you.
Okay, I'm going.
I have a full
I'm
dirty
gonna
now.
my back.
I'm doing a recon up real quick. I have a full dirty. Yeah.
Uy, de
Pop
Jamir.
that shit instantly.
Uy, sí, verdad, tenemos que ver a Mir también.
Yo, you got two kids here. They shot it quick.
Watch out
They did
behind.
that. Cracked.
I smoked it.
They're close. Hit him with the nade.
I got them one close. Nice.
They ran away.
Alright, run away.
That's fine.
These guys in the tunnel?
They left.
No, they're on the heady.
On the left.
Knock.
Heard that.
Broke the one in front of me.
Got P8.
I went 20. That's 20. They PA'd us.
Push up to me.
Yeah,
I'm in the P8.
Yeah, dude, play you. Oh, I got hit by that. You gotta get play.
Wow, Beeful.
I confirm.
I have 2 flares in my body.
Playing.
Uy, lo revieron.
Declared.
Right here.
Oh, yeah, Andrew.
Wow. No. Te regaló, Damir, te regalaste.
Yeah.
We gotta get the zone.
Play us left side, bro. We can play us left side right here.
Oh, is there any
Top 16, we need top 10.
They're fine.
Nah, I need gas this
I thought.
No, no se revive.
Can't get
Muere.
it. Can't get it. We have nades. On the second floor.
How many reds?
Yeah, res.
I have a slow res.
That's fine. I do too.
Qué bueno.
Another one up top. They're fighting on the second floor. We'll look from the jump out.
Okay.
Look close left.
Mataron a Aidan.
It's two.
Got no nades.
I'm smoking loot.
They smoked it.
Flash on one.
I give you light. I get winning storm.
Hey, get my loot.
Light ping.
Buena.
Light ping right here. Stay in the smoke.
Están jugando súper bien,
I'm getting on my back. Get my loot. He's flashed. Nice. Get my loot.
I got shot from the right. In the
Un
train
trago
tracks.
está pingando.
Two.
User disconnected from your channel.
Get that flare. You didn't get it.
No, bro. I couldn't flare.
En que yo soy disconnected from no sé qué verga.
Fucking popping right there. Nah, if you get that flare, we definitely. Yeah, like low key. God damn, we're fucking nasty.
have? We have 22.
Holy fuck! Good shit, boys. Good shit, boys. Bro.
They're all triple sniping. Jesus Christ.
See Jowo and
Oh,
Co
damn.
just on the
We
right
get
side, but
contact.
look who has the high ground. Hisaka, Meapo, and Skullface. They are poised and positioned. Plenty of Signal 50 ammo and just ready to take this. Because if you can hold that, you just look at it, Crowder and Nico, there's nothing they can do. They
Incredible.
basically just shot their ankle off.
An amazing high ground position. This is exactly where you want to be. Look at the next zone pull, too. I know it's small on your screens at home, but look at the zone pull they have. They have high ground, and they've got the next zone position. Skullface on 7. This is the battle of the champions. No! Jowo comes up from down below. Skullface is able to answer back. That's now 8. Unreal, Tiff. The battle of the champions. Savvy Ultras alive, winning EU last year. Hisoka winning NA last year. First map already, we're seeing the battle of the Titans.
Look, Soka was absolutely locked in those shots earlier. He's showing off the chain, but they have maintained the best position. And now Redman and Limax are short on Jowo, but that was such a game-winning fight, right? If you can take the roof from them, you can potentially take the game. But now you see Jowo. Oz gonna be re-knocked.
Wow, uno solo de ese
He
equipo.
wasn't able to get back in, and now they just have to keep the lookout. We have 5
Uy,
teams
lo del techo tienen buena posesión,
We are about to experience the end.
NA versus EU champions, some regional
El techo pueden llegar a
expansion
ganar.
teams still alive as well, and then the boy Jowo braiding Breadman's hair, and I think we're back-to-back in the scrims leading up to today, so they'd like to go 3 in a row. We'll see. Climax pushes the fight now. Clip shown on screen going down. Mexico on your screen, looking to make it big in the first map. Panda on 3, gets the flare off. We're gonna have a floater. Mexico's gonna be floating up, down to the final 3 teams.
No.
To push the equation, goes down. Breadman, mouse and keyboard player going big.
Wow.
Leading up all of Mexico almost.
Los mató a todos, pa. Los mató a todos.
5 flares on me. We're gonna have a flare off, but unfortunately Limax will fall as Soka has delved down onto the other
Ganaron.
team. They have cleaned it up, and they will be your map 1 winners.
I cannot believe your North America champions somehow not only win map 1 and are excited about it, but had a ton of kills to boot. They came here to ball out, Tiff. I asked every competitor here who their scariest team to fight was, and, well, Team Hisoka was at the top of the list.
I mean, I would be scared to challenge Soka. Man, that guy is a grinder. Skullface was one of the first people to ever unlock that new camo by streaming for a solid week straight. They are here in final form, and making that roster swap to pick up Meapo once again has proved that they here are not playing.
Of course, when you win that map, you get the 2 times multiplier, so a massive game, let alone, we'll let the admins do the math behind the screen, but you'll likely see them near the top of the leaderboard. I got a couple questions in my mind, though. When you look at that leaderboard, where's Biffle gonna be? They had 26 some odd points going into the final 15 teams. They were frying. Where's Savvy Ultra gonna be? The Italian squad, the other champions from EU, they had a fantastic map. I saw Rocket go down inside the top 6 or so. There's a lot of teams that are what if, where are we, what are we gonna do? But the big question looming in my mind, Tiff, where's TBE gonna, where are they gonna drop? What are they gonna do? What are they gonna change? Because they're in trouble. First team out, wooden spoon in hand. They got a lot of ground to make up.
Well, good thing there's 5 more matches, because I can only imagine if you land somewhere so publicly throughout any kind of tournament warming up for this, and most of our players, they don't like to change things up too frequently, but you heard him. He said, hey, we've got a plenty of other drops, because let me just tell you, they do not want to collect another wooden spoon. But once again, congratulations to Soka and Co for taking that win.
Look, we can talk about this all day, Tiff. There's so many what ifs. What can we change? The makings of the best Warzone players in the world are the people that can think on their feet and adjust on the fly. You can have all the strategies in the world, you can have all of the practice, but what will you do here on main stage in London, Tiff? What an incredible first map of Warzone, and I gotta say, if that's how the rest of the games are gonna go, couldn't be more excited. Let's toss it over and check out that HyperX victory moment.
go. That was actually really impressive there out of Skullface, just playing it patient, had the durable gas mask, and as we run back those celebrations, that just goes to show you how important it is to find those gas masks early on and be able to anchor it out. The fact that they were able to filter out Limax and Breadman there, but hey, you know, I talked to them yesterday, and they were really excited. They are the two-time DMZ undefeated winners, and they said they came here to win.
Second place is pretty impressive, I gotta say. The big question in my mind, right? It's kills, kills, kills. How many eliminations do you have? That multiplier is gonna be clutch. Of course, 2 times for first place is massive for Team Hisoka. There's gonna be a lot of math, but there's gonna be a lot of points on the board for that team, Tiff.
I know we're queuing up an interview so we can talk to Soka, Skullface, and Mayapo, and I'm curious if Frankie has got them down on the stage, because I really want to hear, and then I want to see what's going on. So take it away, Frankie.
To be honest, Tiff, I nearly had to go over to the booth and drag them over here because they were so caught up in their victory on land that they forgot they had to talk to me. But it's all right, boys. I'll forgive you if you give me some good answers. Soka, you guys took the W in the North American World Series of Warzone Finals last year, but now you're here to prove yourselves on LAN. What's it like playing in London?
I mean, it's wild, man. The crowd is amazing. The vibes are amazing. Wagwan, London, Wagwan. What are you saying?
London, he's been preparing for this event by watching Top Boy. I'm going to come over to you, Logan. At Skullface on the roof, you were playing hot. You had the Signal 50 in hand. What was your thoughts in that end game as the circle was closing in and you knew you had the advantage?
Just play our lives, and hopefully I use that gas mask to get behind the enemy.
What? Were you aware that you were going up against your NA adversaries, Team Jowo?
That they were the last right there? I didn't matter who was the live right there. I just knew we were going to win. And if we stayed in our positions and played well, which we did, we won the game.
Skullface, he's not giving me much trash talk. He's being very classy right now, Soka. Were you very satisfied when you heard it was Team Jowo that you took out?
Say that again. Oh, Jowo? I mean, don't matter who I take out. They all suck. So.
Is this going to be your only victory on LAN, or do you feel like more's coming?
No, that's a marathon, not a race, and we're here for the long run.
Yeah, no sprint to the finish, although that was an aggressive game from you boys. I do want to come over to Mayapo as well before I send you back to your booth. We were talking yesterday about the fact that you were caught up in the Canadian wildfires early this year. You had to leave your home during the qualifying period. With that in mind, what's it like now being here on LAN and just being able to blow the competition away?
Like, it's good to be back playing, you know, like the tourney.
You are quiet but incredibly deadly. What's your focus like when you are face to face with the enemy?
What's it like?
Yeah, what goes through your mind? Because you're a silent assassin.
Oh, I just love playing like 1v1s. Like, I just love shooting like back, you know?
Have you got a message for anyone who wants to 1v1 you today?
I'm down to 1v1, like, you know, because I always play against Soka.
And who wins in the 1v1s between you and Soka?
Soka.
Soka, that's not true. He's being incredibly humble right now. But you know what? Soka's his team captain. He's got to show him some respect. We're going to head back to the desk as these boys head back to the booth to see if they can keep up this momentum.
All right, what a game, number one, and to be expected, right? I mean, it was exciting with some early exits and some big victories. Hisoka saying everybody, I mean, come on with that energy Juki's had. Hisoka's been the same way. He brings that energy of I'm the best, nobody can beat me, and he brought that and wins game number one. Incredible performance. We look at the highlights, but I want to start off at the very beginning, Dandro, and let's talk about TBE and what happened.
Yeah, I mean, obviously it sounds like TBE, they have their drop spot, they're locked in, they have their game plan, but guess what? You're playing against a lot of players who maybe you haven't played before, and we kind of heard some people maybe shifted their sort of game plan, start landing there, maybe think that they were going to be uncontested landing there, and it just kind of, you heard Tommy say, kind of ended up in a third-party situation, and I don't care how good you are as a player, those are tough to come out, especially if those two other teams decide that they want to focus you.
Hey, Dandro said changing game plans. Let's talk about Azed Enigma, who changes his landing spot very, very quickly off of drop one.
Yeah, well, right at the very start there, we see Asian and Cole land in airport, and actually throughout stage 1 and 2, they were landing at Alshrim Pass. Okay. They decided to change that because they took a look at where every NA team was landing, and they wanted to avoid Hisoka. Turns out that was a very wise move, wasn't it? But he decides to land airport, and then they bully DBZ away. And the important thing about that is we're going to be watching and seeing what's going on here, but that's going to evolve throughout the day. Certain teams are going to be pushed away from POI, certain teams are going to dominate, but all the way through, we're looking to see who comes out on top in these opening engagements.
And Dream, I want to talk to you real quick and just throw something your way. Tactical Brit, by the way, taking it to Super Evan. Are you kidding me?
I know, that was crazy. I mean, the fact that he's in higher placing, of course, than TBE at the moment, right? It's not like they can't come back from it. But what was really crazy, of course, even in this end final zone, how everyone was fighting for the high ground. And of course, Hisoka's team was already up there. And we saw Breadman Chowo try to push them, right? But they couldn't. Even though having that one knock, they were able to get the self-revive. And then, of course, at least able to take second and having to fight for that high ground. Positioning is key, and Hisoka and Co had it. Not to mention they all were alive, which you want your team to be alive in that late game as long as possible, and they did it.
Long as possible, Hisoka, game number 1. But let's not forget Panda. You were hyping him up earlier, making that move top 3.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I cast over him back in a tournament in Amsterdam last year, and he actually flies over from Mexico, pays so much for his plane ticket just to come and prove himself on land that when he does eventually win the tournament, he just about breaks even on that plane ticket. If that's not trying to prove a point, then I don't know what quite is. And then he comes in here, 3rd in map 1, and definitely a squad to keep an eye on for the rest of the day.
Skullface rocking that Signal 50. A popular gun today, huh, Dendro?
Yeah, it's a little popular. I think we might see it just a little bit. I think we might find some actual hard numbers on that. But the thing I want to see, we see it highlighted here in this HyperX victory moment, is that you saw that they gained height on that building, and we saw the flares popping up. Well, guess what? You don't have spawn protection when you get brought back in from a flare. It was basically shooting ducks all day for them for some very easy points at the end.
That's right, and I also want to go right back to you. Early zone, looks like it's pulling Rohan. That early setup from some teams seemed to be beneficial. How do you think it paid off?
I think for a lot of teams, it definitely worked out. I mean, especially them, right? We saw how important getting that high ground was. Jowo and them were trying to grab it, but then they get kicked off, and obviously it doesn't work out for them.
21 eliminations for Team Hisoka, plus the 2x multiplier. I'm no mathematician. Everybody should know that by now, but I definitely think that should be first place. But don't take my word for it. We'll be tallying the scores. Incredible job from Team Hisoka and Co. We'll see if they can continue to do it. But now they got a target on their back, and everybody is going to be gunning for them. Well, that's map number 1 done. We have some more to go. 5 more games. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, map 2 will be coming your way.
Social media for all your Call of Duty esports needs. Get all the latest info in real time. Just follow at COD_esports Twitter and Instagram now. Be sure to link your Twitch or YouTube account with your Activision profile now. Don't miss any of the amazing viewership rewards during the global final, including the chance to win a Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 beta code.
All right, so the 3 of you here for World Series of Warzone. Let's go ahead and start with some introductions. Started with you, Jowo.
Hi, I'm Jowo. Warzone player, streamer, content creator, supermodel dating guy. You know what I mean?
My name's Redman. I don't have the same accolades. I'm a better Warzone player, better supermodel dater. I do everything better.
I'm Limax. I'm from Australia, down under. I'm better than both of them.
Oh, also, while we're here, we do have a little surprise. I know we just got hot into this. Breadman has the most luxurious hair.
Oh,
and before we start talking about bucket hats and stuff, I want to see some action. So we're going to have Jowo and Limax braid your hair.
Wait, what?
Limax, Jowo, have you ever braided anyone's hair before?
I have not.
A couple ladies, you know, my mom. I just forgot right now, though. I just forgot.
You forgot how to do it.
Yeah, I've done it so much, it's like second nature. I just forgot it. Right?
So, perfect.
Bro, do you brush your hair?
Bro, I just got it brushed just a second ago.
No, this is, dude, somebody just got it to the salon.
Brad, you are known for your bucket hats. We see them in the back of your stream. We know that you go through a process of picking them out prior to each and every competition. Which one is your favorite? Will you be wearing it tomorrow?
Okay, so my favorite bucket hat is the purple one that I wear, honestly, only because it fits on my headset really easily. I always wear the expensive buckies for tournaments for sure, especially a tournament like this. I mean, this is crazy.
All is right in the world. We have a bucket hat on the head of bread. Now, you have to go ahead and rate their braiding skills.
I don't even think you can put on a scale. It was so bad.
Yeah, good. You meant good.
Yeah.
It was
off
different
the
term.
charts.
There's different kind of slang term. You meant good.
Good to know. Well, thank you guys so much for being here. Completely good luck this weekend. Hopefully, you guys do win. But do you guys have any last shouts before we leave here?
For all the people that are supporting us, thank you guys so much. It means the world. Obviously, there's like a ton of tweets and stuff. Obviously, it means a lot to us. So thank you so much for cheering us on, and we will bring it home for you guys for sure.
I don't think there's anything that I could say to beat what Joe just said, so I'd say the same thing. A nice little thank you to everyone again that's supporting us. We really appreciate it.
Thank you to everyone. That's it. And shout out the Signal 50.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the World Series of Warzone Global Finals presented by Prime Gaming. I'm Taylor Reflections Noble, joined by the wonderful Dream Crazy, Enigma, and Dandro, and we are getting these games ready. Map number 2 is literally right around the corner, and I hope you like map 1 because we got a lot more where that came from. Hisoka already talking trash to each and every one of you, by the way, representing ENA. So get loud and, I don't know, maybe try to intimidate him, but he's ironclad. Game 1, it's done. It was impressive, but Dream, we need to find out who's in first because I'm thinking it's Hisoka. So Dream, let's take a look at our standings.
Yes, indeed. Well, in the standings, I mean, in terms of the eliminations, at least, we did
26.
see. Yeah, we did see 26, 21 from them. But here, yeah, the standings. Biffle, Sage, and Shifty, I was going to say, they had 20 eliminations, 28 score. But the fact that this squad specifically, they needed to find that recipe for success. Even though Stage 2, they did take 11th, but they found it, right? In the last couple of weeks, been winning tournaments and probably the most feared roster on the lobby.
Dandro, Team Rocket in 9th place. Got to feel good coming from the LCQ. Who else do we got 11 through 20?
I mean, I'm looking at a couple of our teams that are here. I'm a little bit surprised to see Aiden a little bit down there in 16th. But hey, number 12, right? That's Team Serious, our Asian region hailing from Japan. They're here and they're making a name for themselves. I love seeing that they're so far up the leaderboard.
Up the leaderboard.
Los niveles que hay, o sea, las posiciones. El primero Hisoka, segundo Flex, ¿en serio? Wow.
No, it's not. No, for the dropout in the opening stage, doesn't pick up our wooden spoon. But the thing is, overall, the concern for me as a European is we have not got off to a good start yet. So I'm hoping to see a couple more European teams pick it up, put on a show today. And one of the things is about our region, we have a lot of consistency typically throughout our squads. So that is what I'm hoping to see today to pop them up the leaderboard.
I like they got Rockets on their shirt. I don't know if that's for Team Rocket or not, but they're
20
representing either way. I'm going to take it as Team
esas.
Rocket. Good stuff, Dream. Saw Diaz Biffle, who just came off a tournament where he wins 4 out of the 5 weeks, including the final game. He's absolutely on fire. For the longest time, he held first place until the end.
Yeah, I mean, you think about Biffle, right? And he's like been the most feared player.
El de Biffle va de segundo.
Especially when he was dominating and destroying CDL.
Biffle segundo, Amir tercero, Hugo
they're always
sexto.
consistent. They just need to keep the placements up. And I mean, having second, again, throughout this tournament, we still have many maps to go.
Yeah, and let's take a look at some of these weapon eliminations, right? 40% of the total eliminations coming from that Lockman sub, which just kind of goes to show you that when these players have to get up in the face of their opponents, this is the gun that they are going to. And well, 20% of the total elims coming from that single 50. So reminder, you know, when players are kind of, they get bought back, they have to come back in, they're kind of using ground loot a lot. But even that ground loot signal 50, you can do a lot of work with it. So it's no surprise here when players are hitting that loadout. These are the two weapons that they are kind of leaning towards and leaning on to get the job done.
That's right. Hey, Signal 50 is going to be impactful today for your long range, setting up early for your zones. Rohan was going to be one of those zones. It did pull a little bit away. Regardless, though, Lockman up close and personal. It's going to melt you. It's kind of the tried and true staple when it comes to at least this meta of the World Series of Warzone. Hey, we're going into map number 2, though. It's about to get exciting once again. So let's get loud. Map number 2, ladies and gentlemen, goes Tiff. Take it away.
Thank you so much, Reflections. It's kind of crazy. 40% of those eliminations
straight from the Lockman. I was actually really surprised to see that many from the Signal 50, but I knew a lot of teams were looking for that opening moment, and it's crazy because all I hear in my headset is not you, Goj, it's not the program, it's the Copper Box Arena, because our fans, granted, this is just map number 2, they're already getting crazy.
Yeah, you know, it's funny, I think Enigma said it, map number 2 is here, but EU, they gotta step it up a little bit. Now, Savvy Ultra's team has done well thus far, currently situated in 5th place, right ahead of Team Jowo, who got 2nd. So we talk about this often. Of course, Biffle in 2nd overall because of their eliminations. You've got to find kills. Sure, multiplier, fantastic, but guess what, Tiff? 2 times 1 is still 2.
That's true. I'm glad you can do simple math there, Goj. Good job. Well, anyways, as we get through our beautiful overlooks of Hydro map number 2, we had a relatively nice ending in that Rohan oil on map number 1 to kick things off, and I know Goj is such a fan of anything that ends near water. He wants to see some F-Tech Siege action, but the question is, where will map number 2 go? Will we be relatively open? Will TBE be able to find their footing? Because as we get into map number 2, we have to start thinking about that mid-game, that mid 3rd through 5th map where things get really close, because if Hisoka and them are already starting to like kind of draw out on that kill point differential on the leaderboard, you gotta start now.
Well, London, get loud. Map number 2 is here. Let's see where these team drops and which team will be able to rotate out and maybe, after a bit of trouble in the early fights, in the early game, find some footing and make a name for themselves. A lot of teams trying to do just that. There's a couple teams we want to shout out. You see DBZ on the left-hand side. But take a look at that circle, Tiff. Pretty much dead center.
Hey, everything is free, and you can see Juki is there finding that first action on to Team Shucks. We did have the plane line go from the southeastern to the northwestern, so teams that land airport, teams that land village, and then Juki is notorious for landing over on that H5 positioning, will have priority to get there crazy, but DBZ at airport going up against Team 32, Gromalok, Aizen, and Heats.
Yeah, it was funny. Again, I was talking to Aizen literally right before we walked to the caster booth, and he said, hey, good to see you, Goj. Guess what? We're contesting DBZ. Get ready. We're rocking 3 signals, and it's about to get crazy. So, hey, I respect the confidence. Confidence is key when you're playing Warzone. TTK pretty fast. That means you have to go into every single fight immediately with confidence, or you're going to fall very quickly. We're going to swing over to another early fight on the other side of the map here, Tiff. Champy yet again in a fight. And guess what? Back to DBZ, because again, they are in trouble. Aizen, one of our 10 mouse and keyboard players, leading the charge here. He's in trouble. They do answer back. It's a 2v2.
Their ability to swarm in and outnumber, even with Clutch Belk already sent to the Gulag, Z-Laner and Destroy working in tandem here just to get a little bit closer to Aizen. And honestly, if they could just save at least 1 player with a Gulag on that squad, it would be nice. But you can see Destroy gonna connect with the lethal. He jumps down, he gets shield crack. There goes the knock, and Aizen. That will be all 3 of them in the Gulag. Destroy, Z-Laner last alive for the team, and while they wait for their member to come back from the Gulag, have won the initial contest. But something I want to ask you, Goj, one member of Juki's squad elected to land over by airport, completely differentiated away from the other duo. Now you can see they're actually reuniting over there in H5. Why do you think that was?
I think they're probably trying to get not only some information, but potentially pick up a third-party shot.
Why?
Especially from distance, especially if you grab the Signal 50 off the ground or what have you, you can get your loadout quick enough, you can get involved. But speaking of getting involved, Jesus, Huskers pushing the fight. It's Dongi on the other side. Dongi was worried about TBE dropping on them. No, it's Huskers, it's Mutex, and it's Jesus, and it's not close. Mutex is down, Huskers in trouble. Nofo fallen. The final fight, Jesus has no problem grabbing the full team wipe, send them all to the Gulag. We'll see you later. We talked to Jay, he said, we're just happy to be here. If I win any money today, it's all going to my dad. The reason I started playing Call of Duty at 9 years old was because of him. And guess who is here? TBE trying to play cleanup, play a little bit of trash collector, but Jesus not going to go down without a fight.
In a fight they did, but it doesn't matter. TBE already off to a better start and a perfectly timed third-party. Mutex just getting back on his feet, but Huskers able to snake away, but Noobs, he says, no, I am not going to let this go. You can see he has no plates on, so it's all flesh damage. Noobs just trying to play it a little safe, but unfortunately Huskers runs right into him, and to the Gulag they go.
Such a fun conversation point to see TBE starting out hot yet again, this time getting the better of their opponents. We'll see where they can go from here. After clearing their POI, they should be free and clear for a while to rotate through the mid-game and then make it into the end-game. Now let's check in with a hometown favorite, Wars, after an incredible performance from Stage 1 with their top fragger from King AJ, an incredible trio, and they had a decent Stage 2 performance. And I said this before, but I want to re-emphasize it. Wars said, I'm the old head. I'm one of the old guard. Don't forget about me. I was at the top since the very, very beginning. I started competing. I was playing this game before anybody else was, and certainly the case. We'll see if they're continuing able to creep up the leaderboard. Let's check in with our team in 6th place, just on the outside of Tapa.
Tapa got to hold out Limax, but you can see the number advantage as they try to stack the staircase. Tapa going to jump out onto this area, and Tapa just waiting for the push. Sometimes you can try to listen it out. You hear the feet climbing up the stairs, but look at them overlooking the balcony, but just trying to nestle in. Jowo looking to make the push, but unfortunately, when you get the high ground, you can bait it out. You can bait out the windows, but not anything going to connect. Lethal's going after safety, he's gonna jump down. Limax, he caught him from behind, but no shots are connecting, and this is a mouse shake. Is in trouble, but Tapa will go down in that trade, and now Jowo is in the gulag. But here's the deal, guys. If you want to check out maybe the map view, you want to see positioning of where all your favorite creators are at home, because we have 150 players with 150 different POVs, but Call of Duty Echo channel on Twitch has the map feed, so be able to go check that out.
It's a great shout, because you're going to be able to see off to the right-hand side, even if they're not on main stage. Now they are. Juki's fighting Kong. Juki's on main stage. Team Infernal, a team that I talked to before the broadcast, and they said their crowning achievement in Warzone history was qualifying for this LAN, and a lot of teams said the same. They're so happy to be here, so happy to be competing, and I think some of these teams are going to surprise not only the other competitors, but probably also us.
Look, I'm just happy to be here, Goj. Honestly, we've been here since the very beginning. Think back to Verdansk when all of our players started competing. Hisoka back then in the Rising Stars of Warzone here, taking that map 1 win. And all I could think about when that was happening was, where is Hisoka's dad? You know, dude's probably in the stadium going absolutely crazy, and Wars, King AG, and Co. is kind of positioned up against Lovey, but this is a little bit of a standoff. Wars does have the building available to them, and with Lovey and Co. on that head peak, sometimes it's best to just disengage, prioritize getting to the next circle. With that being said, it's closing in 2 seconds, and only one squad has left.
Yeah, I like this play from Wars. Of course, they lost Prodigy, which means they're down in player numbers, so you're fighting a team maybe you think you can win against. If everything was equal, you win 9 times out of 10, but when you're down a player, it's a 2v3, not a very smart fight to take, especially when that team is already set up in the building. So they're going to relocate, reassess the situation, likely either take this fight from a different angle once their teammate comes back, or they're able to buy them back, because it looks like Prodigy lost that gulag, or just completely rotate out and let them go.
Look, I'm really loving this while we're looking through where Juki is, but I start thinking about that rotation with the circle coming in at the gas at their back. So as we take a look at that, we think of the areas that we saw the highest congestion area in Satik Cave. That was where people started to get a little mixy, and Team Husker is currently situated in a solid positioning just on the north side of Said. You can do a lot of gatekeeping there, and it seems that they've gotten some of their numbers back up, so that regain is happening, coming back from the gulag and showing out strong. But Juki sitting on 1, they're gonna hop in a vehicle and hit their rotation as well. But when you start to think about that eastern side of the map that they're going to be going through, Al Shireen Pass will be their next POI, and that's pure high ground. And Adrian, well, he's got it too.
Uh-oh, Savvy Ultra's team in trouble. Blade will fall. The others able to get out, though. You can see Team 2 just barely sneaking out. Team 21, that's going to be one of our expansion teams, trying to creep up and maybe grab this third party. Aiden and Rated are going to have to play Billy Goat here and climb the mountain a little bit. Just narrowly passing each other. There it is. Method, Sick. Apologize. Method, Sick, Cams, and Daga here from EU region, creeping up the bottom side of the mountain, but enough cover where they're not going to interact. And Huskers yet again in trouble. TBE is still hunting down this team. Even after a restabilization coming out of the gulag, Tommy is not going to let his prey get away. Huskers in the water trying to do everything he can. Tommy does go down, but not dead yet. Noob should clean this up, no problem. Huskers get it taken out again. 3 teams have been eliminated, and folks at home, we're gonna check in with the first team that was fully eliminated. Let's see what Frankie's got to say on the stage.
Thank you. I'm with Team Rocket, who've come all the way from Poland. I know the Polish fans are cheering them on in the audience right now. And in the Team Rocket booth, I've got Zakar with me. Zakar, you got really unlucky in the Gulag. Tell me what happened.
Well, I just missed one bullet, I think it was, and yeah, I was just unlucky because I should have killed him to be fair. I don't know why. Yeah, it is.
Well, it's only the second drop out of 6. How are you finding things on land so far?
I'm loving land so far, honestly. Like, the land is actually treating me great, but first game was pretty much, it was unlucky for me because my PC just turned off, so I had to get that fixed. I'm still fixing my settings and stuff, so I hope I will get them sorted by now, like by the next game. And yeah, I hope everything be fine.
All right, well, Dziękuję, thank you so much for talking to me. Polska Gorum, let's head back to the map.
Polska Gorum, thank you so much, Frankie, for checking in with them. They were sitting in 9th place after map number 1. We now going out first, and you heard him. It's unlucky. 1 bullet. That time to kill inside the Gulag is unforgiving. So many of our teams, once they go in there, start pre-firing every angle they can get. And with the private lobbies, you never know who you're going to go up against. He said Jay, and now DJ Moss, Z-Smith. They are fighting it down on the edge here at Observatory. Now, Ebates and DJ, they're not actually competing for any kind of organization here. They're actually doing it for DJ Moss's brother Maddie, who could not be here today, and they are laying it on the line, and I'm so excited to see how they perform. But so far, you've got to get out Observatory. You have Team Zeppa just ahead of them, and that's going to make things a little difficult.
Yeah, Observatory, after being demolished in their last couple updates, of course, not necessarily the favorite drop spot for a lot of these teams. A lot of nooks and crannies that people can hide into, but definitely one you want to rotate through because of the high ground. Let's take a look at another couple teams interacting here early. I see Tony White here on main stage, an EU team as well. He touts himself as the oldest competitor here at 32 years old. So shout out to Tony, still competing at 32, doing it with a full-time job and everything in between. Man's excited to be here. I'm sure this team is excited to potentially have a solid map. Now, I'm taking a look at that top right-hand corner of our screen here, and I see Team Intex with Believe really creeping up the leaderboard. They weren't even inside. I think they were 4th place going into this map, so they've crept all the way up into 2nd place. They've got a nice, solid map going, especially in the early game, already finding what looks like 7-8 eliminations. They could really bide their time and hold out their own into the end game and just set up going in to the final couple circles. We'll see if they're able to do just that. Inxian finding a couple off screen as Aiden and Rated, well, rather Rated and Adrian moving their way in, getting picked up by Signal. 50, see you later. That's Ahsoka waiting, watching, and finding it. Adrian in trouble, Rated in the Gulag.
That's going to be really tough. Adrian, with no flares, does have a precision airstrike available to him, but just trying to get into some cover. You start looking at the money situation. Will Rated come back from the Gulag? Doesn't necessarily have enough to buy someone back, and once you start getting into Hydroelectric, there's only like 2 or 3 buy stations right now on the map. We have a mobile as well, but you know those will be watched like a hawk. So Smixy, let's check in with her. Typically lands over in Rohan Oil. You said it best. They're climbing up the leaderboard, and Smixy is gobbling down, looking to get a knock onto Castillo, but attract the numbers advantage. You stack every engagement, and then you reward yourself with that durable gas mask, picking it up.
Yeah, a nice win. They're going to continue to play hand in pocket, just work together all the way through each of these buildings, clear the high ground, set up for the next rotation, and hopefully pick up a couple in the process. I believe this team, I was talking to them before, and they said they were going to run 2 signals this time around, flanked running 1 and a tracked running 1, and who knows, maybe they're running 3. So every single time I asked the team, they were like, we're running 1 signal. Then I asked them again, they're like, we're running 2 signals, and now I think they're running 3, so who knows. But the team, I think, in 6th place going into this, JoWo squad got 2nd overall in the map. Needed a couple more kills to creep up the leaderboard. They're in trouble as well and rotating. Let's take a look at that map. They've actually got a nice, pretty clear rotation around this water. If they're able to cross over, you can see Team 11 is JoWo's squad. And as we see the circle, pretty centrally located still. Everybody's kind of staring at Hydroelectric as potentially the end game.
Yeah, that's going to be a really tough one to get into. You have the cluster of teams that are going to be exiting out of the further southwestern side of Al Mazrah City. You can see Team Jukies have kind of stapled along the side of Marshlands and carried that forward, making their way to Hydroelectric, but they will still have to cross through the open and through Team Stuwo, so that's going to be a tough one.
Yeah, we got DBZ after winning their early encounters, or rather maybe in trouble in the early encounters. They were able to answer back against Azen after map 1, and now they've got some high ground here on the outside of Hydro. Look, you've got DJ Moss, Z-Smith on the building next to you. You're not too worried about them. You don't think they're going to leave their location, so instead, let's find some easy eliminations if we can, as other teams are rotating in. There's several squads in this area. You've got to hold your position. Elo in trouble, but answers easily against Echo. They're going to be able to push this fight with ease. 3-on-1, 3-on-2. They've lost one in the process at least. Down. I thought it was going to be an easy fight, but Tomsterbaum goes big and then might be able to snake his way out of there.
Look, if anyone's going to go big, it's going to be Tomsterbaum, and you have to play your life. Once you get out of that player advantage, you can see the dolphin diving happening behind the tree, just trying to separate themselves a little further out. But with so many teams, 43 in particular left in this lobby, only 7 have exited. This is not where you want to start your map number 2, and especially as you see some distance there for FIFA Kill. Ab was there going down on that kill feed, but Sirius Moriko, they're setting themselves up into that upper high ground engagement against Super Evan and Z Colors. Now, let me just tell you, I saw them getting their photos done yesterday, and they were here with pure confidence. They knew that this was a job to be done, and they were like, we had so much fun throughout the stages, we're gonna bring it today.
I love it. Well, hey, confidence is key. We'll continue to say it today, but Sirius on your screen is going to have to try to push into this next circle, and you're going to be met by, I believe, that's Nico Infinite on the other side. We can talk about the coach all day today. Crowder, an incredible competitor, coach, and everything in between, has a chance that no one else has to potentially be a Warzone champion on top of winning champs as a player and a coach. An incredible player that came through in the wild card of the LCQ. Ridiculous performance through the water, and you're always going to find them near the in circles. The question in my mind always is, do they have enough eliminations to make it not only into the money, but make it into the top 10 today?
That's true. It's a good shot on the money right now. Top 25 here on the day of our 50 teams will land themselves with a portion of the prizing, and it's going to be all the eliminations that you need. You see Team Biffle creeping up the score, trying to close that distance onto Hisoka, but Team Luki on your screen, Horrid gonna fall, go to the gulag, and some Semtex going out to kind of anchor down on that staircase. But the question of the day is all these flares, it's flare warfare here. I just saw 2 on the ground. Trev's able to pick up another one, so anytime they run into issues, you just gotta do a little dolphin dive 360 out of a window and hit the Hail Mary flare.
That's exactly right. That flare, of course, an easy way to get your teammate back. It will pick a random teammate, but a teammate nonetheless. And at this stage, at this level of Warzone competition, you trust every single one of your teammates, regardless of the situation. Team 36 having to rotate in. That's Teeny and Levi had a chance to sit down with that squad. That's our Australian expansions team. And, well, they really were relying on Zeppa to kind of lead the charge from an IGL standpoint and having LAN experience. Hey, speaking of Crowder, in trouble, and it's Swag answering against Nico, against Dez, and against Crowder, and I believe that's a full team wipe. We'll see you later. Gonna have to come back in map 3.
What's up with Swag always running into the wildcard teams?
Hey,
it was
look.
Tactical Brit in map number 1, and now Nico Infinite, Crowder, and Dez in map number 2. Look, if that's how you gotta do it, you gotta do it. But this positioning is quite nice. You can see there's a handful of teams just around them, so they will run into issues from the north and from the west and the east. So playing that position is key. Hopefully you've got smokes for rotation and the signal for picks.
All right, now this zone is going to be ridiculous. You just saw that the gulag is closed, so no more safety nets. Look at all the loadouts falling out of the sky. There are still 35 teams alive. We're just now creeping into the first multiplier. So when we talk about kills being king, this is what we're talking about. This is not chance, but there is a lot of things that you need to do to mitigate RNG to have a chance in the final couple circles. Juki's already finding more. Look, you're going to find kills because there's still 89 people left on the map going into this next zone.
Now, Goj, this was the engagement that I was telling you about just prior. We knew through their rotation out just north of Marshlands, they were going to run into Team Stuo, and you can see Patzuka is able to grab a knock onto Juki's, but so far, 2 members of that team are still up. They're able to take that squad out, but Soka, they've already made it into Hydroelectric. They're prioritizing those early rotates and keeping stocked up on multiple plates. They've got gas masks, and they prioritize taking high ground where all the teams are. You can see DBZ in the distance. You also have Empathy and Finesse still up for their squad. But to get a hand at Soka and to chow them, it's going to take everything that you've got.
Yeah, I don't mind this spot by them, especially if they get that southern zone pull. They've got a huge advantage here on the edge. Now,
Vamos a ver a Biful, que está peleando con alguien.
Play left. Play this left back. Play this left back. I'm hopping the window.
No one?
You can smoke and take over second. They're fighting.
Wow.
I'm following you up, Shifty.
Yep.
They're third.
Yeah, I heard you. I got a frag. Hold on.
Cracked one.
Good frag. You have a gas, you go.
Getting high. Getting high.
He's close right here. Somewhere over here.
Kill him both.
Nice.
Kill both.
Alright, we're gonna
That's
row.
what this guy.
Yeah. Anything in front of us so we can go?
On top in the building. So
What building? Then we go here.
Sniper to the left, next to stronghold.
Check over this.
They're breaking this window.
Okay.
We're in the cut right now. Need to cross him now.
They're
Close right.
They're under us.
Got one. Knocked in this building. Knocked in my yellow ping. Got my third.
Something. Nice.
Follow me up if you can. Follow me up if you can. We're playing low.
Smokes after this.
Playing
No
low.
smokes.
I have no place, by the way. I have no place.
Okay, come here.
Okay. Give me some.
Jump me up there too.
Here, I dropped
Watch
you.
the door. Watch the door. Okay.
Yep.
Watch behind us.
Yeah, watch your back.
Looking like these shack side. I'm looking at the shack side.
Watch out.
Yeah, they're going. I just saw water side. I just saw someone go water side.
I think they're in this building over here.
Yeah.
We have buy. Don't forget. Look at it above us, right here. I don't know if anybody has a need.
I don't.
Fuck.
Broken. Play low.
Right?
Yeah, play low. We can look at from these windows.
He's like right above us. There's like a team of three above us.
Right here?
I have no smokes or nothing.
I don't have anything. Yeah.
Fuck, he's like glitching that.
Yo, he's second window looking at the buy. Second floor.
This one? I see him.
Yeah.
Fuck. Fuck my dick.
Yeah.
You want to try to flip this? Let's try to flip this. Oh wait, you got it. We got P8.
Come back. They were running at us. We were getting ran at, by the way.
On me, team of three. Buck one on me.
Got two. Got fucking three, baby.
Nice.
Come on, pick up ship.
Hop on.
Quick. I think they're behind us.
Yeah.
I have one tick on my mask.
I'm playing durable.
Murder.
I'm out of durable.
Oh, in the corner.
I'm sitting storm. I have a Dury. Buy a Dury if you guys can. Buy Duries and sit.
Okay.
Stage, you have a lot of UE money.
Okay. I cut it. Dead, I'm dead. I have flares on my body. He's gonna be on the body, D. Alright? I have flares on my body.
I'm sitting.
You can buy me back in case. Just hold me, buy me back.
I got you.
Okay.
At the second floor,
you can buy a PA.
How about a UE?
Nice. Oh, you see that's two. Let me play this with you guys.
I cracked the other
sandbag.
Wait. Let me play this with you guys.
I PA'd it. There's a guy in my building right here.
Yeah, let me help you.
Crack. Nice.
No podemos hacer nada de amigo.
I'm gonna die here. Res.
I'm trying to get past mouse.
I died his zone.
Alright, I got you back.
We
need help, Chef.
Yeah, hold on.
I need to grab an AR.
I have no loot, bro. No loot.
Got in zone. Yeah, let's zone. Come back to us. I have 4 plates.
Yo creo que esta la gana el equipo de Biful,
D, we gotta watch our right. D.
They're trying to
come from right here.
They're trying, from Sandy. We have a team on our northeast, by the way. On this wall. Gonna be on this wall. We're getting pushed.
Yep.
Can we get in the building?
I'm going early.
He peeked us from the wall. I don't have a mask.
I stuck him right here. On my door.
On my door.
On my left,
I booked this one. I need help. I down one on me.
Yeah.
He's on my body.
Dead. Yeah.
You gotta jump
Wow.
Nice. Try to help him. Get in the building. We play late. I can play pings.
Yeah, I'm taking the building for right now, bro.
There's so many in the sky, bro. You guys are good. Together.
I killed one in the sky.
Look, 2 right here. Last 2 right here. There's only 2 on the floor.
I got 2
Wow, Biful.
Yeah, we're fluent.
Biful. Lo que estás haciendo, mi bro.
Three above me.
On the side in front of me. One shot.
No, lo arriesgo mucho.
One shot for me.
Kill this one.
On my body.
I killed him.
Flare you.
No, están jugando súper bien. El equipo de Biful. Están jugando muy bien. Vamos a quedarnos viendo el equipo de Biful.
Okay.
Yeah, go for it. I have 3 more fucking players for you. Keep going.
Okay.
Buah. Lo sabía que ganaban.
Let's fucking go, baby. We played that shit perfect.
Lo sabía. Wow, jugaron muy bien, pero que muy bien. El equipo de Biful ganó. Pusieron primeros. Vas a ser el mejor jugador que haya en Warzone. Be full.
Everybody at home's cheering for them. Of course, there's a lot of fans back in North America, but I saw a ton of fans here as well for them. Shifty gets the bye just in case. Now, we gotta give a shout out to our Mexico squad. Casilo and Z-Dark, they actually won the Mexico region, and they went big here for top 3 as well. Biffle flies in after getting bought back. StukeX falls.
Wow,
and there is that victory.
Biffle.
Congratulations to that team. I know they're excited. You can see it on their faces, but not only are they excited, Tiff, they're excited to be at the top of the leaderboard. There is $100,000 going to the team that wins first today.
Ooh, and not only the money, but the pride, the first ever to do it at the largest Warzone LAN that has ever been seen. We talked about the 150 players behind us. 300 computers are in this building, Go, so it's starting to get a little hot. But if you at home want to watch them, you know, go find your newest creator. Maybe you want to check out Biffle's stream, Shifty's stream, Sage's stream. They're streaming live right now, so you can check out their POV as well.
Yeah, a lot of watch parties going on, and I know you called it out. The Pulse Check is losing their minds. Hector's probably jumping up and down. Maybe already ripped his shirt off. I have no idea what's going on over there, but they got a lot of love over there on the on-site watch party. Go hang out with them, and I think we're gonna get an interview with that squad, which I'm really excited to hear about. And let's go check in right there with Frankie on the stage.
Thank you very much, Tiff and Goad. And these boys are so hyped about their victory, as well they should be. Shifty, what were you just saying there? You were talking about the squad clicking.
Yeah, I said basically the gears are clicking. We've seen it before when all 3 of us play great. We have big wins. And, I told them going into that second game, let's win. We need it. We want this. We want every team to know that we're coming here to be dominant and that everyone should watch out for us. And it was a Hydro end game, so I mean, we couldn't ask for anything better. And these guys played out of their mind end game.
Talk to me about the tactics in the in-game. You're going in and out of the gas. You're playing a risky game, but you knew you had it in the bag. What were the comms like? What were you saying to the boys?
Oh, honestly, the comms were pretty intense, all right? Shifty was just trying to play his life inside a building, and I looked up, Sage called out there was a bunch of people floating, so I looked up and got like 3 free kills with a sniper. Yeah, it was really insane end game, so like you can't really call on what's going on, but you know, we were doing our thing.
You boys are known as a bunch of aggressive slayers. How are you finding the Signal 50?
I think Shifty's the only one sniping on our team, so as long as he keeps getting all those picks, he's had like 10 kills that game, so we're doing pretty good on slaying-wise.
Let's come over then to you, Sage. So tell me about why your team did have trouble when you got together to take on the World Series, and now how you've managed to bring things to the point where you're standing on stage with me having had a victory.
I mean, in stage 2, we barely formed the team. There's not really much practice, no chemistry. We knew right after that we didn't want it to destroy us. We said it's a humble. We didn't want to go into stage 2 knowing, you know, we're the best in the game. We wanted it to be like, we need to know our ground and know how we're going to be. Ever since then, we've only mainly lost 2 to 3 tournaments out of maybe the 10 that we've played. I trust my teammates. I trust D to get my trades. I trust my IGL Shifty, and ever since then, we've been playing perfect.
You've been playing incredibly, second in the first drop of the day. Now you've got a victory to your name. Do you think you're the best team of the 50 here on LAN?
I think that my team is probably up there. I wouldn't say we're the best. We still got a lot to work on, but I know for a fact when everything clicks, like how we played that last map where our comms are still crazy, but we still understand each other and we still trust each other's judgment, and we play it perfectly.
Well, your trust is well-founded. Thank you so much, London. Give it up for Team Biffle!
All right, game 2 is done. What an exciting ending once again with a new fresh winner. Will we get back-to-back? Well, maybe so, but we haven't got it just yet. Hey,
Hola,
check
Cuckoo.
it out.
¿Qué tal?
Straight to, or excuse me, Enigma, straight to you, because I want to talk about a good recovery from TBE. From first out, they run into Huskers, they run into Dongi. but they have a better chance this time.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we spoke a little bit previously, or at least I did, about the landing spot situation and how that's going to evolve throughout this afternoon. And one of the things is that TBE here refused to be bullied out of their spot after they end up falling first in map 1. It's a heck of a bounce back indeed, taking out Team Vonbot and hunting Huskers to the river to make sure they're out of the way. And I spoke to Tommy literally seconds before map 1 started, and he said what he wants to do is establish space. In this meta, he wants space, time to get his team together, and he's doing just that by pushing those squads away.
TBE, good recovery without a doubt. Dream, I go to you. Aiden recovers just long enough to run into his and just find trouble once again.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. I mean, being able to fall, but I mean, right here you saw it hopping down from observatory, and then like they were rotating in. Guess what? They rotate into a Signal 50 into Huskers. But the good thing about that, even though Rated went down, yes, he still had his gulag. So right. Yes, recovery was the name of the game. I feel like for some of these squads though, the way that everything was rotating though, it was kind of like a little more centralized to where they had to get to those buildings first, right? So recovery the name of the game, but for these teams here, Reflections, I will tell you, this part specifically with Hisoka was absolutely insane. If he found a flare on the ground right here, which you saw, oh, if he was able to pop that off, that would have been a different game.
He secures top 10. Danjo, talk to me about this end game.
I mean, this end game was just insane. You see, obviously, Shifty, Sage, and Biffle. Huge thing that was a little bit minor. Shifty hit a flare to, I believe, get one of the other players back in. And we just see Biffle pick up that sniper and is going absolutely crazy.
Yeah, you hear them speak in the interview there about the believe in each other and all of this, but I was speaking to Repulse himself last night late on, and I was talking to him about this squad, and there was a bit of a difficulty for them when they first came together, some real takeover moments, but some underwhelming performances as well for a trio as talented as this. And the problem was that they were having was that the three superstars, the three Slayers, that's very difficult to merge together, and what they've done as a trio is come together, assess where it is that they can be the best team, and they are delivering today.
Can we talk about Team Diaz Amir representing Mexico, Castillo, and Z-Dark? Like they have been coasting silently in that 4th place spot.
Yeah, I mean, they have been. And 4th place is big for them because we talked about our expansion regions. They're outnumbered. 21 NA, 20 EU. You only got 9 expansion regions. We've already seen Japan make an impact. And now you're seeing Mexico with 2 teams make a big impact. And that's what I was saying. Like, crowd wasn't getting loud for them, but they're a team that is still making an impact and also could, in fact, win today. Your team are map 2 winners, Biffle, Shifty, Sage, 24 eliminations. That's the biggest game we've got yet. Hisoka, I thought, was setting the pace after map 1 with 21. But Diaz, Biffle, Shifty, and Sage say enough is enough. We got this. And I thought it was funny during the interview. Frankie asked, Biffle, Signal 50, how's it treating you, right? And Biffle goes, I'm not even using it. Yet we see evidence in the final clip of him just beaming players out of the air. Okay, so wonderful job coming out from Diaz Biffle. He's an incredible player. We didn't talk about him pre-show, but we didn't forget about him either, right? He's that guy that can make some magic happen, and he is making some magic happen. Well, that's it for map number 2. 4 more games to go. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we'll have our standings as well as map 3 coming your way.
De verdad que está siendo un espectáculo este torneo, ¿eh?
Get free games and in-game content with Prime Gaming. Visit gaming.amazon.com and link your accounts. HyperX is the official peripheral partner of Call of Duty. The World Series of Warzone Global Final is here, and so is the Solo YOLO pack. Drop into the game with the essentials, including the Red Mist XMR blueprint, the Solo YOLO Chimera blueprint, animated calling cards, emblems, and more. The pack is available using COD points. Visit the in-game store now.
Hey, we're here with Team FIFA Kill and FIFA. You gotta tell me who your teammates are.
My teammates, I'm sure you guys already know, but I'm with Oki and Wiz, the boys, repping the European squad, obviously, on the stage, front and center.
Except you haven't met them in person until today.
Until last night.
Okay, sure.
Last night, and both of them were, a little bit stumbling around, enjoying London. But it just felt natural. We've been playing together so long.
So you're comfortable. You're 30 minutes outside of your house.
Yep.
but you're not in your shed. Talk to me a little bit about it, okay? Why the shed?
Originally, I'd be sitting playing in the front room, 60-inch TV, and you can't really sit playing a tournament for money when you got your little brother walking through drying his hair out the shower. Didn't really have the room for a setup, so my dad just like took every penny he'd saved, built a shed in the garden, got me out there, put some internet in it, and just went from there, you know?
You really have become the shed expert, right?
Oh, 100%. And
so as such, we're gonna actually have you rate some sheds between 1 to 10. We're gonna start with this nice shed here, FIFA.
Lovely. It looks a bit like mine, actually. I'm not gonna lie.
Sure.
I'd give that a solid 9.
Okay, so how about this shed? What do we think about this?
I love that shed, man. I'll give that shed like a, I'll give that one a 7 because it is wall bangable.
What about this shed?
Yeah, that's prime real estate, actually. But I'll give it like a 5.
Okay, great. Okay, this shed, this is a fun one. You've got some tools that you could potentially use in this shed. What are we thinking?
Funny story, actually. My dad loves flowers, and there's a lot of flowers outside the shed. He likes to decorate, and my house only has 1 bathroom. So if someone's in the shower, the flowers become the toilet.
Well, FIFA, this has been an incredible interview thus far. Really wish you the best. You and the boys, I think you've got a great chance of winning it. Thanks for rating those sheds. A lot of fun. So thanks for being here. I appreciate it.
You're not a shed connoisseur like me, so I wouldn't...
I mean, why am I here?
No, come on.
Final shout-outs to the Shed Gang. Anybody you want to give a shout-out to?
Obviously, shout out to my dad. He's my number one, my best friend, manager, dad, obviously. Shout out to the Shed Gang, support me every day, getting me here. I mean, obviously, I wouldn't be here without you guys, so thank you very much for that. I'll see you guys out there. Hopefully put on a show, and I'll see you tomorrow. Woo!
Gentlemen, to the World Series of Warzone Global Finals presented by Prime Gaming here in beautiful London, England. It's been incredible, without a doubt. 2 maps down, about to hop into map number 3, which means that will be our halfway point. So if your favorite team isn't doing too well, get loud for them, because they need your energy. I'm Taylor Reflections Noble, your host, joined by Dream Crazy, Enigma, as well as Dandro. Today has been wonderful, right? 2 maps, 2 different winners, but some heavy hitters starting to rise to the top. Now, I want to give a shout out right to one of our great teams who makes Codcaster everything that it is, and that's our B-Nox team, who's constantly giving updates and upgrades. So B-Nox for the Codcaster, that's who you can thank. I'm not gonna lie, Codcaster is like, it's beautiful. It's just a beautiful thing, right? We're able to see everything. But without a doubt, it's time now to see our standings. I gotta know who's in first place. Enigma, who are we looking at?
I mean, it's going to be Team Biffle right at the top here. 76 points after 2 maps. The
super
big thing,
ventaja,
44 eliminations. So one of the things at the end of round 1, I was a bit worried that maybe they're going too aggressive, getting a lot of eliminations, and then not placing too well. They fixed that in map 2, and they're going huge right now. A massive gap over the rest.
Going huge indeed. Well, map number 3 is getting queued up. Let's get it going. Goes. Tiff, take it away.
Hey, thank you so much, Reflections. That's right, map number 3, almost halfway through the first 6 maps of the World Series of Warzone, which means we are that much closer to that solo YOLO 100K prize, Gosh.
London, are we having fun yet?
I think we can do a little bit better than that, but we'll try again later, Tiff. I'm excited for map number 3. You're right. We're almost halfway done, and you're right. Solo YOLO right around the corner as well. We have $600,000 to give away today, and, well, maybe not give away. Maybe it's earned. But let's take a look at this next drop. Map number 3, and Cam's first out of the plane. We'll see if that bodes well going into this map.
A very similar plane line to what we witnessed in map number 2. So teams in Akhtar Village Airport, they're going to have priority, and even over in the coveted H5 where Juki's typically lands. He's made history there, competing from that POI quite some time, celebrates a lot of quick cash. But let's jump on board with DBZ out towards airport. Now, mind you, they had initially won this contest in map number 2, so they're looking to pick up a couple more eliminations.
Yeah, and this has been an early contested spot since the very beginning of this tournament. Azen versus DBZ. A fun fight, a difficult fight, 2 really good teams. And the question is, are they going to interact again? Are they going to try to push each other, or are they going to grab their loot and move on? It looks like a lot of the same. Both teams think they can win this fight every single time, and so far it's 50-50.
Look, you just got to go on confidence. You said it yourself, Goes. Confidence is key, and we need to have a little bit of consistency here, because with that fight at the top of the leaderboard starting to get
incredibly close now, just 15 points separating Team Biffle and Team Hisoka. Everything is going to need to matter, and Mutex, Jay, starting off to an incredibly strong round here. There are 3 squads nearby. Team Savvy Ultras just north of this trio of Chaos. Sirius and Moriko, they need to stand back, but Huskers and Mutex, they were able to get the high ground here at Observatory.
Yeah, and again, this is a spot that Huskers and Mutex has been dropping into since the very beginning, right? They actually contested each other, I believe, in stage 1, and then of course, they came together for the LCQs and made this kind of hodgepodge team, and they've played together before, but not a ton, and Jesus is an incredible third add into this. Mutex and Jesus had a little bit of Kim as well. Jesus actually went and hung out with Mutex, so they've got some chemistry, they've got a chance to prove themselves, but Sirius goes big and finds Jesus from distance to take it to a 3v2. Huskers and Mutex likely going to try to rotate out here. Looks like they actually might be splitting. Mutex might not see that there's a pathway out, and all of a sudden, this could be a very difficult fight for Mutex to take. Sure, he has high ground, but a 3v2, a streak landing on your head, what are you going to do?
Mutex still has high ground, but he is going to be forced off of the roof. But when you have such good
wow,
drop, CPA is able to grab the down and finish onto Mutex, sitting into the gulag just early on. So Huskers Co, you know they had such a long journey to get here, and so far have run headstrong into resistance. But Nico, Crowder, and Dez, your wild card winners out of NA, starting off really strong, just on the low ground, trying to dolphin dive behind cover so Nico can get back into with his team.
Yeah, that CPA team, that's our Asia expansion region team. They play extremely aggressive, so it makes sense they like Observatory.
Okay, Crowder, take
a look at Crowder. Sniper, maybe not the signal, but we'll take it. Whatever you got in hand, find a down that's going to open up a pathway moving into the next building. Potentially could move into this fight. Still a very difficult fight to push up on, and this could be one of those fights, Tiff, I got to sneak the word in at least once in this broadcast. This is a quagmire fight. They're going to be fighting this fight for a long time, and sometimes that's good, but most of the time that's bad. You might sit here and fight the same team for 5-6 minutes, while a team like Hisoka's already wiped 2 full teams and then setting up for their in-game.
You can see Goat and Co able to call in their loadout, but Dez able to apply the pressure with the ground loot Cronin. And if you are going to get a ground loot weapon, getting the one with at least 50 rounds in the mag is going to be nice. It's going to be allowing them to put as much pressure as possible. But you're right, this fight isn't going anywhere anytime soon, but being able to whittle down your enemies, get all the plates out from them. But if they had one PA, one missile, everything would change the tide of that engagement. As you can see, Rated and Adrian on the rooftop, time to take down CZR, but it's going to be one, but it's going to be another, and he drops them. Rated, the IGL, able to capitalize on that and immediately fly in.
Yeah, this is a great elimination because his team can do nothing about it. CZR goes down, but answers actually from a third party. Z-Smith comes in from behind and wipes his former teammate. Aiden sent to the gulag. Z-Smith, E-Bates, DJ Moss on the hunt, and Rated knows they're coming.
Look, if anyone's going to do it, having it be Z-Smith is pretty nice. When you think about the storylines that he had going throughout the stages of World Series of Warzone, kind of came out of a semi-retirement, and he always knew, I have so much to prove. And knowing how many tournaments Z-Smith has won throughout the history of Warzone, having him say, I am an underdog, is kind of scary, because we talk about everyone that has their own stories and what they have to prove. Z-Smith, you know, this is the stage to do it on.
Well, we've got Reaper, we've got Diego Soros and Lage on your screen. Lage looking for an elimination here. Lage actually one of our 10 mouse and keyboard players as well, coming through the expansion regions. Lage goes big. You can tell based on his sensitivity what he's able to do, snapping around, having to fight against some of these controller players, but it's a smoke. He doesn't get first shots down. Luckily still alive though. He's gonna use the smoke to his advantage this time to get out of dodge and replay back up.
You see all the smoke, Zaf in the distance, gonna hit the parachute and try to expand out to another building. This is one of the toughest buildings, in my opinion, to push, but Hollow, he's gonna jump out, try to get a different angle onto Lage. Not able to capitalize, here we go, the shields are gonna be cracked, and yes, it's a 2v2, but it's gonna be Zaf that goes down.
Lage last alive, in trouble, running away. Third place from the Brazil qualifiers. Has a chance here to stay alive and should be able to get out of dodge, but it's going to be difficult to not get hunted down. Lage might actually be readdressing. Back to Observatory, Tiff. Look who's here. Hisoka on main stage and trying to hunt down this Asia qualifying team. CPA, Sirius, Moriko looking to answer back, but down on the low ground. This is going to be a tough fight to win, and they actually might just take the tunnels out.
Sometimes it's best to actually prioritize the disengage. Mayapo, though, already has the high ground. They've got loadout weapons. They're utilizing the buy station here at Observatory, because you start to think, while this POI is dead near center of the next zone, where do you go from here? You want to wait and see, because typically they are in that end game with some of the best positions, and similar to what we saw out of Biffle and Sage from map number 2, just being able to get to the end game and have player advantage can be nice, but Invader, Sway, and Hunt's team on the main stage here, already with 2 eliminations, and Clown in the Gulag.
Yeah, those are 2 teams that I was talking to before the broadcast. They were like, nobody knows us, nobody respects us. We're here to prove our name, prove our worth. So excited to see if they're able to do that here on main stage against some of the best Warzone competition in the world. See TBE sneaking out of that fight. Everyone's still biding their time. Now we have seen the first team fully eliminated. Question is, who is it, Tiff? 49 teams alive, and many of our teams, if not all of our teams that are at the top of the leaderboard, still up. Team Biffle, 48-point victory, and now a little layer cake action. You'll love to see it. DJ Moss, Ebates, Z-Smith, a fun fight against Joe Woe's squad, seemingly with the advantage. Breadman gonna sneak out of there. Limax, not sure he's able to yet.
Limax doing a little bit of crouch walking, trying to figure out the best way to infiltrate Team Ebates, but it's Limax from down under crawling to the mid-level of this building. Now, one thing when I was getting to talk to them, you know, I had a chance to sit down with Bread, Joe, Woe, and Limax, and he's like, I just shoot my gun. I'm here to show out and shoot, and he's still infiltrating this building. Now, I've had this happen to me several times. If he's able to fully flank them, that's kind of scary, bro.
Sneaky, sneaky. Can he catch an angle? I don't think they know he's here.
Dude.
Trigger Discipline's gonna hold on to it. If he can catch an angle here, getting some comms from his teammate. He's gonna sneak up. Is he gonna find it? Couple grenades? No. Goes for the nades instead of the gunshots. Could have maybe grabbed a knock there, but not sneaky enough. Gets the self-revive up, but Ebates should clean that up, no problem. Limax sent to the Gulag. Nice try, buddy, but not enough.
What?
El equipo de Biffle de primero con 79. Team at the top here as we try to get a little bit of some more information, Tiff. We always talk about how information is key, and there's a ton of ways to gain information.
You can definitely interrogate a player if you're relatively safe, and it'll give you a live ping of the enemy teammates, so you can kind of focus that out, and Biffle gonna join in. You can see Shifty from that engagement was able to grab a gas mask. They all 3 have self-res as your map 2 winners are in it for the wins, and they're going to do just that as Sage decides on to Morpheus. You know, they're
right here. Right now. I see that. Here. Hurt. Nading it. I'm reloading. Naded him. I hit him with that. We'll go far right. He's running up right here. Hurt. Can't see him no more.
Can't see him.
I was just taking that off.
I'm whipping.
Hurt. Almost cracked.
20.
20. Nice. Get him out. Good shot, boys. Get another UE up. Yeah, so fresh off that. Having a good loot. Yeah, drill charges. Damn, this boy had fucking 7 drill charges, bro.
Jesus Christ.
Drill charges are low-key Godzilla.
Está muerto, eh.
Yeah. If anything, I could probably hold them this. Get a UE. I'm gonna go back and stack these. I'm not gonna cap.
Honestly, I just got looked at. Papa UE. Thought I just saw my highlight.
Oh, you do? Yeah, probably.
Yep.
Team.
Copy that. UAV is on station. Close. One hopped in.
My building.
Yep. About to get double, D. I'm coming back. Try to get to me. I cracked him.
One shot in a second, bro.
I have daddy. I got one. I down one. I died. I have daddy
He's
pop.
in that second office.
I down him. Down. Yeah. On me. Dead. Good job, baby. Fuck out of here, boys. There. Alright, we go back to trades, baby. Look at that heli.
Yeah. Pop another U. Listen, grab that flare too.
Let your life crazy.
I'm grabbing my fucking PM. Grab my fucking PA.
If we can get a blood on this, we can look to kill this team. They're not sure throwing a fucking head though.
Not showing shit, to be honest.
Careful. Oh, they're about to. I don't have one money.
I
have money as fuck.
I PA'd him. This guy nothing.
Bottom. Good one.
Right this. Hold on, we chill out, wait for D. Let them leave if anything.
Counter.
Buena.
Nice, good job. You got a good gun. Hey, try to get close. Try to get close.
Can I get my shit?
Yeah, you're good. You're good. You're good. They were on high building.
User disconnected from your channel.
Keep leaving it, Johnny. Here. Back in. Yep. Oh, broke him. You gotta lick that from my back, I think.
I land back on my shit.
Alright, I think I just got licked that. Yeah, just be aware now. Yep. I tried to jump. I'll give you a flare, D.
Yeah.
They rode out.
Look at zone.
Yeah, look, he's on. Yeah. You might have kids coming from behind us. Yeah, if anything, we're gonna like run. Or like observe. He jumped off. He jumped off my diamond ping. Alright, let's top brown. Behind us. Here. Yeah. Went down in the pool. Yeah, boy. Yeah. Tag. Tag my life. No, he's not cracked. Flare. Give me live if you can. Or live ping. He's back here. He's inside this building.
Behind that building.
There has to be two then, because I'm gonna go top brown, alright? Yeah.
I don't see the guy.
Yeah, he's in that hut. He's probably just there, right here.
I see that. Right here. Bring it up.
I can see him. Fuck. I cracked him. The durable here if y'all need one. Yeah, I'll go grab that.
Yeah.
Damn, back.
We need to get some money.
Yeah, we need money. We're on good kills, bro. We're on great kills. We just chill. Yeah, we're chilling. We don't get a. Every kill we get from now should be through a fucking sniper.
We have a zip here.
Yeah. Nah, it's. Fine bags off our right.
Flying right here.
Tag down. Hit him once. I'm gonna set up for this corner. I'm gonna set up for this building, honestly. Oh, on the building!
Oh my god, what the fuck? Do you flare?
I don't have one.
I think it's 3. You have a PA.
Look over me. They're scanning me. They have a recon, Yeah. Shoot it. Got it. Nice.
They're on the bottom, they jumped off.
Nice.
I'm gonna line back on my shit up top then.
Yeah.
I saw him in the window.
Okay.
I don't wanna fucking play that.
Fucking smudge. I'm gonna try to get to you. I could probably jump above them. They're crossing out over here. On the bridge.
Alright.
Set up. Yeah, they're going blue. Yep. Yeah. We'll go up a little bit to this building. They're on it. They're on the building. One's on your little left. Two low left. With that. D, we can still have this blue kid. We just saw his toe, second floor. Oh my god, he's 20. 20 knocked. He paid me.
Nice.
That. They paid me. Weak.
Where'd you knock him?
On my diamond. They're by the closest to the tree. He dove off. What's on you? Weak, one down on you. My god.
Fuck, bro.
My fucking god. Shit, can't. Got you, baby.
Down low.
Yeah, down low. In the water. We got zone focus. Go back. Some move. Yeah, let's go buy you. Let's go get you. Here, I'm gonna drop you guys money. Fan off, look at him. Come on. I'm gonna sit up on top of this building. I'm jumping two smokes. Here, you take it. Oh, looking at me from the buy building. Okay, never mind. Fuck the buy. We go. We don't need a UE for this. I just want one.
Alright.
I have a PA. We don't gotta worry about it. Yeah, I'm getting looked at from them. We just right up. I'm gonna go this way. Real quick though. I'm getting looked at. Remember, somebody landed at that building. Yeah, somebody landed at that corner building. This one right here.
On the corner height, yep.
Okay. Yeah, I whiffed. See. They murdered. People in the water. You can probably kill this kid. We gotta row. Nah, fuck the kills. We gotta go. You just want to get this building? You want to play for this? Yeah, I want to get the top corner. Yeah, we can. I'm down for that. We gotta be quick though. I kept getting licked on my backside. Oh, good. I'm running. Let me go in first. Gotta be a team here, bro. This is a god building. Look at this guy's trying to fly in here. I'm trying to retake that. There's a chest in here.
They could be in there.
They're in here. Crash out. They're not hearing us right now. I have a PA too.
On my wall, I think.
Look at them.
Yeah, on my wall. One shot.
Hold the team. Yeah, hold the team. We gotta get out. Yeah, I'll try to get out of this. PA in this shit. 4 seconds. 3 seconds on IPA. Do we have any flares? I don't. Probably get one right here. Yeah, they're gonna. You need smokes here.
Cracked one. Now I'm vibing.
Watching this ladder.
On the outside edge. Can't sneak my back down.
You have all the money too. Fuck.
They're fighting.
Yeah,
I'm watching this ladder.
My left side looking at me.
You want to third this, bro?
They're definitely gonna have flares.
On us.
Team from Mexico, which is Panda and GoatClamp, who are nowhere to be seen, at the very least, inside of top 5. So we'll see what they can do in this map as Ahsoka continues to push the equation, continues to push the pace. If you're dictating pace, usually you're on top. The problem is when the team's on top of you, you're going to be in trouble. High ground is everything. Gets caught out in the open. Skullface has to go big from his position. Finessing, Braxton not going to make that easy. Skullface in trouble. We're at risk of being sent out of this map.
Oh, Skull in trouble, no flare in sight, and this is what they were talking about with Team Soka. Their ability to get out of fights with at least one of them. That's why they're like, that's so hard to kill. But for Nesson, Empathy, Braxton, let me just tell you, they just made it look so easy to take them out, and they hit the redeploy drone and continue on the rotation. Team 25 taking to the skies, trying to get across the river. They'll do so, but it's Shifty, it's Sage just answering back, finding. It doesn't matter. They just get a change angle. They just throw down. 2 members will fall, 1 still standing, but Sage has to prioritizing healing. The question is, where is Shifty, and can they stack this?
Tiff, we have 26 teams alive, and Sage is on 10 eliminations. 2 players alive. Biffle's nowhere to be seen, and it doesn't matter. They slay out when they need to. Unbelievable performance from this team. It almost doesn't even matter what their multiplier is. They've stabilized at the top of this leaderboard because their main competition, Team Ahsoka, is out of this game without a great map to show for it.
Yeah, but the issue is they have 10 seconds and they are not in circle. They have to move. So look at King AJ. They have to be able to clear out the right side because the squad that's in the top 5 just ahead of them, Deuce Amir, is in the building that they want. And even then, they will still have to keep moving to that eastern side. Squad number 5, that's going to be FIFA Kill, is already positioning themselves well into zone. But Sage and Biffle, your map 2 winners, they're going to have to get there.
That's a big wrap. Gas masks are everything, and it looks like they both have one, at least for the moment. Sage, Shifty, you see Wars trying to push the fight. Shifty and Sage are having to fight back, and Shifty goes down, so it's going to be all up to Sage. Answers to Wars and finds another with the PA. Another team wipe going to Sage. Now the entire onus and responsibility on his back to stay alive and continue to creep up this multiplier. A massive map yet again. Last alive for his team. What can he do, as there's a ton of teams on the other side of these walls?
Burning through the gas mask, does need to stay inside, out of the gas. He was pilfering through the loot to try and do his best to find a flare, to no avail. But now you have to play your life and just crawling in through the smoke, through the chaos. But it's gonna be Deuce Amir, a top 5 squad, and help from the back, but it doesn't matter. Sage is just better.
No health. And a couple plates just inside the zone. The gas mask is gone. It's gonna have to fight the team in third. No! Mexico on top. Sage goes down. It's still a fantastic map. They're gonna be at the top of the leaderboard, but it's the Mexico team winning their Mexico qualifier, still alive. Deus Amir, last alive for his team. A team wipe to boot. Mexico going big.
I really respect the ability from Sage to try and hit that mobile buy, but to no avail. But still, the Titans, the prodigal son, Tommy, on your screen, returning to the copper box, looking to find success. But you got to get through the end game first. 12 squads remaining, and they seem to be at least north of 8 eliminations. But with having to fight forward, utilizing Semtex, you can only imagine how to clear out a building. No connects, so they're making sure they can check, is anyone still inside this building? Can they get it for free?
They actually can get it for free. You're going to have Clown on the other side. You would love to grab a knock here, and he knows they're in there. There's the grenade knock. TBE, they call themselves TBE because they're the best ever. Tommy goes big for 8 currently and should find a 9th. They've got high ground position. They've got player advantage. Tiff, this could be the map they need to creep inside not only the money, but potentially the top 10.
The money starts at top 25, so halfway through the lobby, and now you've got them on the roof. You hear the signal 50, but Team Braxton, they're not gonna let TBE take it so easily as Braxton absolutely turns turns on that guy, able to get just inside before falling, but finesse and capitalizing on the rest of Team Huskers.
This is such a fun team to watch. Again, another team that on paper are underdogs, but really, can you call anyone underdogs in this stadium? They've earned the right to be here, and they have a chance to go big to win map 3, but you've got to go through the behemoths that are TBE, who have the clear advantage. Signal 50 in hand, sure, you'll connect, but can you find a knock and a full wipe? You love to drop some of these teams of 3 down to 2. Gain every advantage you can. They don't get the zone pull, but it's still not a bad one because they've got angles and they've got, at least Tommy's got a gas mask to use.
We're into the top 5 as Team FIFA Kill goes down, and guess who's got the pull? It's going to be Team Braxton, but TBE look to capitalize on that, but they don't have any Semtex. They've got to do it with the Lockman and close the distance. Braxton Chows, he takes down, and Tommy with the Signal 50 anchoring for the squad, hits the Hail Mary flare before he goes down. Did it connect because Noobs is landed? He hits the flare. We knew it was going to be a flare warfare, and StuKX able to end Team Lovey, and now we're into the final 3.
TBE not only got everyone back with flares, now we've lost Noobs, and Omen gets shot out of the eye. The sky is just Tommy last alive. What we thought could be a TBE victory now, all signs are pointing to Team Braxton. No, Benzie, Boogs, going huge. Finesse falls. It's Tommy versus Boogs. And there's one other team remaining. Who else is floating in the sky? It is Braxton, still up. Tiff, 3 teams, 4 players. Tommy fighting some weapons.
We saw another member hitting the mobile buy. We're getting Finesse back to join Braxton, and he was able to grab a sub on the roof. What looked dire for Team Braxton is starting to look a little better because he was able to grab a signal as well. Boogs and StuKX, you may have the high ground, but we're doubling down. Tommy with the starter. Tommy knocks Braxton before he gets traded out by Finesse, but Finesse doing his best to anchor. This is looking so good for them, and they take it. They take game number 3.
Map 3 victors. Team Braxton go massive. Zone pull, but thinking on their feet. Congratulations. Another Omid victory.
Omid on top, Gosh? Omid on top. Something about those players are just performing different on land. We've seen it throughout all of the stages. Stage 1, Stage 2. Last chance qualifiers, they were all remote, and the questions were asked, would our players be able to perform on land, on this stage, in front of a crowd, more than 2,500 people in the building cheering them on, and they're locked.
It's an incredible team that's come together. A fellow Tennessean with Braxton, Finesse, been in the scene since way before Warzone, even into Blackout, and yet they're still proving that they're one of the best here on main stage. Map 3 victors. That's huge for their point totals. I'm gonna have to look back and see where they were. I don't think they were in the top 10, Tiff, but you can see the excitement on his face. They're pumped about that one.
Look, I'm pumped, right? You have to think about the journey that our players have made. They've been grinding, crawling for whatever tournament they could get their hands on, but to perform and take a coveted win, a map win on LAN is something that hardly anyone can say. And so far, we've had 3 different winners. Soka, map number 1. Biffle, map number 2, and Braxton taking map number 3.
Look, I gotta give a shout out to TBE as well. They stayed alive as long as possible. They had a fantastic map. They grabbed a massive multiplier. Tommy had 11 or 12 eliminations by himself. They're back. The question is, where are they on that leaderboard? Braxton, the same. Where are you? You could have a fantastic 3rd map, but if you don't have a 1st, you don't have a 2nd, you're dropping some goose eggs, you're dropping some 5-point games. It's not gonna be enough to maybe earn your way to some money, but not earn your way to $100,000 at the top of this leaderboard.
Especially during map number 1, we were looking to see what that first team eliminated from our entire global land would be. I was not expecting Frankie to give TBE the coveted wooden spoon, and you can tell Tommy didn't really like it because now they're answering back. And honestly, if you're not going to get that 2x multiplier, that empathy, and Braxton were able to get for the map win, a 1.8 is still pretty good. But let's go ahead and take a look at that HyperX victory moment.
This moment, Tiff, and as Tommy with the pistol in hand, doing everything he can. This is the flare meta that we're in, right? Of course, you've got the 3-2-1 meta with the signals, but when you've got flares in the in-game, for a moment you have a bit of reprieve flying up into the sky, but the question is, can you land on weapons? This is a key moment looking back at this victory. Braxton was able to find not only a Lockman sub, but also a signal. Gets a couple shots down lane, and guess who's alive to back him up? It's Finessin. Tommy cleaned up by Finessin from distance to keep Brax alive. Down, but not out. Finessin alive, they clean up the victory. Very well done to think on their feet. Sure, they played the last circle well, but thinking on their feet at the end was what won them that victory.
Not only were they able to find weapons, but it's Braxton who comes back in, lands on the mobile buy station, gets himself a Lockman SMG, a Signal 50, and a buyback to bring his team in. So now I know that Frankie is on the floor looking to talk to them, and I'm curious to hear what Braxton and co have to say.
So am I, Tiff, because that final fight was absolutely electrifying. Braxton, you actually managed to take the victory with all three of you alive, which was a miracle considering the chaos. Talk to me about how you managed to take the victory.
Yeah, so we got building control. We knew we were going to hold the building. We knew we had a good zone pull. So I basically told my boys, you know, stay true, stay home, stay in our building. And once we saw that zone pull farther to that portable buy, I knew we had won the game pretty much because we had the best rotation. And I ended up getting knocked and got flared back, and I was pinging for my teammates. And they held it down, got big kills, and that's how we got the win.
The flares were flying from all of the teams, and when that is happening, are you noticing the other teams around you also using their flares?
Yeah, there's definitely a lot of people coming back, but a lot of free kills for us.
A lot of free kills, is that what you call the kill on Tommy?
Yeah.
Yeah. The Brits offering up the free kill. That's where we're going wrong, Europe, I think, because North America, they are doing incredibly well at the moment. Finessin, how are you enjoying the spirit of LAN?
It's really good. I'm a little nervous, but it's really good. We just got to focus. Second half of the tourney, the job's not finished yet.
Do you think that your focus was much better going into that map?
Of course. I put a lot of trust into my IGL Brax. If he says to rotate, we rotate.
And Braxton, that's lovely words for you, but have you got any nice words to your teammates? Because clearly you're pulling things together here in London.
I mean, I've been playing with them forever. I've known them forever. They got trust in me. I got trust in them. No one I'd rather play with. They're the best in the world.
And why is North America looking like the best in the world right now?
Because EU sucks.
Oh, London! Braxton saying EU sucks. Are you going to let him get away with that? What do we think of Europe, London? I think we got some fans in the audience, although to be honest, London, I think we need to work on it. We're going to head back to the desk, but Braxton, congratulations on the victory.
I heard a lot of boos, but I heard one scream from like somewhere over on the right side. So I was like, here we go. There's somebody out there for NA. Well, NA is looking good. 3 games, 3 different winners. And Brax, for the first time, gets up on the leaderboard super high. Well done. So game 3, a lot to take away from that. First, I'm going to you, Dandro. We discussed StuKX landing and StuKX leading the way for EU as a whole. A team that we didn't necessarily cover too heavily in the beginning.
No, I mean, we did cover a lot of them at the top, but this is kind of one of those Europe squads that on the back end, you know, I mean, sure, there's like the best of the best, but there's sort of the teams that we want to keep on there. But, you know, the one thing I really like is that I'm like seeing them come online. We saw Brax come online. We're starting to see some of these other Europe teams come online. And I'd be curious, Enigma, you're kind of my EU guy. You were hyping them up. You were getting excited while we were watching that.
Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest, I wasn't expecting Team StuKX to be the leading line for Europe. I mean, a couple of our star players aren't performing right now, but the one thing about this Team StuKX squad, they average placing 16th throughout stage 1 and 2, average kills 43rd. But one thing is that they are just here to enjoy themselves, and they certainly are doing today. Some of the interviews I had with them in stage 1 and 2, they were talking about how some of them, they set their roles. One of them is the low amateur that just carries the equipment and plays, while the other two slay out. It is indeed that squad. So, yeah, I wasn't expecting them to put up today for Europe, but they are doing that, nearly take a map win there. Right. We have got off to a slow start in Europe, but we're getting better.
Getting better and better. And speaking of which, let's keep that narrative going. TBE recovers game 2 and even better game 3, Dandro.
Yeah, I mean, obviously they do not do what they want in map number 1, right? They go out to the first team here, it's global land. You don't want that to happen. You need one of these resurging moments to get you back in the game, and that's what happens in map number 2, right? You win this critical fight against Huskers and Z-Donkey, and then you're back in it. And map number 3, well, they just play it all the way to the end. They had high ground, they had positioning. I think they just got a little unlucky with the zone pull. Tommy tries his best, but that's still a really good map 3 out of there to jump up the leaderboard.
Very good map number 3. I go to you, Dream, as we pull up our winner player card, right? Brax, of course, winning there with empathy and finesse, and the first time we really see them shine, and shine they did. A lot of credit given to Brax as the IGL.
Yeah, I know, it's crazy because Tiff is like, yo, on top, like some of those players, man, I think they had like 9 in stage 2. It's crazy, but recovery from them is absolutely crazy. But one thing that I wanted to point out was how a lot of players were disengaging and re-engaging. I mean, the fact that like Sage was able to stay alive for so long, that was the craziest engagement that I've ever seen. But I mean, with Brax, finesse, and empathy, this is actually an interesting squad, and of course, players that have been around for a while, wanting to be here to make a name for themselves. Right. But Finesse actually used to play with Invader and Hunt Cities, right? So making a roster change, being able to take that map right there.
That's right.
Putting in them a good spot.
And 20 eliminations, that's the lowest when it comes to map 1 and map 2 and map 3 winners, but a victory nonetheless, and 40 points going their way with the 2. It's still a lot, right? And it puts them up there within conversation, maybe even top 5. We'll see when we come back. But we are going to take a bit of a break. 3 games down, the halfway point has been reached. Therefore, we're going to take a break. When we come back, your halftime show will start.
Get free games and in-game content with Prime Gaming. Visit gaming.amazon.com and link your accounts. HyperX is the official peripheral partner of Call of Duty. The World Series of Warzone Global Final is here, and so is the Solo YOLO pack. Drop into the game with the essentials, including the Red Mist XMR blueprint, the Solo YOLO Chimera blueprint, animated calling cards, emblems, and more. The pack is available using COD points. Visit the in-game store now.
Hello, I'm Frankie Ward, London resident and the stage host here at the World Series of Warzone 2023 Grand Final. And I'm so excited to have one of those Grand Finalists with us now. Mixie is joining. Hello. Welcome to Europe. This is the first time you've been on this side of the world.
Yes, it is.
I think there are a few people who are really looking forward to seeing you perform on stage as well.
I hope so.
Definitely, I know so.
No, you guys did not make a video.
You're out there to...
Oh no, I'm gonna cry. Stop. I'm always so emotional. I'm already gonna cry. Okay. Whew.
Yo, Smix, congrats on making it to London again. You absolutely deserve to be there. You have been killing it all year, and we're so proud of you. No matter what, make sure you go out there and show the boys what's up.
Hi, Smix. It's Kins here. I just want to say congratulations on London. You've been killing it all year, and kill it in London. Good luck.
Hello. Just wanted to stop by and tell you that I'm so proud of you, Smixy, and I cannot wait to watch you and your teammates go crazy on the main stage. Good luck.
What's it like knowing that there are so many people who want to see you do well in London?
It's awesome, honestly. I feel very grateful and excited to be here. So the fact that there's so many people rooting for me is very nice.
I don't think there's any doubt that you have the respect of your peers. We've seen messages from some of your friends, and I think they're your fans as well. How do you feel knowing that you are representing other Warzone streamers and competitors like yourself?
I wish that there was more women here with me today. Honestly, I wish the room was filled with women, but I'm just gonna try my best. All I've ever wanted was to prove that women are just equally as good as men in games, so we'll see what I can do.
Yeah, anything you'd like to say before we let you go compete?
Thank you for having us. Thank you for hosting this. This is awesome. I'm super excited to compete in World Series of Warzone. And yeah, I'll see you guys on the stage.
Watch out for Team Smixy.
Yeah.
Otherwise, she's going to take you out.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the World Series of Warzone Global Finals presented by Prime Gaming here in beautiful London, England at the Copper Box Arena, which has been great. You all out there have truly been wonderful. Normally, I'm just looking at you as Twitch names, but today I get to match you all with faces. I'm Taylor Reflections Noble, your host for today, joined by Dream Crazy, Enigma, and Dandro, and today has been truly electric. With all of our games, or excuse me, 3 games done, we're now at our halfway point. But don't you worry, 3 more games, including Solo YOLO, still to come your way. Also coming your way, COD Next, right? COD Next is going to be coming through October 5th, and it's going to be a great event. Modern Warfare 3 is arriving on November 10th, and we wanted to call out a couple of big moments you should know about over the next month. First of all, make sure to tune in to Call of Duty Next on October 5th, which will be the premier showcase event for Modern Warfare 3 multiplayer, Call of Duty Warzone, and Call of Duty Warzone Mobile. Get your first look at Modern Warfare 3 multiplayer and what's next for Call of Duty Warzone and Call of Duty Warzone Mobile with live gameplay from your favorite creators. Additionally, get inside information about these games directly from the studio teams making them. Also, tune in to Next to get additional details on zombies coming to Modern Warfare 3. Then be one of the first to get hands-on with multiplayer in the Modern Warfare 3 Open Beta, which kicks off soon after the next event. Pre-order on PlayStation and get early access to the Open Beta starting October 6th, and pre-order on Xbox or PC and get early access starting on October 12th. Hey, it's good. It's going to be a great event. A lot going down whenever it comes to COD Next. I can't wait to get it started, and we'll see what's going to be taking place. Because hey, always good to get those little sneak peeks, right, Dream?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, not to mention, we have that sneak teaser of it being Modern Warfare 2 2009 maps. So that's kind of where I was born at. I'm excited to play it. I was already looking for my beta code. I was like, man, is there one laying around? But I'm super excited. I cannot wait to get my hands on it. That's
right. First female Call of Duty professional. Don't think
franchise.
Free franchise, but don't think I forgot, all right? You were the GOAT. I was casting over you way back in the day. Well, that's 3 games done, and we need to check out our standings, okay? And Dandro, you haven't had a chance to cap it, so let's go ahead and recap it. How we looking?
All right, hey, we're halftime point. Let's go ahead, and unsurprising to anybody, it is Biffle at the top. We have 63 eliminations, 102.6 points total, but I gotta give a huge shout out to Team StuKex. After that map number 3, they have leapfrogged their way to second above Team Hisoka on 3rd. So I'm looking at a couple of those squads. TBE, though, with that map number 3, also jumping up to 5th. So a couple of big teams coming up here at Enigma. Who else are we looking at?
Well, I mean, I think overall, I'm actually taking a quick look at that Team Zach squad there, coming in from the European side to the French lineup, and they're giving us a bit extra when it comes to the performance that we're needing out of the European teams right now. We've got 3 teams in that top 10. I was hoping to see 4 or so, so we're doing not as bad as I thought we were. Hopefully build up more throughout the afternoon to see our superstars such as our FIFA kills and our Jukis come on through and see them rise to that leaderboard.
Yeah, and for me, I mean, I'm looking at Aiden, I'm looking at Huskers, I'm looking at Savvy Ultras, like top players that obviously previous Warzones have been in that top spot, previous winners, and then, of course, Aiden Huskers and rated winning World Series of Warzone 2021. So being in that spot, I expect to see them maybe make a huge jump up.
Yeah, huge jump up indeed. Team Swag there. Of course, Super Evan Z Colors. You know, Super Evan, a great human being in general, but a fierce competitor. He's excited to be here. And, you know, to being down there, at least top 20, that's okay. Still time to recover, right? 3 more games to go. Only 3 games down. And we have already seen some recoveries. TBE being the biggest talking point, but Diaz Biffle being in first by about 30 points is a tremendous talking point, right? Because he comes off the back of a huge tournament, 5 total weeks that he played in. He wins 4 out of the 5 weeks, second place week number 5, and now he's here in first place. The man is absolutely on fire. But let's take a step back in time and go to map number 1. And Dandro, this is where we started the day, right? It was a big, big moment. Off the rip, Azen, keyboard and mouse player, going against Heats, or excuse me, with Heats and Gromalog, loses 1 player, but gets first squad wipe on TBE.
Dude, for it being the map 1 of Global Finals, this was so aggressive. I thought everybody was going to be shaking shaking in their boots. I thought they were just going to be sticks in the mud, not moving. We're seeing teams get aggro. I'm watching Team eBay from land bay and rotate all the way across the map into Rohan. I mean, players are just here to play, and I love just how unafraid some of these teams were to take these early fights.
Yeah, seriously, I'm being unafraid. I mean, Enigma, that's the way of a competitor. You've got to come in here. You can't be shaking in your boots. No shaky hand syndrome here. You got to be going for it.
No, absolutely. I spoke to Hisoka actually at the Juki's and Benny Central World Series of Warzone warm-up event just last week, 10 days ago-ish. And the thing is, he was super locked in to the point where he's flown over early in order to get himself set up on the correct settings and so on to make sure he is spot on the day. And if you want to check to see just how locked in him and his teammates are, go back and watch the winning clip. As the gas mask comes in, Skullface's face cam shows him actually trying to do the movement to put the face mask on himself. So that squad are ready to go today and are putting on a show.
Final moments coming up here, Dream, and it was a pretty good hold from Hisoka and Co. standing up top.
Yeah, and essentially that was Breadman and Joe and Limax's position that they were fighting for early, because in Rowan, the way that it rotated out from the buildings, it did rotate in that more open space, and that was the only building that could potentially take the win. And of course, fighting for it, it was Hisoka, it was Skullface, able to dominate right there and able to take it.
That's right, dominating, taking it, and a goated interview, by the way, which we expect from Hisoka. That was a 21 elimination game. Well done from them. You see Hisoka in those final moments, Skullface obviously on your screen, and he's pumped up. He knows what's taking place. He was sniping people out of the air with the Signal 50, and he held that rooftop like his life depended on it, and quite honestly, it honestly did. I mean, and they were able to take that victory, and 21. That puts them up right, at least within the top 5, which is a big deal, and they're looking to take it all. Top 3 right now, in fact, 3rd place for Hisoka and Co. So they set the pace. They let EU know we're here, we're on your home turf, and we don't care, Dandro.
I mean, top teams here are NA off these first 3 maps, right? I mean, I don't want to say I said so, but we still have 3 more maps. I'll give you some credit. We got 3 more maps to go through. We're seeing some of the EU squads are starting to heat up, so I'm definitely looking forward to see what the back half of these map set looks like.
Hey, but top 4 global expansion team, right? In Mexico,
that's right.
They've been doing and holding their own, and even this map number 2, they took 2nd Enigma.
They did indeed. So you see in those teams step up again, about proving themselves, about showing that when they're in a fair environment, when the stakes are even, they are able to take part and play. So they did a great job representing their region. And that's a lot of pressure, by the way. You've got an entire region on your back. This is not just about, we're talking Italian teams, French teams, Spanish teams, whatever. That's individual countries, and they've all spoken about what they want to do. They're bringing it for an entire region.
Anybody's region indeed, and any region can win today. But overall, Smixy even showing herself there, which is great to see. But game two really came down to that big in-game. Diaz Biffle really showing what he was made of, Dandro.
I mean, it's Biffle Sage, and of course Shifty, right? I mean, we're not surprised about that. They have these amazing end-game plays with the flares. They're able to get the team back, and they're able to clutch up the map.
Yeah, as said, when I spoke to Repulse yesterday about the way this team works, they fixed so many of the problems that they had. When they came together as a trio, everyone looked at it and thought, those are 3 superstar Slayers, that's not going to work. And sure enough, it was very inconsistent. They managed to sit down and talk together, which is something that top teams often struggle with, figure out the little kinks, and now they're fantastic teammates. And, well, I mean, delivering here when we come to our World Series of Warzone Global Finals.
Yeah, and a lot of people would question that, right? Because stage 1, with Shifty especially, or excuse me, with Clamp, they got 10th, right? They replace Clamp, they get Shifty in, and then they get 11th. And people were like, you guys didn't do any better. But then it's like, hello, they needed to build up that chemistry. They built up that chemistry, and then since then, the last 3 weeks, it's been dominating every tournament.
That's right, been dominating indeed. This was a massive game, 24 eliminations to outdo Hisoka and Co. from game number 1, which was 21 eliminations. So that put them in first place, and they really haven't slowed down since. After game 2, they set the pace, but then we headed into map number 3. And map 3 had a lot of exciting moments and some big plays as a whole. But I think the big talking point Enigma was Stukas, who came in and leading the way for EU.
Yeah, absolutely. We, as we've said, Europe, we've got off to a slow start. I fully believe in the boys to bounce back throughout maps 4, 5, and 6. We are on home turf. We have the home crowd. We cannot disappoint in the copper box. But when it comes to Stukas, Benzi, and Cole, we didn't expect to see them leading the line, but I will take that all day. They're here to enjoy themselves. They're having a fantastic fantastic time, and all they want to do is show that they deserve a little bit more respect, and they should well get it after that map 3.
That's right, in map 3, a big talking point for TBE. They recovered in map 2, we highlighted that, but then in map 3, Dandro, they looked even stronger.
Yeah, I mean, they played it really well. They make this read on where the zone is pulling. They have the high ground up on top of this building. You can see from their POV, they're just looking.
With that game?
Who? So you guys are up by, what is that, 30? 30.
Yeah, we're up 30.
And then behind that is 35. Again, I think you guys know, I'm going to tell y'all, don't look at that shit. Don't look at that shit. Lock it. I want you guys to win by fucking 70.
If we win this next game right here, that's basically wraps.
No, D, don't think like that. I need you to win.
I'm going to let
the
Josh
next
play
3
for
games.
me next game if we win, bro. I'm dead.
He said, I'm going to let Josh play the next game. That's crazy. All right, so where is FIFA and them?
That's fucked up.
Scroll down again, fuck.
God,
you asked me.
He said scroll
you
down.
asked me, bro.
Only why I said
you asked me.
I know they go Saeed, and that, I mean, I'll say right now, that was our stage 2 strat. Our stage 2 was 32.
32?
Yeah.
Okay, 30 seconds.
Yeah, because, I mean, stage 2, we win Saeed,
all right,
and
boys,
it was a
you guys got to
failure.
go white angle, JD, white angle? No. All right, you guys got to go, hey, lock it in. You guys have it. Hey, listen, bro. Hey, y'all gonna make me cry, dead ass, bro. Lock in, boys, lock in, bro. Oh, shit. Oh, man, bro. Holy shit. Lock it in, boys. Hey, I hope they don't get stopped too much because they're about to play the next game.
No,
they gotta
be
go.
good.
They gotta
That'd
go.
be good.
Let's take a picture. Wow, dude. Boys. Boys. Holy shit. 30 starting game 4. Sit down, kid. Sit down. Put on the headset.
Let's fucking go.
Oh,
wait, what you
man.
guys talk about? It was just a little quick interview?
Yeah, we were just talking about it, man. I mean, I think the thing is, like, bro, chat, they
getting the bunny ears,
going into the fucking the first couple like tournaments that they played. They just didn't know how to play. They just didn't know.
I feel like it just comes down to like them clicking. You know, they're first getting to know each other.
Yeah, they're clicking, bro.
Especially for Diaz. Diaz is a very like he's got to be comfortable with you. You know, like I feel like right now, boom, they're talking, bada bing, bada bop.
You know, look, I've been playing with Diaz since he was.
Place after our 6 games, 1 game to win it all, 150 players, and 1 person walks away with $100,000. Last year was incredible. This year is going to be even better, I'm sure of it. But this is the thing, right? There's a lot of players who could win, all right? And anybody can make a prediction as to who might win it, okay? I'm not necessarily asking you who's going to take it, who's going to win it, but we do have this special thing, right, where we put 150 players on 1 wheel. And Dandro, you were actually the guy who came up with this, so I'm going to let you lead this segment.
So if you happen to miss the LCQ, right, we talked a lot about some of the teams that were going to be winning that wild card map. And it gave me this idea of, well, why don't we put all the teams on a wheel? So we thought for the solo YOLO, let's just do the same thing. We have this giant wheel with all 150 of our players' names on it, and we're just going to spin it because this is about as good as us trying to make an estimated guess on who's winning. I'm going with the RNG. I'm leaving it up to the universe on who is taking home the solo YOLO, and it's landing on DJ Moss. And you know what, Reflections? This would actually be maybe my pick if I was actually picking a player. DJ's been a long-time player. He's my homie, and that guy can play like an absolute rat.
Hey, you know what MJ said, like, and I took that personally. Juki's was right below that, and Juki's like, nah, hold up. I'm winning. Okay, I'm coming in. I'm going to do even better. But, like, Tommy, you got just so many great players. From what I'm hearing, though, DJ Moss, he might be one of the winners, but let's at least, you know, collectively see how or who else is going to win. Let's spin the wheel one more time and see who's going to win the second go-around. Dandro.
All right, here we go. Let's get ready to spin it. It's coming on through. Let's get some hype in the building, London, for who is going to be winning the solo YOLO. Someone's taking home $100,000. That's a lot of money, man.
A lot of money, man. European. Begging for a European. Come on.
Oh, come on. Well, we tried.
Bit greedy, isn't
He doesn't need it. He's leading the way. His team is
greedy. Like, he's first place already, and now he's looking to win solo YOLO. Why not take it all, though, Enigma?
This is rigged. This is, you know.
Oh, don't do that.
I'm not happy, I'm not happy right now.
Now you're going to get everybody acting wild, and you're coming at us, all right? We don't have any control of the magical wheel. Okay, you think it's rigged, Enigma? Well, then take spin number 3.
Oh, I get to take the honor. Thank you very much. I will indeed spin the wheel for the 3rd time, praying that Europe managed to win something this afternoon. I have said that 4, 5, and 6. I expect them to bounce back, but it's been a rough afternoon. So please do spin the wheel. Please do give me a European champion for our solo YOLO.
I don't think you guys notice. I just keep saying, come on, Breadman. I've voted him for every year. Come on, Breadman.
Oh, okay.
6 figures up for grabs. Come on.
Well,
You tried.
you tried.
You know what? I quit.
Not rigged. Not rigged because we gave you a chance. That's 3 down. So Desmond, DJ Muss, as well as Biffle. Like I said, Biffle getting greedy, but there's honestly, I mean, it wouldn't surprise me. The guy's absolutely insane and incredible. Well, there it is. We spun the wheel 3 times. If you want to put in the effort, I don't know, and add 150 players to your own wheel, make your own prediction, might as well go for it. But hey, we have Frankie, and this is special to me because I had a chance to do this event myself with the Code Ball champions of last year.
Thank you very much. Reflections. Yeah, we are kind of struggling here as Europeans on the World Series of Warzone. But back at the Call of Duty Endowment Bowl last December, Europe came out on top because the RAF Reapers, and Matty here especially, were able to slay the competition. Tell me what it was like to represent the UK.
It was all down to the last game. It was very tense towards the end. But we managed in the end to clutch the win. I think it was only by 3 points, so it's relatively difficult, but we got there in the end.
Do you think your military training helps that focus in game?
In some respects. Communication.
It's always key with every esport. How long have you been playing Call of Duty?
Quite a while, probably 5 years or so.
And so the RAF, they're saying we're putting out trials for an esports team, and you're like, I'm right in there.
Say again, sorry?
So the RAF, they said, we're putting together an esports team. We're going to send you out to represent us in Call of Duty. And you were like, sign me up.
And exactly that. I was like, yeah, sign me up. I'll play.
Was there stiff competition for the spot in the RAF team?
In the RAF, yes. However, the other services, you know, were the best, so.
What is it about the Royal Air Force that makes it the best?
We just have a better skill set, I think.
Tell me about your skill set.
Our communication's better, our gun skill's better, everything's better, especially than the Army.
You know what? I might send you in to go and talk to our European teams and maybe give them a bit of a pep talk, teach them all about communication. But I know that you also have to focus on yourself and your team at the moment because you're actually going back to the next Code Ball in a couple of weeks' time. How's the team feeling about the competition this time round?
We feel pretty strongly at the moment. Yeah, we feel confident in our own skill set, but we'll see on the day.
And you good at team talk? Can you pep talk maybe some of the players on LAN here today?
I had a little chat with Louis CM before the break, so hopefully he starts performing a little better.
Oh, okay. What did you say to him?
Stop landing with Team Biffle.
You know what? I probably would have given him that advice myself. No one should be landing with Team Biffle right now. Matty, thank you so much. Thank you for representing the UK so well at the Call of Duty Endowment Bowl, and good luck at the next one. We are going to head back to the desk.
Well, there it is, Royal Air Force taking everybody by surprise during that event. Literally came down to last map and saying the Army, it was by the way, that was a dig at me. I'm Army, and he was like, hey, we're better than Army. I don't know, but maybe this year in Code Ball, we'll see what you got. Hey, we got game number 4 ready to go. Gosh, Dandro, take it away. Spider Tiff.
Gosh, it's okay. Dandro's handling down on the desk. We got Spider Tiff here. And Frankie, what a beautiful interview there. You heard it there. Louis CM, do not land on Biffle, because Biffle's team right now coming into the second half of our World Series of Warzone Global Finals into map number 4 on 63 eliminations, Gosh.
Yeah, they are dominating, and they're starting in Hydro, right? So when you have a zone that lands in circles around Hydro, they don't even have to leave. They just slay out the entire lobby and then hang out and wait for in-game. So, hey, it paid off.
Warzone Global Finals. Map 4 is here, Tiff.
Operation is done. Now you deploy to the war zone.
This is what you said. Yeah. I'm down to do it. Yep, we do this here.
Alright. Where you land here?
Okay. I'm gonna land here. Usually they 3-stack the buy. They 3-stack the buy, and then they usually jump to the left, and then the gas station. Like they dip out to the money buildings. Alright.
Alright. I'll fucking land like donut or some shit.
Yeah, I'll probably land right next to you. I want to try to rotate.
So you guys should double this.
Think so?
Let me see.
Double the diamond.
Okay.
It's on top of it though. I'm gonna hover and run here. They don't have much on them, pretty much. We'll have Echo though free zip, all right? So Echo can stick the zip to us. It might be a lot slow though because they've been getting contested.
Got you. Loads.
Yep. We change it up. All three of you land with me. It looks like they're gonna land.
Want to land together?
Yeah, all three land on me. Yep.
I'm landing first. There's a gun right there. Oh, no, it's not a gun.
Oh, there's left.
Loads. Flash.
21 on all of them. Yeah.
Go loot up. Let's get the lobby.
Yep.
Where's that guy? He's cracked.
I got a gun.
Loot up, yeah.
That's Jay. I just got my kill on Jay, but I didn't get the knock quit.
I got a Yui.
Right there, pop that.
Loads. Play this slow. You can play.
Yeah, we vibe out.
Kill at a time. Let it kill at a time. We can take over height.
I just found another
I'm gonna go to the buy. I'm taking over the buy. Any one of you guys over here?
Yeah. I got
just
55. I got close range shit.
Yeah. Top of the hills, line this dude up. There's a guy that building to the left. Yo, jump to your buy. Two.
Knocked one.
Nice.
Knock two.
Nice.
Another one. All dead.
Nice, oh my god, baby. Come on, he's one on the front. One on the tree. Knocked. Nice, baby.
Other guys on the left. We play this.
Yeah, play this. I'm crossing him out. Watch that truck.
Oh, watch out. I have two subs, so I can't.
Alright. He's looking.
That's fine. He's lapping me.
Look, one.
He's stuck.
He's going for the truck. Ignite. He's one. Nice, baby. Get him out. Come on, baby.
Let's go.
We almost have
We're almost loading.
Yeah.
We're just building real
I'm gonna
quick.
gas you real quick.
I got plates.
Plates.
Where'd you kill these guys?
Right here. I killed one on the tree line. He didn't have anything.
Alright, yeah. This guy down plate too there.
We have enough.
Yep. Go back. Pop those plates.
I have plates. 6 plates.
Yeah.
These kids are fucking nervous.
There, baby.
Up to you, D, but this game, you could use a sniper this game. Up to you, though. You call it, bro. You'll end up finding a sniper.
Yeah, it's good on the zone. It's good on the zone.
Crushing.
Looking. Go up.
I'm going on our roof.
Back. I don't see him. I can fly across from him. I can fly across.
Huge take early game. FIFA Kill's team really needs to start moving up this leaderboard quickly. All of a sudden, we're going to be taking a look at that leaderboard. Not only who's near the top in the top 3 spots, but it's top 25 walking away with any cash today. You get 26, you're walking away with $0 to your name, unless, of course, you win that solo YOLO in the 7th map. Of course, it's all going to be on your own back, as it is solos. It's called solo YOLO for a reason. We've had a modicum of different winners in the past, Tiff, and could be anyone's game. We saw that wheel being spun, trying to get some predictions. Intex not leaving anything up to chance, though. Quickly cleans up GUI. Teammates on the move.
I've seen him hit a crazy shots throughout Warzone competition history. Able to stow a flare for later should they need it, but Team eBay's going big, taking out Team Jowo, and Elo finds a little bit of distance here. Can't be close to distance. CCR goes down. Elo able to grab that, just going through, cleaning it up, and now adding some eliminations to them. But I keep an eye on this. Stukax and Hisoka, they've been going back and forth in that top 3 positioning, and honestly, they're doing incredibly well here, averaging 24.1 points per game. But let's toss it on over to Frankie, who's got Smixy on deck.
Thank you very much, Tiff. These interviews are sometimes very hard to do because obviously the team wants to focus and get back into the next game. Smixy, tell me how your day is going so far, because I know the next spend the time now focusing on how you can rebuild as a team?
Yeah, we've been discussing, but you know, if we don't win our initial fight, then there's not much that we can do.
Why do you think you're losing that initial fight? Is it always the same team that you're dropping with?
No, we've been getting contested by different teams, so we'll see.
Okay, we'll see. Well, I'll let you guys get back into focusing on your opponents, and we'll head back into the game.
Where you going?
Pop it, pop it. I want to play on bounty. I want to play on bounty.
Come on.
Under me.
Let me play with you.
Yeah, I'm waiting for you.
I'm gonna fly.
Let me get on the long house. Let me get on the long house. Yeah. Alright. It's two.
I'll play it. You chase me.
Got him. 20, dead.
Nice, bro.
Nice.
Way to play that. Way to play that.
We're gone. Reset. Go back to our spots. Go back to our spots.
Back to one on high over here.
Nice.
Yeah, I heard you.
Over there.
We have money again. We should go back.
We fought that before. We know how it goes.
You're bound to
just get back.
I'm
Let's
just
get back, bro.
Two throw.
Yep.
Watch out, they're sniping me, Sage.
Yep. Other round.
I can work with UE.
Got a cluster.
Yep, grab chest and shit.
I have a durable right here. Durable right there, D. Durable on my ping.
Okay.
Here.
Come back to the buy. Get a UE up and hold one.
That.
I'll drop my butt down by. Okay, I'll be quick on this.
Just pop that, D.
I have 2 flares and a buy station.
There's two.
Where's the other guys?
I don't know, underneath. They ran away because I killed one.
Yeah, you just fight. There's 2v2 on them.
Tell me, how did the clever?
Get behind them. Maybe the other building on the right, but you don't have a sniper.
Look at this team to my left. Look at this team on me.
Yeah.
They're all split.
Where's that team at, Sage?
On me.
Listen. If me or do you have 2 PAs?
Yeah, here.
Drop me one. If either of us get knocked, you PA or body.
Okay, I want to close this door just in case. 2 threat on you.
We need you to get back here, Sage.
Sage, you gotta buy like a UE.
Good kill. Get that thirst.
Kill him.
Just get out. Now just get out. We need you over here.
Busting him and shit.
Yeah, we need you over here. I have no plates. Go buy a play box. Buy a play box.
He had a flare. I took it.
Yeah, I'll buy one.
Where is this dude?
Somebody's loadies on us.
I'm gonna drop this
Buy
shit
it.
down.
Alright. We'll buy it.
Here.
Yep.
I got another move. I'm gonna throw down.
Yeah, I'm dropping the flare for one of you.
These guys are across the map over here.
Extra nades on the floor.
What the fuck? I'm gonna hold that flare.
Behind us. In the first building.
Yeah, right in those moves.
Get in that building.
Yeah, they're sniping.
I don't see them at all, and I'm not gonna cap, bro.
If it's most violent, get some money up.
Did I get top brown or no?
You can if you want.
Okay.
You're getting sniped.
I'm dropping you my money then. Here.
Remember, if me or you D get knocked, you throw a PA on our bodies.
I have a UE too.
Does not matter where you throw it, so do not let us get PA.
I have a UE too, remember. I can pop this whenever you guys want me to.
Yeah. This guy right here. Do you want me to like double
land it back on his loot.
snipe?
Soka land it back on his loot.
I see that shit.
Yeah, top.
That's right.
Cracked. Locked.
I have such a bad angle on these guys.
I'm gonna pop this here.
Yeah.
Car? Armor truck?
Car. Coming up. Yeah, the winner to your left. D, we're gonna double peek that.
That's 2? That's 2 you said?
Well, only 2.
Crack.
Stealth on the right. Nice. Holy
Good shit, baby.
We're getting sniped from this building.
Yeah, that building's annoying as fuck. That's probably Soka. We gotta play road. Should we go?
Yeah.
Let's go to cherries, bro. Let's go like open side.
I'm down.
Buy my AK? Oh, no,
Yeah, I'm down. Do that.
He's crossing back here on Von Blue.
Okay. Buy UE.
Yeah, buy UE.
You'll get an AR from someone.
I'm popping it then.
He's out. This is the guy that sniped me then.
He's smoking right here. Yeah, right here. Two. Hurt one.
He hit the building. I can't be at the building.
Yeah.
The fuck, I mean, it's not in the ass.
Yeah.
They PA'd themselves.
I have a PA too.
They kept running. I just saw him. They kept running. He kept running.
Okay.
Went south.
See that. Yeah.
That team's taking over.
Bro, there's a lot of teams here. There's a lot of
we gotta
teams.
run. Follow me.
Yeah, I'm coming to you. I have a Momo. Should I throw this for extra shit?
I don't need it.
Fucking snail right
You don't
now.
need it? Okay.
Nah, I don't need it either.
Okay.
This building. Be careful.
They're sniping at me now.
Knocked one.
Nice.
I got a PA.
Nice.
PA'd it.
Alright, let's go right. Let's go right.
Teammates
Let's
up.
crown.
Teammates up
Let's
here.
go with it, yeah. Nice.
20.
Nice.
Gotta cross with that.
Nice.
Gotta cross with
Yeah,
that.
I'm throwing this shit. I'm throwing this.
I don't know if we play.
Use your nades. Use your nades. Use your nades.
I have nades. They just cleared him up.
He looked on my right.
They hit him. I'm gonna look down my right too.
He's up there. He's up there. He's up there. He's up there.
Alright.
We got nades. We got nades. Cracked. I did not knock. Took his landing back.
I'm in. This guy's behind me in the window. 20. Shut up.
Nice.
Another one down. Bottom.
Cracked.
Nice.
I got goose.
Get up, Get up to me.
Okay. I see him in this corner. He's in this corner, Sage.
In the... Oh, PA. I'm PAing it. I'm getting sniped on my back by other team. Nico's team. Get out. We have Goose.
Yep.
Where's the guy? Sage, where is he?
I'm looking. I don't see him on left side. He's not left side. He has to be right side.
Okay.
Wait. Yeah, left side. No. He's inside. He's at the door. PM that door. PM that door. Good shit, baby.
Nice.
Love
Good
that.
kill. Soka might have died.
Alright.
I dipped. I got the fuck out water. That one badass spot, bro.
Good shit, baby.
Where should I go in?
You can just look over you. You can just clear your path.
That was me after I killed.
Yeah. I
Fighting
think Soka
thief.
died, and Soka
Fighting
didn't have
thief.
goo.
I'm gonna try to look over here.
I want to regain somewhere around here. Like, hopefully we get some blue chests. We just keep fucking farming mid zone. Stay out of the way of most people. I do have a portable too, so buys don't matter right now. I have a portable.
You guys just land on one of these buildings?
Maybe.
There's a guy here. Guy here on my mark.
Okay. There comes. I'm getting followed. I might die.
Shitter. Fucking ass on land.
I got ran. This is Donnie's team. I got ran at. They followed me. All three of them. Holy shit.
Okay, baby. Win that goose.
Yep. Just find someone to regain. Now they chased me from the edge buildings.
Okay. Are they up top? No,
Yeah,
no,
they're on my building. It was three on my body.
TT left. Get down. Whole team crossing you.
I see that.
They're all playing for you. They're playing for you hard. They can't ping it. They look like fucking ants.
Oh, I'm dead.
You're good.
Kill
Get a
one
full,
up.
get a
I
full.
killed
Nice. I could probably buy you back right here now.
There was a guy close to one of those buildings.
I could buy you somewhere. I'm talking about tents. You didn't see nothing tense?
That might be the team that came from here, bro.
Yeah, okay. I just risk it. Are you... Win for shift.
No, wait, it's
Alright,
cross.
You're good. Fuck. Holy fuck, you guys suck. Just snipes, kids. Wait, I'm dead. These guys are fucking gonna fly at me.
All good.
User left your channel.
Close to me.
Are they close on you?
Nah, they're sniping from me from on top.
Should we try
Might be to
looking
get down to
Hydra?
Hydra, like the blue building.
I'm gonna loot down here. You're good. Just stay in the sky real quick.
There's people over here.
Okay, I can just loot right here. A little side.
I'm gonna have to go far because they're gonna try
They popped
to
the
snipe.
UE. They popped the UE.
Yeah, right here on this mountain right here.
I might hit zip.
Nah, they're looking down on people.
Okay.
I don't even know what I can play here.
Might have to play another side of the zone.
Might just have to wrap for a replacement.
I can buy him back.
There's just people everywhere though.
Try to look at that tents for me if you can. There's a whole team looking at it. There's a whole team looking at it.
Probably wrap this. You have a smoke.
Yeah, I was smoking a nade, so I could just nade out this fucking buy.
Look, there's one kid at the bottom, look, trying to play the buy, I think. Go straight to high,
Yeah.
Going up the ladder. This guy's eventually gonna play the buy. Aiden, get ready to look at it.
Yeah. I'm gonna get hit.
No, just hold on.
I have 2 flares. You wanna be on?
Enemy counter you.
By the buy.
Because this could be a team with ghosts.
I got you back.
I have reds too.
We're on good kills, baby. Alright, just play that placement.
Be advised, enemies deployed a buy station.
People above me.
Heard you. I'll probably end up suiciding for res.
You don't have to. You can play water too. Don't forget. You can play like running and diving into the water.
I'm just gonna land on this backside and hop to the little hole.
You gotta watch out for that snipe. There's somebody in the water, alright? People in the water.
There. Do I go this buy? This buy's safe, right? As long as I get in it. Nah, I still just landed on it. See if he dies. Nah, I got res for free.
They're buying back and shit.
He's just chilling at that, I think. Yeah.
Loadout drop headed your way.
There's a chest down low, D, I think, to your bottom right now.
It's up top.
Ah, fuck. Yeah, they're farming it. But you don't see nobody top main.
Are they not above me?
Enemy soldier incoming.
You have a gun right behind you.
Hostile UAV in the area.
Someone popped
Nice.
the UE.
Come right there, you're right.
Yes.
I mean, bro, I
Got
think
the
we... Oh, fuck, we can't stack anything together.
I'm good in the second story, bro.
I see a guy across from me now.
Hostile counter UAV overhead. Enemy UAV active.
Guy just jumped in the water. Might try and play him.
One's like right under me or something.
He's crossing out from over here.
Yeah.
I'm not seeing anybody top main. They're going to the buy. They're going to the buy. I haven't seen them.
Hold on.
I think we just play the water shift.
Yeah.
I'm dead. There's all 3.
You're good. I'm playing the water with you, Ship. Honestly.
I see a guy right here.
Go. Let's together.
Yeah, we don't have money.
We get 5.
I have to go up.
Alright. Come to me.
Where's the guy here?
Play for you.
Where I died, okay?
I'm gonna nade on that smoke. Nah, I didn't know. You have to
Here,
play.
come at me.
Yo, count me. 2.
Come in.
He's swimming to you.
Get the goals. Get those guns. Right on those. Let's get back in. Let's get back in the water. Get in the water. Here. Take my plates. Water pistol. We gotta do this. We gotta do this. Yes, reload.
Back up.
This time right there.
Back up.
I cracked one on me. Only on me.
Knocked one.
Nice.
Blue ran.
Nice.
Come back to me.
I got a flare.
Nice, bro. You got a flare. I'm allowing that loot, Sage.
Yeah, come here, bro. There's a fuck ton of loot, alright? Come here if you need loot.
Left is the easier road, by the way. Left
come to me if you loot. I'm clear over here, alright? Come to me if you need loot.
Yeah.
My left.
There's another flare. 2 more flares, I think. 2 more flares over here. You fresh off all this loot.
I'm waiting for this guy to jump. He's on the ladder.
Alright.
He's off
You
it.
got those flares?
I have no smokes.
I have to.
Here, you want to bank this out together?
No window. Wait.
I cracked them. I need it again. Let's come here. Follow me. Don't go. Okay, come here.
Come.
Get above him.
Let's try to get the ship.
Yeah, I'm with you. I got you.
They're fighting in the corner.
Yeah. We throw that. Close right. Can't look that from deep, by the way.
I'm a pre-create.
Right here.
We go left.
I pre-create.
Yeah.
Can we go left?
They're right here in front of us.
We can sit this, bro.
I knocked 2, I knocked 3.
Yeah.
Behind us. 1. Good, stay in there. I have a flare on my buddy, alright?
I got all my kills.
I have my flare on my buddy. Right there on the plant. Nice.
Nice, Shifty, nice.
Good shit. Placement. We need top 10. Yeah, we need top. Good shit, baby. Love that.
Yep.
You see him, he's looking at you. You can just play behind that.
Nah, not really.
Oh, you're good. Play that bush. Might be something in there, but
there is spots.
Top 11.
Oh, there is.
Here's one.
Fucking rat, bro. Good shit, baby. Good shit. I love that of you.
Top 10, let's go.
Love that. Nice. We're good. 21 kills. 21 plus. Just wait.
Kill the good kids, bud. Come on.
You can play that late. You can play that late game like smoke.
Are there flares out there, you think?
No. There was none.
Maybe Nico, but I mean he would have popped one.
Wait.
I'm waiting.
I gotta, yeah, just look over the buy for real quick. Looking over you.
They're fighting.
There's nobody on it. There's that one guy right there. You can't kill that kid. I'll cover everything for you. Look at that right side and play the left.
Throw that nade. Don't forget to throw that nade. Low left.
You see that stuff right there? Heard him.
Wait for your health. Ooh,
Flare to your right. Flare to your right. Under you. Play late.
You got you
step
deep.
ticks.
We're good, bro.
Yeah, you get all these pings off your shit. Nice. Hey, hold up. Holy shit, I put my shit on fucking... Oh, shit. Alright, come on, babies. We chill. We got 4 in the air. Yeah,
we're 6 people.
Oh my
7
God,
in the air. 7 in the air right now. There's only 4 people on ground.
I'm part dead.
Only 4 people on ground. They're all landing on somebody. They're landing on people. Go up the hill, D.
Shotgun on me.
I'm coming right on you.
I'm dead.
Let's not on him.
One's under you. He's selfie on that body.
Kill this kid.
Top 5.
He has no gun. Oh, somebody landed on me. I got my kill. Nice. Good try. We still got top 10.
Top 5, baby.
Top 5. Come on, baby.
That PGA was fucking crazy.
You like that? I like that, baby. We keep it calm, bro.
Look at that. He had the AK with a thermal.
For it.
Look, I'm excited for them. Destroy, Z-Laner, and Clutch Belk, your winners of map number 4. From the early game contest at Airport to clutching out the end game. The vibes are always real with Destroy, who often competes with Chrissy and Coeds, but now here in the World Series of Warzone, they take a win.
I will never forget the conversation I had with Clutch Belk 2 champs ago when he was talking about teaming up with Destroy and Z-Laner. He said DBZ is going to the moon, and they've had their adversities. They've had these mountains to overcome, but they're back and they're in final form. There was a question in my mind, Tiff, of you're getting contested every drop. You're outside the money. You're having to fight for every inch, tooth and nail, to get anything going in any game, and they proved me wrong. They said, we stick to our strategy. We're confident in it. DBZ on top. Let's take a look at that HyperX victory moment, Tim.
Biffle with 1 flare. Grab some plates. Biffle with another, but it doesn't matter. At this point, you can see 6 squads remaining. DBZ positioned around all of them. And when that next circle pull comes through, DBZ gets the advantage because Biffle runs into a lot of issues here with Team Juice Amir, forcing Shifty and Sage to land on the high ground with the starter pistols to try and help with some reprieve, but it's just not enough.
Yeah, and it's just such a crucial moment, too, because that double flare allowed Biffle's squad to get the 1.8 times multiplier. They made it into the top 5, and they weakened Mexico. They opened up a window of opportunity that DBZ had to climb through, and they did it. Here it is, the final 2 trying to fight back against DBZ. You see Sirius there, shout out to our Asia team, but not enough. When you've got a full team of 3 in the final fight against 2 or 1, you're coming out on top 9 times out of 10, Tip. A massive victory for DBZ.
Drill charges, Semtex's restock on, allowing them to have so many lethals there for the end game. But it was Biffle fighting Juice Amir on that northern side of the zone, kind of taking a lot of those initial engagements that DBZ was able to spread out on the south, on that high ground, and just really focus on that end game engagement.
Yeah, it's exactly right. They set up perfectly for the final fight. They didn't overextend oftentimes with teams like DBZ that can get really aggressive if not reined in. They might have high ground and they say, there's some free kills, we gotta go get them, but hang out and stay on top, keep the high ground so you can grab the 2 times multiplier. Very well done, systematic win from DBZ.
It is the discipline, you're right, the patience to take that in, but they actually opened the door with those drill charges and the Semtexes a lot for that initial, because if they can pick up as many KP at the end, it will only further that 2x multiplier that they get. Let's jump on over with Frankie, who's got DBZ on the stage, so we can hear from him.
I do, and you know what? There have been some pretty hyped teams stood with me in this position today, but this has got to be the most hyped of all. They were in 29th before that drop, and now they should be safely within the top 10. All right, Destroy, debrief for me. You were just excitedly going over the match with your teammates. Share it with the crowd here in London.
Yeah, we had a couple of rough games the first three. We weren't really getting any zone pulls. Wasn't going in our favor. And then this last game right here, we were able to get a black site, which is just great for our zone pool. So we got our black site, got our money up, and we had a little sense of direction going into this game. So we got a little back pocket UAVs, and we were able to capitalize on that and get 15 kills as a squad and get a 30-point W.
Yeah, the 30-point W is definitely something you needed. You've still got 2 more maps, though, ahead of us finding out who is going to be taking home the prize today. But talk to me about the end of that last map as well, because it seemed like you were waiting to join the party. Biffle and Derzamir, they were leading the chaos. You guys were watching from the sidelines. When did you know it was time to make your move?
Oh, after that halftime, we had a 15-minute break. We regrouped with the boys, and we were like, look, we haven't been having the best luck the first 3 games. It's time to turn it around. DBZ is going to win these last 3 games, and we're going to bring this big boy home. I'm telling you. I'm telling you.
You know what? There's been some boos for NA so far today, but London is loving DBZ. You've got a lot of fans here on this side of the pond. I can see them cheering for you everywhere. This obviously is a team with a lot of history. What would it mean for you to win today in London?
It's been a long time playing with these boys. I consider these guys my brothers at this point. We've been through a lot of ups, a lot of downs. This year wasn't enjoyable for me in the first little half, but this last little bit we've been putting a lot of time in. It's starting to show. That last game right there, it's got us T-Bird ready to go back to back on this.
Zelena, are you enjoying yourself now?
Sorry?
Are you enjoying yourself now?
I'm enjoying.
I'm enjoying you enjoying yourself. All right, lads, get back to your booth before we head back to the death. London, give it up for DBZ!
Well, there it is, Destroy and his crew taking game number 4 in spectacular fashion, and it feels good. You know, Destroy is a guy that I've been watching literally for the past 4 or 5 years. Every single time I watch him in a competitive landscape, he's always bringing that energy, bringing that hype. I had a chance to run into him in backstage, and I said, bro, you know, I love you. The hype you bring is crazy, and he brought it, right? I mean, that is a big win, to say the least, and they said the next 3 games are theirs. I don't know if that's going to be the case, but at least they're going, they're shooting for the stars. What a special occasion that would be. Let's recap game number 4, because a lot went down, and it was a very fast lobby, Dandro.
I mean, it was just insanely quick. By the time we got to Zone 3, 14 teams were already eliminated. This is kind of feeling more like the World Series of Warzone lobbies of the past, where right off top, we just see a ton of action. Players are trying to get these eliminations and get these kills to their name. But then when we transfer into that mid-game, it's slowing down. It's like these players are walking through molasses or something, because this just goes to a crawl, and finally towards that end game, we even saw it there with DBZ. Teams are just fighting at tooth and nail, trying to wipe out the rest of the lobby. So it's getting a little weird. The pacing's kind of coming together.
That's
Hopefully
right.
These teams can read it.
You know, I think teams are understanding we can't play too different. We have to go with what works. What got us to this point? If we play too timid, if we change things up way too much, we're not going to find success. And we saw that in game 4. Let's talk about Jukies, because Jukies was, you know, a fan favorite. I'm a big fan of Jukies myself, but he hasn't found success today. Why is that, Enigma?
Well, one of the things is about the way this team works, and I spoke about at the start about how they have this unique comms set up and the unique strategy in which they play. And the way in which they are as a 3 is essentially Jukies is more of an aggressive individual, Vision more of a passive individual, not in a disrespectful way, but assessing the situation. And what they do is they both plead their case to Lennon, who essentially plays pair and IGL and decides on the strategy in which they all trust. Every time we seem to tune in with the 3 of them, Lennon seems to be either down or far away, and I think right now that's really offsetting the rhythm of this Team Jukies lineup.
Dream, we got in-game here. Walk me through it, because it was exciting.
This was so crazy, because first of all, Sage beat FIFA in the Gulag to even make it to this point. But all of those redeploys, that was dropped. If you saw, Aiden went down, and there was like 3 that popped out. I was like, okay, maybe Adrian will get to pick off one. But no, of course, Dark, Amir, and DS, like, or Castillo, like, they all were alive, right? Strength in numbers, but to be able to even stay alive that long from Team Biffle was insane, because as Goj mentioned, it did put them in the 1.8 multiplier. But DBZ having that zone, having the high ground, everyone being alive, impressive stuff from them, because even in scrims, just even last week, like, that's kind of like their zone, their strategy, right? Like, the black sites are important because you can get so much economy from them.
I think one of the incredible things actually is watching how they've evolved through the afternoon. They got off to a really slow start at the start of map 1, right? They got bullied away from their place of interest, their airport landing by Team Gromalog, and they've ended up over the last couple of maps fighting for that back and setting themselves the correct foundation for starting maps, then gaining the black site, as you correctly said, and then putting themselves in the best position for a map win.
Well, there it is. We got a couple bananas out there in the audience. Hey, you guys are going nuts. I like it. We're going to take a quick break, but 4 games down, 2 more to go until we figure out who our global final winner is going to be. Until then, we'll be right back.
Free games and in-game content with Prime Gaming. Visit gaming.amazon.com and link your accounts. Herman Miller Gaming is the official chair partner of the World Series of Warzone. HyperX is the official peripheral partner of Call of Duty.
Attention all Warzone warriors. Gear up for the ultimate Battle Royale experience. The Call of Duty Endowment Bowl, presented by USAA, is back.
Y'all ready to get the stage set?
Get hyped for an elite level of competition. 10 military esports teams representing 3 nations.
Oh, Canada.
Competing for a single trophy.
You'd love to see it.
It's an all-land showdown. Tune in on October 5th as we drop into Al Mazrah. Squads will clash. Strats will develop. A champ will be crowned. See you in the drop zone. Stay frosty, troops, and level up the life of vets.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the World Series of Warzone Global Finals presented by Prime Gaming. We are 4 games down, and we are about to hop into Game 5 quickly. So we got to pull up our standings in just a quick second and lay down the law. See where Destroy is landing after that wonderful victory. Well, Biffle still in first place with a tremendous lead as far as I'm concerned. 50 points. I don't do math in public, but I just did. And maybe I'm right, maybe I'm wrong, but I think that's about 50. Dandra, who else do we got?
I mean, look at that. Soka back up in second, right? They are here. They have the 95.41 points, and Duzamir not too far behind them. But I just got to call this out a little bit. I mean, they have such a significant gap in first place to the other teams. So some of these squads that we see on our, kind of screen right here, specifically Team C Laner, number in 13th, 49.2.
That's it. Well, there's your top 20, and it looks like map 5 is ready to go. So without further ado, go Spider Tip, take it away.
The top 15 after going through that map 4 victory, but it is time. We are in map number 5, and I was perusing the timeline, Goj, and one name stood out to me the most. It was Juki's. He said the first 3 maps were absolutely not going their way. Time to step it up in the second half, but now it is time. Do or die, 2 maps remain.
Do or die indeed, and it's really do or die for anyone else in this tournament besides Team Biffle. They have a 50-point lead over second place. That is absolutely ridiculous going into the 5th map. And I gotta give a shout out to Team Braxton, by the way. Empathy was able to stay alive as well into the top 5 last map, hanging out on top of that arch. Sage grabbed the kill, however got 5th place, and now they are 5th place overall. So very well done from that team as well. Let's see, can EU grab a win today in the World Series of Warzone? It's kind of now or never. 2 maps left to go here, Tiff, and I'm excited for it.
That is true. Map 1 went to Soka from NA, Sage, Biffle, NA in map 2, Team Braxton map number 3, and DBZ with map number 4. As we check out that zone, our teams making their way in. It's relatively central, but this could pull towards maybe Al Shireen Pass, so I'll look to the teams over there to maybe solidify that high ground, but we're not going to check in with DBZ just yet because no real massive there, but Wars & Co. Intex getting into early action. They're able to grab a knock on to 1, but looting through the tents, looking for that, but it's TDE who are able to grab an early game helicopter, one of the rarest vehicles on Al Mazrah, and just peppering down from above.
Peppering down from above with the starter pistol. I love it. TBE just letting people know they're coming through. Maybe grab a couple pieces of damage just to pad the stat sheet. We'll see. FIFA kill, though, already in an early encounter. They know they got to get a move on. They got to play aggressive and quickly taking down one of our Brazil teams.
Yeah, going for the stronghold here is an easy way to maybe get a load of cash or maybe an early loadout, and FIFA looks to be doing that, but has that in hand. And the Vel, not a bad SMG, and here you go, getting that loadout early and with at least 2 minutes into the 5th map. That's going to give them that advantage to any team that they run up against that wasn't able to get it. So you can see that team that was challenging the stronghold is forced to resend.
This is the best part of the tournament because this is where most of the teams down near the bottom of the leaderboard have to make some major adjustment and go for broke. They're going to be playing highly aggressive. You're not going to see as many teams in the in circle. Teams are going to be flying at people. So a team like FIFA Kill that can get a loadout that quickly are going to push the fight. Like I said, quickly finding Reaper to find the full team wipe on the team from Brazil.
Bro, Reaper hypes in the vehicle. He's like, I'm trying to get out of here, but Ab was able to cut them down. But it's Shifty, Biffle, and Sage that are taking on Louis CM, and you heard it from our Royal Air Force. They were talking earlier on the stage with Frankie. Stop landing near Biffle, and what are they doing? Map number 5, they are sharing a corridor with them, and Sage is just looking for an opening.
Yeah, the saying is if it's not broke, don't fix it, but if it's broke, do something about it. Let's make a change. This time, though, Sage is going to try to grab a different angle as Shifty is still in the building nearby. Maybe there was some secret strategy that our Royal Air Force wasn't sharing. Louis CM going to push the fight. Smixy now pushing the fight as well, finding an elimination on King Maddie. Rodrigo, Zungod down below. Now with the player disadvantage, they're going to try to grab some inside cover and reassess. Zungod in trouble. Attract pushing the fight. Attract, no! Doesn't get the better of it. Zungod goes huge. A nice answer back, of course, from flanked. Rodrigo grabs another angle, grabs a sniper, breaks plates. No, can't grab the knock.
Just a sniper from the ground, but Sage able to not capitalize on that because Louis CM's teammate Vapular was able to take him down, send him to that gulag early on, as well as Jay from Team Huskers will meet him there. But here's Louis CM able to reunite alongside his squad, operate this building, but that's exactly what you need to do. So they have forced the issue. They are winning engagements, and hey, that's enough for me. It's enough for the Royal Air Force.
Hey, look, Tev, Vap said, I asked him a couple questions before the broadcast. Vap said he's not here to make any friends. He's here for business and business only. So time to take care of business, my friend. Let's see what Biffle can do and see if he can take care of business here in the gulag. Biffle, 1v1s is where he thrives. Attract on the other side has a ton of experience and a ton of prowess. Doesn't have a sniper though, so think I'm leaning Biffle, but anything can happen in the Gulag.
Well, you remember what Smixy said, you gotta win the initial gunfights, and her teammate Attract is gonna need to win a 1 here. Burning the Thermite early, Biffle now doesn't have any more lethals or utility. Does spot Attract, puts out some initial bullets, and is forced to do a dance. You don't want to repeat, but he is going to pick up the gas grenade. It's going out, the snapshot connects, and Attract pushes. Will it be enough? Real Biffle wins that 1.
Gosh. Look, Biffle doesn't lose 1v1s often. He's not going to lose it on main stage when they're up by 50. If there's anything I know about Sage, Biffle, and Shifty, they're going to be pushing the equation. They're going to stay aggressive regardless of what the score line is. Another team that's going to do a lot of the same, well, it's the team on the screen. Hisoka, Skullface, Mayapo, still in second place, but the team from Mexico is hot on their heels, less than 4 points behind them. Deus Amir, Castillo, Z-Dark, constantly finding themselves in the final circles and constantly finding themselves with a couple of eliminations early. And here's a couple more in boot. Colors no idea where Castillo is, and Dark from down below. A huge pinch. Super Evan has cut it off short, though. What can Castillo do? Last life for his team.
Hey, need to stand up. Z-Dark and Deuce already in that gulag. You can hear them calling in the missiles and trying to disengage, but not quick enough. Goes down to maybe about 15 HP, able to start the process of plating back up. But sometimes when you get onto the balconies, they're really tough to get out of. You can find yourself stuck, but he's looking for a jump to the roof, going to miss it as Super Evan and Swag are closing the distance, outnumbering Castillo, just looking to put some initial damage, but they are in full run. Castillo through the, utilizing the Semtex to try and block off the staircase, maybe re-finesse them, but he only has one way to go here. He's gonna wait and try to go for the knocks, put some initial damage out, but it's not gonna be enough. There's just too many. Super Evan and Swag outnumbering Castillo. To the gulag you go.
I'm not gonna lie, if he would have won that with the no-scope signal, I would have lost my mind.
That would have been crazy.
Done. Should head to the gulag, should come back. We'll see. Braxton, Finessen inside the top 5, looking to continue to better their performance. A lot of money on the line, and every single time you move up this leaderboard, every single dollar you start counting into your bank account. But the question is, can you count it early? Maybe for Biffle you can, but for Team Braxton, still a long way to go. 5th place is gonna net them $36,000. 4th place, Tiff, would be $50K.
That's worth it here at Marshlands. You're surrounded by Team Zeppa, as well as a few others. So taking to the high ground will be very important. They do have a flare alongside them to boot. You can see Teeny just kind of laying low, knows there are players nearby, and that's really kind of what you need to do, is make sure you're not overextending, not peeking, because of Signal 50 on a roof, you're 2 bullets away from finding yourself towards endgame. So Teeny likely is gonna rotate out, try to join up with Levy. Let's check in. Biffle and Shifty, your current leaders by north of 50 points. Just a staggering pace that our squads are having trouble matching.
Yeah, I was taking a look at the leaderboard, and the only EU teams inside the top 10, 10th place would be Stuo. You've got Boogs and Stukex in 4th. And you've got Team Wars in 8th. So 3 teams from EU trying to better their performances here. Several outside of the top 10. 1 Mexico team, the rest are in a quiet team inside the top 10, by the way. Team Jowo, after a fairly strong start at the beginning, still finding themselves in 9th place. We'll see what these teams are able to do in the final 2 maps. We've got Freed. You got 8th. Clown is down. Should be a 2v2 on the other side. Maybe a 2v1. Yeah, see you later. 8th gets the better.
26, fully wiped. May still have a gulag available. We are 2 squads out of our initial 50 here in map number 4. 8 minutes into the game, and the rotations are few and plenty here. But you can see Panda on the distance. Go Clamp and Extra J. Trying to find some initial engagements here, but a relatively slower start for them. About 150 damage and no eliminations. Well, 1 for Clamp.
Yeah, and I gotta say, a team that there was a lot of expectations on. Anytime I asked players about teams they were threatened by, especially from other regions, anytime we were talking about Mexico, they were actually talking about the 2nd place team from Mexico, which would be the team on your screen. You've got Panda, Extra J, and Clamp. They have a large, history of experience in not only the World Series of Warzone, but also in tournaments in the past. Go Clamp even playing with one of the teams at the top, right? Before changing out teammates. So an interesting team to watch out for. I don't think they're having the best shake of it thus far, but they might be getting the better of their opponents here. Clamp now on 2, looking to find Smixy. Little to no help though. Smixy finds another Panda. Last alive for his team. Is able to knock 1, find a moment of reprieve, but all of a sudden, he's gonna try to clean it up, self-revive. Yes, spots him through the smoke.
Smixy even used to compete alongside Goat Clamp throughout her competitive history here in Warzone, and it's just like they're losing that initial gunfight and can't keep that momentum moving forward. Smixy jumps straight towards Panda, and unfortunately that squad will be wiped. We saw Attract early on lose that gulag, but was able to get back in, but unfortunately running into Goat Clamp and co, just not able to stay the distance. But Sage, Biffle bringing back Shifty in, and they're over here once again against Louis CM.
They've been fighting since the very beginning of this map, and so far it's been fairly even trades across the board. They're going to continue to fight. Now, one thing that Louis CM's team has done is really stifled the aggressive early start that Sage, Biffle, and Shifty have been able to do the last 4 maps even, finding their way into the final 5 and a ton of eliminations. Right now, they're struggling to find even one. Now, if they can wipe Louis here, they pretty much have the entirety of this POI by themselves, at least this side of the river. So a huge moment and a huge fight, and I think they know that, which is why they're sticking here. But it's really weird to see Shifty on 0 kills and Biffle only on 1. But they're playing smart. They don't necessarily need all of the points, and they'll pick up the pace should they be able to wipe Jama here.
Well, I mean, if you're going to stay in Hydroelectric and fight for the dawn of time and completely sandwich the captain, Team Jama, so unfortunate for them. But I do see Louis CM out in the distance, but Sage parachuting in directly behind him, looking to capitalize on it, but he does get knocked and eliminated. Was the last team ever able to get out?
It's a definition of gross. Great elimination there from Sage. They've grabbed Hydro. They've got an entirety of about half of an entire POI to their name. They can hang out for a little bit waiting on this next zone. Now we got a couple swimmers here. We got a Wiz in the water with 4. We said FIFA Kills teams got to go fast and they got to go crazy at the beginning of this map to have a chance. Hopefully they can set up for in-game. Just 9 kills between 2 is a fantastic start. So we'll see what they can do at the end. Of course, multiplayer, again, doesn't start till top 35. We still have 46 teams left in the lobby. TBE trying to get the better of their opponents here with methods.
We saw them early on with the helicopter, now have made their way down south towards airport. And with that circle starting to close, they will likely have to rotate out. And we know a lot of heavy-hitting teams typically rotate through this out. But it's going to be Jukies and co that are going to be leaving that H5 area on the map and pushing towards the double gas station POI ahead of them. But Soka, they know the pace that they need to get to, and they're looking to hit triple digits, but they're not there yet.
Not there yet. Mayapo still looking for his first, but the team playing well. Inside the next zone, just barely. A couple teams trying to rotate in. That's E-Bates with Z-Smith on the outside, having to cross over these train tracks. But Ahsoka remains on the hunt, seeking Gromalok and seeking more eliminations, while Mayapo is looking for Picnic. Easily finds Team Ultra out of here. Really had a tough shake of it this game, and in this series haven't really had anything going, likely because of some of these early fights. Ahsoka continues to push the equation and continues to win. That's Ahsoka's 6th tip.
That they knew what they needed to do if they wanted to track down Team Biffle, and they're looking to capitalize on it. But we've seen just how well Shifty, Sage, and Biffle were performing, and they're on the move again, just on the outskirts, coming out of Hydroelectric. So they'll be pushing towards the marshlands, which, if we checked in earlier, there was a plethora of teams over there, but just needing to find that pace, because if Soka is able to rack in kill after kill after kill, that is going to really allow them to close the distance. But I think it's going to take a 2x multiplier for Team Soka to really do some damage.
TBE still looking to creep up this leaderboard and quickly eliminates Method's team. Cam's out as well. Looks like their 3rd flying back in is going to say, yeah, I think I'm going to stay away from this one. Nice win here from TBE. They continue to move up this leaderboard. They were in 5th going into the last map. They're now in 6th, but kind of maintaining their position into the top 10. An impressive feat considering their first map, but they've got the gun skill and they've got the aggressive game style and gameplay to win this thing still, but they need to get a move on. Let's take a look at that map, Tiff, and see where some of these teams are at.
Yeah, this is what's really interesting, right? You've got TBE. They were able to clear out airport on that southernmost side, but what's to note is Team Smixy has made a full regain. All 3 members of Team Smixy are up and rotating straight into the TBE, so that's going to be really challenging for them. But what's going to be even more tough is that zone is likely to pull furthermore north towards Village, towards Double Gas, and that road that separates airport and Double Gas is atrocious to cross, especially late game, because there's so many high buildings. We know it's the Signal 50 meta, and that's where things will get tough. Mayapo showing us just how it's done.
Yeah, great hold here from the top. Gotta have that high ground. Okay, if you're taking a look at that Call of Duty Echo Twitch channel, you just saw the new zone, and well, it went to pass and Village. You're going to be creeping up on kind of the north side of Village and just kind of encompassing all of Pass. It means everybody coming out of Marshlands has a long way to go, and there's going to be a ton of teams holding it as well. Huge shout to the production team to have that going. Go check that out on Call of Duty Echo on Twitch. Mejapo looking to follow up. Hits one, but not the second, allowing Heeds to get out.
Rapid succession there, and as you made the shout to go to Pass, there were some teams that had already rotated in early. That was going to be Jowo, Limax, and Bredman taking Pass early, and Sage and Co. trying to get there. We know just the verticality that is over at Pass. It's entirely difficult to rotate in. Shifty electing to go up by foot because the zip lines at this point in time are likely not going to be safe. Running into some resistance, forced to reassess the situation. You can see Bredman with ultimate high ground. You know the signal 50s in hand, and you know, I hate to say it, when I saw the initial circle zone, I did say Pass, did I not?
You did. You definitely.
It's almost like
it.
I play this game or something. It's almost like it.
Oh, look, Hisoka plays this game often. He's fighting against Finescent here. Finescent has a ton of prowess. These are two teams inside the top 5. Who do you got? Finescent really thought he was going to come down lane. Hisoka not only cracks plates, but gets quite a bit of health off Finescent. This should be a free victory. No! Somehow gives up position. Hisoka thought he was so free that Finescent wouldn't chow that quickly. Finescent Peekaboo takes down Hisoka. Now, it's not all she wrote for that team, but still, I mean, I was walking away from the screen.
Well, you
looking down at notes. I didn't think that was going to happen.
You think back to when Mejapo was on stage after their first initial victory and how many times he faces Soka in the 1v1s and says Soka wins them. Well, Finescent does on land. Finescent wins those ones, and Village is chaos. DJ Moss from Team eBay still alive. Skullface just a little bit south of them, but it's Biffle who was utilizing the flares earlier, hitting the smoke and rotate.
Stukex, this is a big one. Mejapo versus Stukex. Stukex from the lone soldiers for the EU go down. Mejapo wins his ones. Called it out on main stage. Executes it this time.
Hisoka's back already as well. Shifty, Biffle, Sage just in the opening of the road, trying to think about where they want to pull straight to. As they can see, the circle is pulling further and further into Al Shireen Pass. Last time we checked in, it was Bredman with the ultimate high ground that is going to make it so incredibly challenging to get anywhere close to them. Jowo grabs another, Bredman grabs another. They're likely running 2 Signal 50s on that roster.
Yeah, we've seen Jowo play this style before where he kind of plays anchor, and when you give Bredman an ultimate high as well, they should be getting free picks all day today, especially in Al Shireen Pass. They've crept inside the top 10. They've maintained their position in the top 10. Now they got a chance to further their position up into the top 5. Biffle turns on the team from Australia and makes it look easy. High ground eliminations in tow, and a great position here as Gromalot goes big in the kill feed. I'm hearing the crowd go wild.
Levi was able to get a flare off, so one member of Team Zeppa will come back at random, but Sage and Biffle, they're not going to let them get in that easy. Levi does fall, and they've set their sights onto more gatekeeping of this, as Nico Infinite is going to be that next squad with Crowder and Desmond. It looks like Nico might be the last alive, but Mejapo, they've set their eyes on a TBE. Noobs drops Mejapo. Soka, the biggest resistance they've faced in this map, looking for double digits, finally hitting triple for the total scoring, but Tommy plating up, and Noobs able to get back on his feet. Can he finish that self-res?
Could be a potential third party from distance too by Limax, throwing down covering fire. The old guard versus the new guard. Hisoka in trouble. Skullface on 1 HP in a dream. Goes down. Mejapo last alive for his team. Can he get the revive? If I'm TBE, I'd be pushing. The problem is you got 2-3 teams staring down your back, and Ullman getting shots down from Rocket, it looks like, on the other side.
They cannot afford to push Soka and Mejapo, and Team Aizen coming in from rotation. Mejapo with the flare. Meanwhile, Joe, Bredman, and Limax take out Team E-Bates from high ground. Playing that position early is what they needed, and Heeds tries to flank onto Mejapo. Initial shots go out. He's able to grab the knock, but Hisoka has to play from inside the building. Now all 3 back into the game, but they cannot take out this squad just yet, but Soka does! Soka is able to grab it, but not before Gromalok able to take down 2 members of Team Soka.
Grom did everything in his power to win that, but Gromlock's squad has been wiped. No gulag for you, and just a little bit of the multiplier. Somehow Team Hisoka is still alive, and look who also is still alive in several eliminations now. They picked up the pace, Tiff, and they're not letting any team close the gap on them. Sage on 5, trying to take down Rodrigo.
He's like, knock, knock, here's a Semtex, I've got a flare. Able to find even more eliminations. We were worried about the pace that they were maintaining here in map number 5, but sitting on 5 eliminations thus far will keep that momentum moving forward. But as we get a beautiful free cam shot, I did see a Jukies in the distance. He said he wanted to step up on this back half of the series, and so far is doing so.
Still alive. The question is, how many are alive on the team? Lennon went down in the kill feed. They might have flared him back. Mayapo's going to creep up. Now, Breadman, Joe, and Limax are having a game. They've been inside a zone for a while. You heard it from DBZ, who got the black site, potentially something that Joe's team did to maintain this position in the zone. They've covered it correctly. They have exactly all the information they need and the high ground position to do wonders from distance. As long as there's no PA that drops Breadman off of that high ground, should be able to pick up a couple free kills, especially as we get into the final couple circles here. Mayapo still up, last alive for his team. And look who's also still alive. Z-Dark and Castillo continue to find themselves in the final circle, and there is Jukies finally.
Well, here's the issue. It's Mayapo last alive for their squad in second place. And yes, he's trying to rack up eliminations. But when you have Sage and Shifty clearing out the northern side of Pass, rotating in, they're able to maintain a pace that Mayapo's not going to be able to get. He needs some rogue flares to be able to get that teammate back. But prioritizing your life, your safety, the multiplier that is at hand is what you need to do. And Biffle, well, he's just taken down another one.
Somehow all 3 alive still. Jobo has fallen off on the other side. I know Bread was in a bit of trouble as well, but the team at the top continues to reign supreme. We've lost Shifty, Sage, Biffle, last alive, as Vapular on the other side is finding one. Can we answer back?
That is the question. Can we answer back? They were able to get all 3 of them back alive, down to the 11 squads. About to be in a 1.6x multiplier, but it's Jukies. Jukies taking out Jowo. Jukies taking out Almond from TBE, finding a lot of success here, prioritizing that positioning, and they will have an advantage on that zone pull, but not before squad number 12, Team Iceland, is going to prioritize.
Jowo gone. Mexico gone. Raul gone. Mayapo finds another, somehow slipping away into 6th place, just barely missing out on the 1.8 times multiplier. Sage last up for his team, but Shifty bleeding out. Sage goes down. Shifty's out of here. Team Biffle makes it to top 5 again, but is down and out. Look who's left alive. Jukies and Vision, they needed it. They called it out, and they're executing it. The question is, can they win it? High ground to King Maddie. Finds a couple plates, but not a knock, and let's go ahead and burn the flare. Here's the footsteps of Jukies and Vision, but where are they going to pop up from? Finds one. Vision now in trouble. King Maddie goes big, wins the 1. Where's the 2nd?
Teammate was flared in, likely going to join them soon. Gets eyes on Jukies, but not able to grab that knock. And with 4 squads remaining, Jukies is able to get the res onto Visions, who duck into cover. But Team Rocket has the advantage with 3 players still up.
Nice flank from Jukies. The crowd goes wild. Vision is on 11, Tiff, going absolutely massive. This could not only get them into the money, potentially top 15, but they need to win it. They need to capitalize on these eliminations with a 2 times multiplier. Zungod last alive. No. Rocket last alive with Zakar. It's a 2v2, Tiff.
Here comes Jukies. Here comes Jukies. He does get cracked, and Rocket not able to land a side on him, but it's the flare with Zakar down. He grabs back Morpheus, but Jukies back again with another elimination. If they play this right, they should be the winners of map number 5, and they are. EU stand up, Copper Box Arena. Jukies on top.
They needed it. They manifested it, and they won it. Map 5 goes to the team only a couple hours away. Jukies, a massive victory. 2 times multiplier for what likely will be well into the 30s, if not a 40-point game. You can see the excitement on their face and the excitement from the crowd.
Pete, Keep him there, Lennon right there. Every time they celebrate, Lennon is shouting out his family, and Jukies was like, hey, you know, he's got that dad buff, but let's take a look at that HyperX victory moment here. Jukies able to find one, immediately flank, but they didn't make it easy with the utilization of flares, but Vision anchoring from above, sitting on double digits.
Yeah, call it COD timing, call it God timing. Jukies went huge here to take out, I believe it was Rocket after grabbing the flare. This was such a massive moment. Of course, EU on EU violence, certainly not one that the fans here in the Copper Box love to see, but a flawless executed victory. Here's Rocket able to get the flare off and goes for a reload at a bad time. Jukies finds the elimination, and then it was finally a 2v1, and if I'm Team Rocket, I believe they just splatted. They knew they couldn't win it, weren't going to give away the kill. Very well done from Jukies and co. This is our first EU winner here in the Copper Box, and it was well earned and well timed. Finally grabbing one for the fans at home. Congratulations again to Team Jukies.
Vision, Lennon, and Jukies. It's crazy, right? Maybe I gave them a buff by reading out their tweet early on. I was like, hey, Jukies himself said it. The first 3 maps were not what we wanted it to be, and there goes the walkout. Going down to meet up with Frankie, who's standing by to interview our first EU winners on LAN today.
Yeah, super excited to hear from them. I know the crowd is. Let's send it over to Frankie on stage with our Map 5 victors.
All right, then. All right. First of all, Jukies, what took you so long?
I don't know. It was about fucking time, though.
Well, I don't want to repeat the language, but I have to say I have to agree with you, Jukies. That final fight, you had to dig your teammates out of hot water there. How did you get the timing so right?
Honestly, I don't even know. There was so much going on. People just kept dropping money. We were getting each other's trades. People were resin, we were farming them. Hopefully we do it again in the last map.
Yeah, I hope so too. Not that I'm showing any EU bias, obviously. No one booed me from North America. I just want to see you boys succeed because I know you work so hard. Jukies, there was a bit of controversy because you've got some ex-teammates playing in the booth behind us, but you decided to forgo that experience and pick up some young boys. Why was that?
2 shooters, aren't they? 2 proper shooters.
Are you saying you're getting old and slow?
I'm actually getting old, actually. I'm very slow, to be fair. I am slow.
Well, you're obviously a good...
It's there, though. My brain's there.
It's still under there, ladies and gentlemen. I've just had a check. All right, High Vision, what was it like when Jukies picked you up for his team?
I mean, never. He's the first one to actually give me a chance in actually a good team. So, I mean, I'm really, how to say that? Yeah, I mean, just as the best guy in the world, bro.
He's one of the best for sure. Lennon, let's have a chat to you. There's a good reason why London loves this man. Lennon, for you, what's this LAN experience been like? Talk me through how you've kept your nerves in check.
The crowd's amazing. I can't. It's amazing. I don't know, I've just kind of just chilled out a little bit, stayed calm and kept the team calm and stuff like that, but we really needed that game, so.
All right, come in here. Stick together, lads, stick together. Because you have to stick together now. The odds are against you as we go into this final map, and no pressure, but Europe's counting on you. How do you think you're going to approach this final drop?
We're just going to go out there, try to do our best, to be honest. We've had a bit of a stinker, so.
Well, you got a victory. A win is a win. 60 points. It's fine. They've got this. They've absolutely got this. London, please give it up for Team Jukies!
Well done indeed from Jukies. Feels nice. Again, I'm a big fan of him, and the fact that he gets a victory, 60 points. I mean, come on, that's a lot. And a lot is needed to catch up to Diaz Biffo, who is in first place, right at 150 or so. At least the last time I had a chance to watch them on that the leaderboard top right in game. But great game, nonetheless. EU on EU. Enigma, you hate to see it, but it happened. But the crowd, they loved it.
Yeah, I mean, as Jukies comes out and says there, it was about time. However, they do indeed deliver that massive map for us in 5, and it all comes from the rotation. Jukies might have been so locked in that he wasn't sure, but he gets to the top of pass so early, and as teams are coming up from the bottom of village, it's a disgusting rotation that you have to try and make it through this layered, stacked, tiered area, and Jukies and Vision are just raining hellfire on any team that tries to get past them, gatekeeping, picking up the big kills, and then go massive at the end to seal the deal.
Seal the deal, indeed they did, but Dandra going to you. Diaz Biffle was in first, as we talked about. I think they still are potentially, even though they don't get the victory this game, they were doing a tremendous job staying alive. And honestly, their positioning, even sometimes out in the open, they were still picking up elims where teams probably wouldn't.
Dog, I don't know how they were able to hold this side of the mountain for so long. I'm just like, what? They're holding all of these teams pushing on in. They're just looking down. They're picking up all these free kills, but they have like 2/3 of the circle at their back, and nobody is looking down and shooting at them. But what was more impressive to me was their ability to get away from this positioning you see on your screen right now and be able to kind of make their way up the hill and be able to come out and find just even more eliminations on their way up. I was saying it's going to be a little bit hairy for some of these other squads because even if they're not getting a lot of eliminations, they are still making it deep in the placements.
He said making their way up the hill, perfect transition into Hisoka and their team staying alive as long as they did, Dream.
Yeah, which was crazy, right? Because essentially in Akhtar Village, where Aiden's team was, where Hisoka's team was, they were, like as mentioned, they had to rotate to pass. Yeah. So that elevation going from Village to pass, like Mayapo, how long he was able to stay alive was so impressive because he was able to push that to a 6th place. Yes, he did not get the multiplier, the 1.8, but from where they were at in the recovery, even from seeing that Hisoka gulag, they were like, dude, who put down their controller, bro? Because that was insane.
I mean, listen, I think this is actually really reminiscent of TBE, to be honest with you. That's how they've been able to secure a lot of tournaments in the past, right? It's just they just rack up a lot of kills. And sure, maybe they're not winning, maybe they're not getting up to that high, kind of placement, but they just get there with a lot of eliminations. They take advantage of that multiple.
Absolutely, and Rocket getting 2nd place. Let's give them their flowers because that's the first time we've seen them truly make it up the leaderboard, Enigma.
Yeah, it is, and seeing them get involved in this later stage is great. We've spoken about how they have a massive fan base here in the crowd. We've seen the squad out there. And to be honest, yeah, it hasn't been the best afternoon for us in Europe. So to see a 1st and 2nd place for us is indeed going to be a great thing. Hopefully we see that again in map 6.
Might I just say though, the fact that they were able to knock Juki's down right there and he had that self-res, like that was the saving grace because that could have been a completely different winner.
Completely different. 27 eliminations for Juki's and his crew. That is a massive game, but the reality is that was game 5. One more game to go, so it's all or nothing for several of these regions and teams out there. This is a big moment, ladies and gentlemen. We're still tallying the standings, but when we come back, we're going to have those standings to lay down the law. Who's going to be in first? Who's trying to lock it down? We'll find out when we come back for our final map, Game 6.
Miller Gaming is the official chair partner of the World Series of Warzone. Follow along on social media for all your Call of Duty esports needs. Get all the latest info in real time. Just follow at COD_esports Twitter and Instagram now. Be sure to link your Twitch or YouTube account with your Activision profile now. Don't miss any of the amazing viewership rewards during the global final, including the chance to win a Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 beta code.
Yeah, come here. Throw down the music, Bubba.
Yo, Hector, I've just been given the instruction that I need to use the phrase, it's time to slip it in. Hello! Welcome back to the World Series of Warzone. I've come up to the Hector stream, the Team Repulse party. I hope I haven't brought the tone down.
No, we're trust me, we're good. You said, what did you say, sniff it in or what? I don't know what that means.
How dare you?
I don't know what you said. I couldn't hear you.
I did not say you had to sniff it in. I don't even know what that means. Disgusting.
That's why I was like, what?
Honestly, I was told you were filth.
Frankie, talk to me. How are you feeling right now? The energy, I did not expect it to be this crazy. I'll be honest. This is nuts.
Continue to be rude. This time about London. What do you mean you didn't expect the energy to be crazy? Did you not see CDL in 2019 and 2020?
Let's go. She pressing me, chat. She pressing me. Yeah, no, honestly, this is insane. Going into halftime, the boys are up 30-something points.
Yeah, it's crazy.
This is nuts. This is insane. I don't know. How you been?
I'm not happy. What the hell? What the hell?
We look, and I think the top EU team is sitting in 8th right now. And I don't know if there's any more.
Well, going into map number 3, StuKex were 4th. I don't know where they are now. Yeah, and they got really far. They're in that final fight.
Right now, I think.
They're doing all right. But also, I hear there's a connection between you and Team Biffle, so I'm calling foul play here. You got in with production. Something's going on.
I mean, look, they keep telling me like when we threw the line, like, oh, y'all rigged it for Biffle. Y'all, you know, they always say I do something. I just sit here and slap my ass. Like,
I do that. Yeah. We saw your behind being spanked on the broadcast earlier. I've heard that you've got some moves, but they most involve your bottom.
Yeah, we get a little crazy here. I'm not gonna lie, you know. I will say I did not expect them to show me slapping my ass on main broadcast. I'm a cute about 50. I did it.
Hey, they broadcast are wild over there. I see y'all getting the interviews too. The 50th place. Y'all are wild.
We were shocked when you interviewed TBE when they died. We're like, no way they actually did that.
The worst thing is, well, not the worst thing because it was technically my idea. There is a little bit of shade because the wooden spoon, you might need to Google it. It's not a nice thing to do to someone, but they said that I could give wooden spoons to the team that goes out first, so that's what I've been doing.
Is that what you handed it?
Yes, apparently. But apparently I wasn't meant to tell anyone that because now it's out there on the internet that I'm a shady so-and-so. So I've got to leave you, and we've got to head back into the broadcast. So I'll see you guys on the stage.
Frankie, thank you so much. Have a good one.
Thank you.
Oh, man, bro. Yo, W, Chad, W, Frankie, W, Frankie.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the World Series of Warzone Global Finals presented by Prime Gaming. It comes down to this one final game to decide it all. Game number 6. Who's going to win? We're going to find out after this next game. Without further ado, we need to hop right into standings because Game 6 is about ready to go. And Dream, who is looking to take it all?
I mean, look at the difference, right? Of course, Team Biffle just set the tone early,
They set the tone
early. So what we really need to happen, like, them to go down early and somebody need to have, like, a 40-point game.
40-point game indeed. Dandro, what are we looking at?
We're looking at a lot of people who need to play the best game of their Warzone life here and now in London, right? Some of these teams that are below 10th right now, sure, there's an opportunity to make some cash here, right? Not everyone, it's not just the top team, right, that's walking home with some serious moolah. It's everyone else. So maybe don't get discouraged. That's my number one thing. Don't get discouraged heading into this lap map because you still have an opportunity to jump up.
Cash is great. Cash is great, but to be the first international champion, to be the first global champion for World Series of Warzone is truly what is the grand prize. And right now, Biffle, Sage, and Shifty are looking to take it all. Game number 6, we're about to decide our winner. So let's go to Goj and Spider Tiff.
Thank you so much, guys. Jukies from 46 to 9th place, breaking into that top 10, but it's one map here last for this series. The issue is who is going to be able to chow Team Biffle. At least 50 points ahead of the nearest competitor. It's almost as if the other 49 squads are going to be preying on their downfall, Goj.
They're all playing for second, Tiff. Let's be very clear. You're right. 45 points ahead of Hisoka. And Dandro called it out. They need this team to get full wipe with 0 points. And even still, the best game of the day was the one we just saw. That was 54 points. The only team that even has a chance to catch Team Biffle is Team Hisoka. But the rest of the squads are all right next to each other. Everybody jockeying inside from about 6th all the way down to about 15th. The spread is so razor thin, which is how you saw Jukies jump from 46th to 9th. Let's head in to the 6th and final map of the World Series of Warzone Global Finals. London, one more time, let's get real loud for the final drop of the trio section of this event.
Here we go. We get a good look at that initial zone encompassing a large majority of the water. And Jukies, your map 5 winners that took so long, as Frankie said. She hits them with the, what took you so long? She's like, yo, we've been warming up in a 54-point game at that. If they could double down and throw another one like that, putting them north of 100 points, think of the differential on the leaderboard, because for your height from 46 to 9, that's nothing short of impressive.
Yeah, you need a massive one, certainly. Currently situated, and I believe 4th place overall is TBE, who's just breached that 100-point margin. So there is a sizable drop-off after the 5th place, but everyone from then on out are all fighting for still a ton of cash. Again, $100,000 to the team in 1st, but still $80K for 2nd, $65K for 3rd, and so on and so forth. But if you want to make money today, you've got to make it inside the top 25. I'm looking at Aiden and Rated and Hate Adrian. They're currently in 11th place overall, just outside of the top 10, and that money drastically starts increasing after the top 10.
Well, it's going to be Aizen, but they're not going up against DBZ this time. It's actually going to be Team Swag that will be contesting them over here at Airport. And Aizen and Heeds, they were trying to bait colors into their building. They threw that proximity mine down on the ground, but it looks like Aizen and Heeds will be getting the stronghold for themselves. And Swag and Co, they're kind of rotating out, but Heeds looking to catch Z colors off guard.
Yeah, with Juki's kind of increasing his point total, we do now officially have 4 EU teams inside of the top 10. Heeds and Gromalok, they've been playing a hyper-aggressive play style, but they're not one of those teams. They'd love to creep inside the top 10, love to continue to prove themselves. They've been contesting any team they can get their hands on. They're just not winning every single time. You need those early eliminations if you want to find yourself in the final couple circles. I got to give a shout out to Pat Zuka, Inxian, off-screen wiping DBZ. The crowd saw it and the crowd got loud. We'll check in with him in a little bit.
Tappa on the upper floor of the building ahead of Champy. Can Big Pavo close the distance? Definitely got to check behind, because he knows that there's a member that was able to snake off into the water. Sometimes if you're running amok, you have to get into water to rotate, but Tappa not able to get there just yet. The jump comes around, and Big Pavo able to take down Tappa, the last member of this team unable to rotate.
Yeah, these are those early fights you look back on and say, okay, we have 4, 5, 6 eliminations. We're kind of setting up for that next circle, setting up for the next zone. These are clutch, but they're not everything. You need more, especially if you're a team like this that's near the bottom of the leaderboard. You've got to go massive, and every single kill could net you quite literally hundreds, if not thousands of dollars. Everything counts. Every single elimination counts. Joe, Breadman, Limax, a strong start and a mediocre finish. We'll see if they can finish well in the final map, as Smixy getting the better of Levi on the other side. Smixy going big to potentially take down the Australian team as Zeppa and Teeny close the gap.
And this is what they need to do. We were talking to Smixy earlier on. Frankie pulled her aside. Hey, what's going on? It's just like, we just need to win that first initial engagement. If they're already picking off a couple members, getting that KP, that's exactly what is benefiting them. But Zeppa and Teeny waiting to see, hey, will Levi come back? Did he guess the Gulag win? No, so they will likely have to get enough cash to be able to buy them back. But then you jump on over to Observatory, the one team that has the best chance of catching Team Biffle. It's going to be on your screen. Team Soka, Skullface Mayapo, and Hisoka, the captain himself.
Yeah, the big question in my mind is this trio. Do they go into this game and say, let's go absolutely crazy to try to take first place? They won't settle for second, of course, but do you kind of rest on your laurels a little bit and say, we want to stay alive, we want to maintain our position, because they do have a sizable gap from second to third. It's a 13-point margin, so if they just have a pretty solid game, they're likely going to lock up $80,000 to their name. Knowing this trio, though, they're not even looking at the leaderboard. They're just going to play their game. They're going to do what they do best. As off-screen, you're seeing Lennon, Juki's finding a couple eliminations. They're keeping up that pace they set in map 5.
Skull being patient, playing some head peeks here, but you've got the 2022 EU World Series of Warzone champions on the high ground going up against NA. So that's a heavy-hitting fight. We'll check back in with that later as we keep on board with your current leaders here on LAN in the global finals. It's Team Biffle.
Again, no one really contesting their point total. Same thing that I just said for Team Hisoka is the exact same mentality for this team. All they're worried about is getting some points on the board. They're not worried about the leaderboard, though. They're going to play their game. I can only expect you're going to see them in the final circle. You're also going to see them with a ton of eliminations, but only time will tell. Head back to Observatory to take a look at a potential fight here. Again, Savvy Ultras is here every single time, but a team that has to play aggressive because they're outside the top 10. Aiden, Rated, Adrian pushing up from behind. Savvy Ultras forcing the encounter.
Yeah, but here's the deal. Team Juki's just got wiped. All of them sent to the Gulag. So if we wanted them to go back-to-back, the odds are already stacked against them. But in the tunnels is Sage, and Sage goes down. Shifty not able to get by his teammate to grab a trade. Team Echo on your screen. Echo, Tomsterbaum, and Bubble. I mean, Echo and Tomsterbaum, they've been playing since the beginning of Verdansk, the competitive Warzone history. I was able to stop by, talk to them. They said, hey, we're running 2 Signal 50s. Echo's going to be running that AR SMG. But honestly, your weapon doesn't matter here because it's the last game of the day, and your job is to climb up that leaderboard tooth and nail. I fully expect this last map to be the most aggressive we've witnessed.
And that story of Echo is a story that many of these teams share. I'll pause that story to say, well, it's Sage in the Gulag, and again, you want to maintain that position. Sage looking for his opposition, throws a grenade here from Brillo. Doesn't connect, which gives a little bit of information to Brillo to know that Sage is on the left-hand side. Sage says, nope, you're not going to know that. I'm going to go to the right. Procs, and guess what? Brillo thought he was on the left. A great move by Sage to outsmart his opponent. He's not going to lose that one.
Not going to lose the Gulag, maybe not going to lose land here. Could you imagine? I know we have Pulse Check in the building upstairs sitting with J God and Lucky and Rampage, and they're just cheering on Biffle, their brother at arms. But Skullface here finds himself in the Gulag, but a heavy-hitting one against Jowo.
This is a big one. Hisoka's team in second. Skullface a huge part of that. But Jowo on the other side needs a massive momentum swing to continue to increase their prize pool. Likely going to walk away with some cash. The question is how much? A couple shots against Skullface, only break one plate. Skullface misses. Oh, the timing. Jowo wins out that one. Jowo's going to be heading back free and clear, but if I know anything about Meapo and Skullface and Hisoka is that they're quickly going to get Skullface back, and then that's exactly what just happened.
Hit the flare, hit the rotate, doing an intel contract to get that next circle information. But Jowo just absolutely finessed in the Gulag. And, you know, some, lo and behold, do call him Flowo, maybe the king of movement here in Warzone.
Flowo, movement king, whatever you want to call him. Joe's the GOAT. Question is he going to be the GOAT on land? Probably not first place, but hey, we still have the solo YOLO after this. Anybody's game for $100,000. We'll get to that in a moment, though, because still a lot of cash to be had here. $500,000 up for grabs. This is the last map for it, and DBZ needs to go big. An okay map in the last one after their win. They're going to clean up Meeks here and keep moving on their merry way. Decent position, decent advantage, but where do you go from here, Tiff?
You go up. You want the high ground. Rotate through Observatory, see where that next circle is going to start pulling, and then prioritize your rotation, because that's what has been killing so many of our teams. And with so much water still in this main zone, a lot of teams have prioritized going to Said City, and that's not a bad move. That's not a bad shout, but the thing is, can we get there? Squads like FIFA Kill have already rotated in.
And I was taking a look at this map again. You can take a look at it yourself on the Call of Duty Echo Twitch channel. You can see where the map is as Almond finds one. Great timing for Almond to pick one up, creeping along the ground. Now they have player advantage. Now they hunt their prey. Noob's gonna creep up above. These players know every single angle to get in and out of these buildings. And Noobs flanks his opponent, pushes as a team. They're not taking any chances here, Tiff. 3v1 should be no problem at all.
Finding themselves inside the top 5, but they will not be happy with that. Tommy had a strong performance the last time he was in the Copper Box Arena, and performing here today would be exactly what they need, but they're just 4.4 points outside of the top 3. But Dusamir is the squad currently sitting in 3rd. They've got the high ground, and they are just above Team Huskers.
Yeah, I've got to give some flowers to that Mexico team. They're playing fantastic. Getting shot in the back, though. Davis Amir now in trouble. A little bit of a caster curse, but Castillo's going to make it right. Going to try to play the high ground position, and I like this spot. Huskers, Mutex, Jesus, they've got to know they have the high ground. Jesus, an incredible player. traveled all over the world to compete in Warzone, not only today, but in the past. Won a LAN for 10K in Amsterdam. Has an opportunity to hopefully increase his standings on the leaderboard and win some cash. But let's head to the Gulag here. Davis Amir, 3rd place currently, trying to take down 11th place Hate Adrian. This is a nice 1v1 for a massive moment.
Hitting overtime. No one on the flag. PDSW in hand is not a bad gun for the Gulag, but check the angle that Deuce is working on. He's gonna push the issue, and Adrian clutches that. Exactly what they needed to do for Team 8, and I told you, I sat down, I talked with them early on. He's like, I don't know, I'm just here to shoot my gun, and hey, it's working.
The game of chicken in the Gulag is always a fun one. Who's gonna go with the flag first? Usually that person loses. Sometimes they both lose, Tiff. Gotta get on the flag pretty quick, make sure the time doesn't run out. Check in with our 2nd place team. They seemingly are in a bit of trouble, have lost 1. Dongi and Vonbot up above. Don't seemingly are gonna, they're not gonna approach Meapo here. Instead, they're gonna continue to maintain high ground position in that POI. That's where they land usually. Wonder how many kills they have. Let's head over to the leaders though. Sage, Biffle, Shifty doing, well, Team Biffle things. Continuing to find eliminations and continuing to win those gunfights.
Just hanging out on the outskirts of Hydroelectric was essentially their drop spot. They land in Hydro, they stay in Hydro, they reap in Hydro. And this is actually what is allowing them to farm so many eliminations. And because the zone keeps Hydro in zone, more teams are going to be rotating out of the northern side from Rohan Oil, and they're essentially just gatekeeping everything, and the next team is going to be too strong making their way through that, but not before CPA tries to hit a rotation with the Hummer. They do lose out on CPA, and we're flying off the mountainside of Observatory. Moriko just keeps going, hanging outside of the passenger seat, maybe trying to scout some of them.
Our Asia regional team, they played hyper aggressive in the regional qualifiers and dominated the competition, probably by driving Hummers and pushing every single gunfight and landing Observatory. The problem is when you do this, you are giving away your position to everyone. They're just trying to find some sort of space that they can hang on to and restabilize. I don't think anyone in this lobby is going to allow them to do that. I'm looking at our map though. Of course, Hydro's still inside the next zone. It's looking like it might pull towards Cave, which is good for Vonbot, Dongi, and Nofo, a team that's kind of an unknown squad that really made a name for themselves in the World Series of Warzone series. Got an opportunity to do something big here. The only team contesting them is Team 38.
Yeah, so go back on your screen. Your 2nd place team still need about 50 points to cover the gap between Team Biffle. And it's just going to be so tough because they've constantly been in that regain blender, not able to be up to full form. But it's Almond already on 7, has overtaken Deucemir and pushed themselves into the top 3.
If I know anything about TBE, they're not complacent when they're inside the top 5. They're going to continue to push the equation. That's exactly what you're seeing. I think that's a total of 15 eliminations already from TBE. With 37 teams up, they've got an opportunity to do something crazy right now. Can they catch Team Biffle? Likely and mathematically, probably not. But can they creep up into 3rd? Can they creep up into 2nd? It's possible. They need Hisoka to go down, and they need to continue to farm kills, and they're doing exactly that. Swag doing everything in his power. It's just not enough. Noobs grabs another.
Yo, but they hit the do-si-do and hit the flare in the meantime. Will it have connected? Regardless, another elimination goes the way of TBE and Tommy. Now we know they always make that Bermuda Triangle style of play with Almond down in the Gulag. Tommy on the rooftop looking down at Laga, and Diego able to throw down some shots, not necessarily connecting. Maybe a little bit of a lethal, maybe that will connect. But regardless, you want to wait on Almond and see if he's able to get out of the Gulag, but not before Noobs falls.
Yeah, Tim, I usually make a basketball reference here about their triangle formation. I was going to try to lean into football, but I'm not going to disappoint the London crowd. I'm going to let it stand. Tommy looking for a couple of eliminations still. Lage holding his own, but should go down here shortly. The question is, Tim, if you're TBE, obviously you've got a couple in the Gulag here, a ton of eliminations. You want to play this hyper-aggressive playstyle. You got Smixy on the other side. Alma's going to try to win this. Where do you go from here? The rotation's going to be tough for Tommy, and you're going to have 2 flyers in the air. They're going to have to scope it out. We'll see if he can win it.
On the ground prone, able to clean up Smixy. You can see that he extended out onto Smixy's side of the Gulag, which is very similar of how we witnessed Soka playing early on, but still able to take that elimination, add it to the tally, because they they are just trying to pull away from that 4th place squad. Team Deuce, Amir, and Soka not able to catch a break here in map number 6, but if they go down here, it will open the door for teams to pass them.
The opportunity for TBE to make it to 2nd place completely depends on Hisoka and Mayapo staying alive in this moment. Going down with 0 eliminations is so uncharacteristic of Hisoka. I can't even believe that it could happen. We'll see. Shifty playing maybe playing with his food a little bit. I think they knocked Bino and then let himself revive and then killed him outright. Wanted to make sure they weren't going to get picked off by a third party. We take a look at our zone here. Of course, everybody's moved outside of the majority of the hydroelectric, creeping down towards caves. Tiff, we might be seeing another water zone.
You would love that, wouldn't you, Coach? You would love a water zone. You're so devious, but regardless, it doesn't matter at this point, with Biffle still able to extend that lead that they're maintaining. And honestly, with the zone pulling just south of hydroelectric, they've got a position where they're able to gatekeep yet again, and that has just kept them maintaining this pace that no one can manifest. Even Soka running the gauntlet of potentially not able to even hold on to 2nd place.
Off-screen, TBE is in a bit of trouble, but they've taken down Finesse, and a couple teams at the top fighting each other, and the gulag is closed. Tiff, we are officially nearing the end game of the last map. Tommy and Almond hunting down Empathy.
Here we go.
Almond on 10. TBE is going huge. Doesn't matter what weapons in his hand. DBZ's in their way. Almond shooting bodies.
Do you blame them, though? They get a durable gas mask, they get their squad together, and they take out 2 members that were likely close to them on the leaderboard. Now we start to parachute away. Look for the high ground as we see squad 26 in the distance. Tactical Brit was who actually was firing down with a signal 50 from above, but look at, we've got the ultimate flank.
I think TBE's on 21 eliminations.
Could you imagine?
An opportunity to do something that many people would say is impossible. I don't know if they're gonna catch this squad, but this could be a window of opportunity. Sage is down, quick flare. Team Biffle knows what they're doing. All 3 alive as always. Several teams though surrounding them. A tough spot in the zone. Sure, it's central, but not ideal. A little bit of cover to work with, and somehow Team Hisoka fully stabilized all 3 up.
They did have the cash. They just needed a buy station or a flare to get their numbers back up. But I'm keeping my eyes on Biffle and Shifty on the right-hand side of your screen, playing just by the bridge. TBE just to the northern ahead of them in a big engagement as Tommy goes down. Tommy is fooled by 8th. Now, Noobs and Almond will have to clutch up this moment and get out of this congested area.
If anybody's wondering here in the stadium where Team Juki's is, they've been eliminated already. They're not here in the final couple circles. They might see themselves into the top 10, but it's going to be close. The big question in my mind is who's going to win map 6 and cement themselves in history. Some of the greatest Warzone players of all time.
Oh.
Great snipes.
Signal 50, maybe that will be the greatest ever in World Series of Warzone history. Not a particular player, but a particular weapon in the hands of Shifty.
They're keeping up the pace though, Tiff. They're not relenting. They've got to kind of move into this next circle. Look at the next zone. Half of it's in the river.
Jowo's already there. Tommy's back up, Almond's on the roof. PA liking to wreak havoc, but not necessarily. It does knock Almond on the roof. Tommy does not have a flare. 5 eliminations, typically anchoring for this squad.
If they want a chance to take down Team Hisoka, they have to stay alive. They need the 1.6 and the 1.8 times multiplier. Look at that scoreboard on the right-hand side. Team Biffle likely your winners, but 2nd place is a complete toss-up. 2 teams at 129.4, 2 teams vying for 2nd, but Deus Amir, our Mexico squad, is not too far behind. Sage goes big, no! Falls, and a quick answer back from Shifty. This team is moving on all cylinders. The team at the top is going to remain there at 182 points. Tiff, could they breach 200 points on land?
There is a possibility as we get into that multiplier, but not before Soka able to find another one, but he's only on 2 eliminations with 13 squads remaining. We are getting into those upper multipliers, but is going to be difficult.
Tiff, this is unbelievable. 11 teams left. Many of our top squads still alive. Third place walks away with $65,000, but first place is $100,000. And second at $80K. We're likely witnessing not only history, but a fight for $15,000 for second and third place. Skullface in the water with the F-Tac Siege goes down. EU Ghost goes massive. An opening for TBE and others to creep in. Where are they? Where can they be found? Shifty still up. 7 eliminations, picking off Louis. No! Another knock from distance!
King AJ
is out of here!
Goodbye and a flare to boot. We're getting Sage back in if we can just get a moment, and there it goes. 4 squads remaining, and look who's got the high ground. It's not Anakin, it's Biffle.
Tiff, so much math behind the scenes, so much money exchanging hands. 3 teams fighting for the final victory. No, make it 4. 1 still in the water. Flanks fighting Sage. Sage goes down. F-Tac Siege reigns supreme when it comes to water, but we're moving back to land on the next zone. 3 teams left. Joe wipes the next one. Joe needs this to walk away with a ton of cash, but it's going to be difficult when you've got Shifty on high ground.
Yeah, but they're sitting on double-digit eliminations, vying for that 2x multiplier. And Team Smixy in the distance, flanked and attract. Some have called them the golden thirds, but here they're showing why they are so prevalent.
Whoa.
Wiping Joe. Now, Team Smixy versus Team Biffle, endgame map 6.
A ton of cash on the line. A ton of eliminations in pocket. Shifty grabs another knock.
Manaron.
Looking to close this thing out in style, Tiff. 200 points potentially and looming. A 2v2 with high ground positioning, but not a lot of gas mask to boot. They do make it into position to hold ultimate high. This is unbelievable.
I just want to see him style on him. I know one's got the signal 50, but Shifty is down. Biffle, last standing here, keeping an eye out on flanked, not able to necessarily spot them, but as that circle starts to shift, Shifty back up on his feet. Biffle still...
Let's go, baby! Let's go, baby! Come on, baby! Come on! Come on! Baby, come on!
Lifting it.
Tiff, this was unbelievable. An absolute domination from Team Biffle. There were so many people that watched them in the World Series. Stage 1, Stage 2, and they said they couldn't do it. They didn't have the Kim. They were all slayers. No one was willing to do the dirty work. Shifty has had this mark on his name, a chip on his shoulder, and he has proved it on land that he can do it here, he can do it anywhere. Team Biffle are your champions.
Here in the Copper Box Arena, history is made. Shifty, the newest member of the roster, alongside Biffle and Sage there. That trophy is hoisted. Congratulations, boys. You just won $100,000.
You hear the crowd. They've been cheering on our EU all day, but they can see and recognize domination here on main stage. The smiles on their faces, the smiles in the crowd, and you know there's smiles in that pulse check.